place, out of mind like all the time. There's nothing else that feels like it's meant for me, but I've got a sweet escape. Under bright light, illuminate my face. Under bright light, it's shining down on us. Under bright light, illuminate your face. Under bright light, that's when I come alive. Baby, take me higher. I wanna see the whole sky. See the galaxy's reflection in your eyes. There's nothing that compares to this energy. I've got a sweet escape. Under bright light, illuminate my face. Under bright light, it's shining down on us. Under bright light, illuminate your face. Under bright light, that's when I come alive. That's when I come alive.
Tell me what you want from me. 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 Yeah, yeah. If you want me, gotta tell me. Gotta tell me. Give me a warning. Tell me what you want from me. Tell me what you want from me. we do it every night. Feeling higher than the sky. Yeah, we do it every night. Tell me what you higher than the sky. Tell me what you doing every night. Tell me what you higher than the sky. Tell me what you doing every night. Cause we're the ones who bring the party. Cause we're the ones who bring the party. Tell me what you want from me. Tell me what you want from me. Tell me what you want from me. Tell me what you want from me.
I can't stay in my feet. What I'm gonna do if I really want to? But you know, baby, break my mind empty. But you have the key, so open my place, my place. I can't stay in my feet. What I'm gonna do if I really want to? But you know, baby, break my mind, break my mind. So open my place, my mind. So please, my mind. So open my place, my mind. But you know, baby. You know, baby.
Cried all the water on my body. Even the desert ain't gon' want me. My body shaking with apology. But ain't nobody feeling sorry for me. Not even me. And why should anybody understand? I made this whole mess with both my hands. I did all this shit myself. I created my own hell. Every fucking time I lose my mind, I'm leaving all the ones I love behind. I know I'm guilty, guilty, guilty. Don't look at me, don't look at me. I'm filthy, filthy, filthy. Can somebody kill me? Does anyone hear me? Somebody kill me. Does anyone hear me? Can someone tell me who the fuck am I? I can't even look me in the eyes. I used to emulate the sun. Look at me now, what have I done? Why? I was blood on my hands. I'm sick in the head. I wish you could feel how sorry I truly am. Has anybody been there? Will I find my way out? How do I forgive myself? I feel like I'm stuck in hell. I'm guilty, guilty, guilty. Don't look at me, don't look at me. I'm filthy, filthy, filthy. Can somebody kill me? Does anyone hear me? Don't look at me, don't look at me. I'm filthy, filthy, filthy. Somebody kill me. Does anyone hear me?
Welcome everyone, and welcome to our Latency tournament, sponsored by Latency and by Dude as well. I'm one of your casters, it's Lackey,
And here I am. My name's Parker.
and we're going to be your casters for this tournament.
Yeah.
We're going into the agent pick right now, but before that, we want to do a quick ad read.
So Dude is our sponsor today. Dude is a social network for gamers to connect with gamers with an easy, simple method of gamer profile discovery and instant messaging for real-time engagement. Dude is developed by gamers for gamers to serve the purpose as the all-in-one ultimate hub and network for gamers. Head to app.dude.gg to learn more.
Perfect. Love hearing that. And so now, well, we're just looking at the agent picks. I mean, do you have any comments over on any of these agent picks right now, Parker?
Well, for my personal play, like my personal gameplay, I'm a Fade main, and I use Fade a lot on Icebox, so I like to see that from Trinity here. Um, and
Yeah,
I
I have
see,
to agree, honestly, because I
yeah,
also see a Viper pick from Trinity Esports, and we also have six figures. So on our defending side is Trinity Esports, and then our attacking team is six figures. So, but
I
yeah,
do
I see
notice.
that we got a Chamber pick, Sova pick so far for six figures, and then the rest of the teams all picked out already
Choose
for
your
Trinity
agent.
Esports.
I do notice the attacker side is taking a bit longer to lock in. Maybe they're trying to find some strategies or something, but both sides did lock Viper, so
I think they're just getting in their head.
yeah, getting in the mental.
But it looks like the agents that they were pre-selecting are their main picks, and we're gonna get
Mhm.
right into the game. First game here will be Icebox. This is a single elimination tournament, so all you have is one game.
Make it or break it.
Make it or break it. I think we have a total of 23 teams going into this.
Yeah, I believe it's a $250 prize pool, right?
$250 prize pool, that's right. Crazy. Well, it looks like everyone's getting locked in. Looks like we have 3 ghost purchases off the bat for Trinity Esports, 1 ghost purchase for the attacking team, 6 figures.
The attacking team seems to be buying more light shield, but playing less offensive than Trinity is here.
It's like a full 5-man rush going on the B site.
We see a Sage Wall from June here.
Looks like they're getting an easy plant with no trade so far, so this is going to be a fair retake for the defending team.
Bugs takes out June here. And Chamber goes down, unfortunately. The 1v4 here. But unfortunately, they lose the round.
Well, Trinity Esports would take that first round. Looks like a great retake from them. And look at that. What do you think about the pistol rounds? How important do you think those pistol rounds are? Because I think they're probably the most important rounds in the game.
Yeah, they give you that economic advantage, of course, and they, give you an excuse to buy, more importantly, so you can get those frags on the second round.
The second round's going to be real important for both teams, honestly, because although you're going to be buying up because you won that first round, I mean, you can't be losing those guns. If you lose 3 people or so, it seems like a pretty even trade. So that's
Yeah.
what I think the attacking team's going to be focusing on right here for 6 figures.
This round could even decide the rest of the game, potentially, depending on who wins, so we'll see.
Revealing area.
Again, we're kind of seeing the similar strat, considering they only got pistols. They're trying to just get those trades. If they can't get the bomb down, that's great.
June went for the same wall as last round, trying to stick the plant.
Looks like they already got 1 and the bomb down. This is already a great save so far.
Flag it.
Down as well. A lot of util going down for that defending team, and they're pushing back on the site for the retake.
KO unfortunately
Last
couldn't see
player
the enemy.
standing.
It's a 1v3 scenario for 6 figures. Lazy Hands trying to push up, but unfortunately the defenders get another round.
Now we say that now they lost that round, but they did get 2 kills right there in the bomb planet. So
They
honestly,
did.
they'll have some good money at the beginning of this round. It looks like. And it looks like they're actually gonna full buy, so this is good.
Yeah.
So with Trinity going onto that econ bonus, since they won those 2 rounds, Bugs at the top with 7-0. We might need to be watching him a little more because it seems like right now he's kind of carrying the team just for the
Yeah.
pistol wins.
Seems like we have our Clipper here. So,
Is that what you call him, the Clipper?
yeah, the Clipper.
Now we're seeing a different strat here, and it's paying off for him, going on to a 2-3 split on the B. Looks like Chamber's gonna be alone on yellow.
Oh wow, what a play from Lazy Hands there.
Mm-hmm. And honestly, it looks like they're just loving this B-side push, and it's working for them so far. They got bombed down 3 times in a row, and they got 5 people still alive. I don't know what the other team's gonna do right now with this bonus right now.
Trinity feeling a bit lost here, trying to get a double push down through mid.
One enemy remaining.
And then 1v5.
Screen down. Flawless.
And
6
that'll do it.
figures taking that round. The mid push did the work, got them the plant, and secured the round.
Yeah, you gotta love it. Now it looks like both teams are gonna be able to buy up, and now we're gonna start seeing these midterm rounds really start pulling in, which is gonna be fun to see. This is what the game's all about right here.
Bone going in with a glass cannon here, buying the operator with light shield. Interesting play. I'm gonna try to potentially solo hold B main. We'll see.
Yeah, we definitely see those Chambers going in with this double ops. I love to see it, honestly.
Yeah. Six figures going in for a push on A. In the middle of a firefight. Unfortunately, the Six takes out Six figures. Ruoff, Lazy Hands pushing in. Tries to spray through the smoke, but unfortunately hits none.
Seems like Trinity maybe just let them have it and play a little bit of retake.
Potentially
watching
here.
it. Don't wanna see if there's any rotates or anything like that. Playing quiet.
Yeah, it goes really quiet, just like that. Chamber and Viper on the enemy team, Trinity, trying to check on B, see if they're rotating.
And that's exactly what playing quiet does, because look at that, 2 members of Trinity's actually going back to B, but they're rotating off going to B. Pick from
Bone is holding main with the operator. Could get a pick here on June. Let's see it.
Our spike carrier is dead.
And June goes down.
Spike down B.
What a shot.
30 seconds left.
Trying to push up here.
Last player standing.
Another one through the smoke.
And all alone, he can't connect with his bullets. Trinity picks up another round. I would say that glass cannon worked out for him right there, don't you
Yeah.
think?
Worked out pretty well, I must say.
Six figures is still able to fully buy, except maybe Vash might be waiting on this. Might be debating on it. They will continue with full buy, except 1 light shields from June.
Yeah. Depending on how this round goes, they might be in an economic depression next round, so we'll see how it goes.
Deploying drone.
Whole 5-man push, going back on the A site. And they got 3 on the site. No one flanking, no one in June. Viper kind of rotating now.
Lazy Hands trying to get a pick through both smokes. They're flashed here. Trying to spray through the smoke, hoping to get some.
All that utility gun is making it really difficult for the attacking team to put that bomb down. And with the huge nade!
Look at that nade! Giving them a pick on the Viper there.
They're just delaying them so hard with this util. They're just not able to actually push it. And
Player
Bugsville
standing.
coming and going just across the
Spike
rope
down
for a
A.
kill.
Lazy Hands missing a couple shots there. Trinity Avi taken out. Lazy Hands. Another round for Trinity.
Yep, it looks like Bugs is actually just carrying the team right now, feeling really confident. And as you said, Six Figures is going to go into that economic depression.
Yes. Yes. Definitely, you can see Bugs' confidence increase because you saw him push through with that rope, get the spray kill. You can tell he's playing much more aggressively, and in a very effective use of util there with the bomb buddy and the grenade, forcing them out of their angles.
Yeah, it was a great utility usage all for Trinity Esports. They absolutely just slowed their push, made sure they couldn't take any part of the site.
Interestingly, both chambers are on B main right now.
Oh yes. Looks like they might be trying to draw each other out.
6 figures playing a bit more slow this time.
And with the shots on the Bone, they're gonna keep the op away from them.
Bone trying to jiggle peek, bait some shots here. June was gonna go for the plant, but decided it's a bit too risky, considering they have a lot more guns. So pushing back here, playing slow once again. Oh, they're going for a rotate here. Lazy Hands is trying to secure the pick on Bone to acquire that op.
Little do they know that the best player right now, Bugs, is going on the A side just to meet them there. See what he can do there.
Could see some of that great utility usage we know Bugs for. June pushing in, gets taken out by Bugs with the
Spike down
spray.
A.
Spike is down. Bugs is probably calling that out right now. Takes
30
out
seconds
Bash.
left.
Takes
Last
out
player
Rua.
standing.
Takes out BPA. Potential ace for Trinity Bugs here. Little do they know, Lazy Hands is still lurking on B. Trying to find Lazy Hands and get, or not Lazy Hands, trying to get Bone and secure that off.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I
10
don't think he's gonna
seconds
find him. He
left.
might find Bugs right here in the middle for the ace. He did pick up a gun, but it doesn't matter.
Bone takes out Lazy Hands. An unfortunate situation for 6 figure there, but Trinity taking another round.
Is it Trinity taking another round, or is it Bugs? Because I'm absolutely flabbergasted by the way that he's playing right now.
We
He is
got
15 and 1.
I wish Duelist did that in my comp games, man. I'm seeing a consistent strat here from Trinity where they're constantly giving their Sage the spike so that they can try and get a wall down and plant it, but depending on what Bones does here with the op, he could just shut down their entire push.
Looks like the early knife is not going to be able to disable the chamber who's on yellow, but he is going to ult it on site. They have been successful on B before. Let's see if they can do it again.
June gets the spike down, Rua taking out Bugs, but he goes down himself waiting for a res.
Also, really pushing on site and taking out Bugs. This could be a real game changer right now for 6 figures to get around.
Rua goes down. It's a pretty even matchup right now.
One enemy remaining.
And as you were saying, it's not too even anymore. With the 4 people still alive, bomb planted, looks like their econ's gonna just come back rising, so that's good.
Yeah, really good strategic angles they were holding there. Had some crossfire, so overall really good hold from 6 figures, and it obviously secured them the round. So
See, we do have both chambers buying ops. Everyone's on a full buy, which is very nice to see. I like to see how these mid rounds really go.
yeah, very similar buys here actually. But Bugs is going in with that Phantom probably because he knows he can push in. He also has a shorty, so we'll see if that comes in play later in the match. Fade knows they're there.
At least 2, because 2 of them shot at him. And they're doing a D-split again. They work for him on one with the pistol. Let's see if it works for him again.
And just like that, the match is looking angled toward Trinity here.
Sage is planting the bomb. Chamber watching overhead. It's gonna be
There's that
tough to get
utility
away from this.
usage. Lazy Hands just waiting for the wall to go down. There it goes.
There's so many people to shoot
Last
at.
Play.
Go down.
Unfortunate round.
6-2 Trinity Esports, absolutely popping off. I would say that Bugs, although he is 15-2, that was his team taking care of business that round.
Yeah, definitely an overall team play rather than the 4K we saw earlier in the match.
I'd have to agree with that. So they were trying to do some different things. They've done 5-man pushes. They've done 3-2 splits from B site. I haven't seen much of the middle, mid action to A, but it's pretty difficult to go push that with boiler, especially with the ops on the other team. But they're still gonna be able to fully buy with Lazy Hands getting a bulldog. See if they can do any damage with it.
Classic A push here. Trinity coming in with the fade ult, having recon on all of them. Bugs taking out
Strike
Bash,
down A.
but Proxy
Last
coming
player
in with the
standing.
3K.
Satchel out.
And the shorty
And
does
Bugs
not
coming
connect!
in with the shorty! I called it, didn't I? What a play from Bugs.
What a play. The movement on this guy is actually insane, but the shorty, although it didn't kill, it did some
There.
major damage, and he was able to close up that round. Here we are, 7-2, Trinity Esports up on top. What do you think Six Figures needs to do right now to change up, to get some more rounds on there? Because right now, they are looking at a pretty strong deficit in the next half. Oh, Parker, I think you're muted. We might be losing Parker, but show must go on for just a little bit as he tries to connect. With Six Figures losing one man early, Lazy Hands. They are trying to save this round. They try to do damage with it. That's slightly hit from
player
all
standing.
angles. It's absolutely insane. And they have sights of June, 1 on 5.
Flawless.
Doesn't look like he can do enough. Bucks takes another round, 8-2 Trinity Esports. As we can see a timeout coming in for Six Figures, so now we're going to take a little timeout. Although Parker is disconnected right now, I know that he'd be saying they need to take care of Bugs. He is an absolute menace on the field right now, and it's really tough. It's really tough to get around this man. With Chamber holding down B side with that op and not being able to get any first picks on that. Personally, I would think we try to use KO, get that knife on the yellow on B site. Maybe get that Chamber pushed off site just a little quicker. Because the B side, they've been able to plant the bomb pretty consistently. It's just the post plant they're having trouble with. There's plenty of different ways to go about this. I think right now they're trying to figure out their economy situation. So they're trying to figure out if they need to buy or save for the upcoming rounds. Again, it's 8-2, only a couple more rounds to go until half. Timeout is ending. We're gonna go into the free round, and they decide that they are going to full buy except for BPA, along with the light shields. And it looks like they're playing maybe a little bit of default. Kind of trying to get one pick, see what they can do here. They're definitely playing a lot slower than they're used to, which is good. Viper and Sage, hoping that someone will push them. Doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. They're going to hold their ground on A. It seems like we got Parker back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh, where'd you go?
Oh yeah, had to go visit my friend,
Of course.
business trip.
And with that devious wall right there, so sneaky. They're gonna have a lot of util just to slow them down yet again.
For you.
Four people pushing on A. It looks like they're gonna commit to this. Six Figures pushing on the site. Chamber getting 1. With Fades initiating dog. Going into mid, see if anyone's pushing it. She does
30
find one.
seconds left.
And a pick on the spike?
Down A.
Toxins going up. I have
Like we have Chamber creeping onto B, but lo and behold, there's an ultimate from Viper. He knows she's still on site.
10 seconds
They have
left.
10 seconds left. Looks like they have no time even to plant the bomb. Even if they're sprinting, they need to just save their guns right here. And they do. 9-2. One more round left in this
Last
half.
round in the half.
Parker, what do you think of Trinity Esports' total game plan, domination this half?
I really like to see the op gameplay from Bone here, especially. I'm a personal opper myself, so I might be a bit biased there. But Bugs coming in with those you can see the pure confidence coming in with that shorty play earlier in the match. That was insane.
He's definitely feeling good about himself. You're right on that. And he's been just keeping control of A, especially with that nade and maze. They're not able to push it. They got slows on the right of A, Viper walls, Viper mollies, raise nades.
Speaking of Bugs, here comes the ult! 2 down just like that! I
He did get the
consider that a
trade-off.
victory. Yeah, I agree. But you gotta consider they also just lost their best player here, so they're gonna have to play it much more cautiously.
Alarm bot giving away a position. They know at least one is in kitchen. They're going to continue watching all angles of mid.
Spike down mid.
June down with the spike.
That's huge.
The Viper heard that. There it is. Lazy Hand gets the pick though.
Now they do have eyes of Spike.
Your duty is
It doesn't matter.
player standing.
Ah,
One enemy
here,
remaining.
headshot. It's anyone's
Both one
game.
Shot. Both one shot. He knows where he is. What a
But the
nade!
nade! Oh man, close call there for
30
Vash.
seconds left.
Bash could be the hero to his team right here. To the head, doesn't connect. Bugs, yet again securing another round. Absolutely brutal.
Bugs
Switching
the
sides.
alpha man.
They're going to scatter
from my
Bugs the
stuff.
leader of the friend
Super
group.
easy to pick off.
I'd say in a 10-2 half, this is not looking too good for six figures, I'd say.
Hey, never say never, you know?
Never
Gotta
say
have that
never.
comeback mentality.
I would have that comeback mentality if it was 9-3, the ungodly curse, but we're a little past that now. Not sure what to think anymore.
We're seeing very similar buys to last time. Once again, triple ghost from Trinity here.
Now let's see how Trinity wants to push this as the last pistol round went. Six figures push all on B, 5-man stack. And it looks like they're overstacking A side with Chamber only on B at yellow. He has to rotate back, telling his team, get over here or I'm gonna die and we're gonna lose.
Real comms from the chamber. Bugs pushing in here. We're going for that nade gameplay, but gets walled off.
Very confident, pushing in. He gets traded.
BPA was just sitting there waiting.
4-4, best player down, walls down, bomb down. And a lot of damage.
There.
Looks like Six Figures is going for the stick here.
Pros don't fake.
Pros don't fake.
And that's a win for Six Figures. That's huge, actually. They need this pistol round and that follow. Hopefully this upcoming round, I hope they don't lose this round.
Well,
Should be a
yeah,
gimme.
as we were talking about earlier, they have the economic advantage on their side here, so maybe see some Spectre buys here. Oh, Bulldog buys, interesting.
I do love to see it. They're putting all their eggs in a basket. Really need to accelerate off those wins. They're an economic advantage.
They wouldn't be very good at stocks, you know. You're supposed to diversify.
Of course, thank you.
Not financial advice, not financial advisor. Potential Sage duel here. And there it is, that Spectre buy, as previously mentioned.
Huge pick from
Spike
Bulldog as
down
well.
B. Last player standing.
And they're all just
Flawless.
picked off.
Guardian headshot there, holy.
Holy, and Indeed, that is an ace, team ace for six figures, and that's gotta build some confidence in the team, don't you think?
Yeah, morale is high here. Bugs might be losing some hope, but we're definitely seeing some confidence from six figures. I'm telling you, man, this is a comeback of a lifetime.
And we've seen it before on the big stage, definitely in our own comp games. I know for me at least, it's happened before.
Yeah.
There's always a sliver of chance, sliver of hope to just bring it back, especially with $250 on the line. The time to do is now.
Single elimination, so you gotta take it seriously.
Looks like Trinity Esports is playing a little bit slower, not necessarily default, but they're spreading out to see what information they get.
They may be playing for picks here, as long as the proxy, Trinity proxy doesn't get picked off and they know where Spike is, this could be a really good play.
It was like Abby's trying to bait them out just a little bit. But it doesn't succeed.
Chamber duel here. Both getting some pop shots off. Very interesting game. No kills on either side.
45 seconds left on the clock. Six figures knows that they're gonna push aside.
Double swing.
Spike down B.
And just like that, it's tied up once again. Six figures has a lot of mid control here, but Trinity's
30
trying to
seconds
push on the
left.
B, trying to get that plant down. Six figures is expecting it though.
They hear the plan, but they have no sight of it. The wall going down as well. It's gonna be an interesting post plant.
It is.
Guns up as well.
They're holding defender, but
That knife's gonna tell them that they're both on yellow.
Last
that they
player
don't know?
standing.
One on two
versus
situation.
two. Six figures faking. There it is, another round for six figures. Let's go. That's what I'm saying.
That's some good stuff. You always love the underdog story. And with two
Exactly.
people alive, seems like they just anomaly can do pretty well.
It's kind of like Dar, man. Underdog comes on top.
And it seems like they're talking about the glitch with the knife not being able to see them, not reveal the location. And I did call that out earlier. That's a very big location, very big information to have, knowing that both those would be on yellow.
This guy's a business analyst, so he knows what he's talking about.
Of course.
Yeah.
Looks like Trinity Esports, they know that they're gonna have to play the long game now. Not necessarily full saving, they're actually buying it just a bit, but Stinger meta is kind of back in the game. And that sound would scare me if you heard 4 Stingers shooting at a wall.
For
I'd
sure.
be terrified.
Oh, man. Six figures using their utility here, trying to just slow down Trinity's push.
That's a KO
might
from
see a
Blue Wall
rotate.
though. They're not gonna be able to push the site, and that's
Spike
exactly what's gonna
down
happen.
A.
They're gonna retreat just a little bit.
Yeah. Spike goes down. That util really coming in clutch there.
They're gonna rotate off of this with a little bit more information. KO holding mid, and Viper still on B. They're not gonna be able to rotate without being known. And I think Trinity Esports is kind of in a odd position, trying to figure out what they're gonna do.
Bash coming in with that one tap.
What a shot! And after they
30
saw their
seconds
Sova
left.
fall from Belt, they're gonna say, "Yeah, let's get the heck out of here and push B."
But that satchel there may have revealed their location.
You definitely can hear them on the other side of that. You're right. It seems like Sage and Viper are ready for them.
Yeah, they called that out too.
Last player standing.
Oh, what a
Spike
shot!
down B.
What a spray!
Ooh, but it doesn't matter. So with the Stinger and some half buys, you know, half shields, full shields, they can pick off 2. It looks like everyone's able to fully buy. So here we go with the mid rounds yet again.
Lowered the enemy econ a bit, especially for six figures Beepa here. But, however, six figures confidence must be off the roof. Morale low for Trinity here, but they can still pull it together. We'll see.
Definitely coming off the 10-2 high. It's 10-6, and six figures is not going down without a fight. And honestly, they may just come back with this. We're seeing a 5-man push yet again on the A, but they're going pretty slow. It's not a full man rush. Chambers watching mid to keep control.
Whenever I see Bugs pull out some utility, I get a bit excited. I'm like, what's he gonna do?
He does. Seems like he's practiced real well with that mid spots, and he does have his ultimate, and Sage has her ultimate as well for Trinity Esports. So.
Another 6.
I think that's exactly what he's gonna do. He's plumping the ult. Gets one, gets traded out.
Wow, crazy trades here. Going in with that wall for the plant on Trinity.
The shot guard kind of messing up. Looks like it's gonna be a 2-on-4 retake. Let's see what they're gonna do here. They're feeling confident. Looks like they're gonna go for it.
Trying to push from different angles here.
One enemy remaining.
Just like that. A round for Trinity. 11-6. We shall see.
And there's the green grass yet again. Trinity Esports gets another round.
You gotta wonder what's going through these players' head, right? $250 prize pool, single elimination match.
Stress.
Yeah.
Panic. That's what would be going through my head.
Unless you're Trinity Bugs, then maybe you're not so stressed.
25 and 8, 4 assists as raised. This man is just definitely a force to be reckoned with on the field. And so, six figures taking that into consideration. Doesn't matter though. He actually peeks off on the B on the road.
See, if I was playing against Bugs here, I'd be like, oh my god, Smurf. But that's why I'm not in the tournament, I'm just casting.
Here.
That is right, Parker. I agree, because I'd do the same thing.
Hey, you're diamond, bro. I'm a lowly silver. Alright?
Lazy Hands gets a pick on Bone on B long. With that lurk, they're gonna have to commit here on A.
Very good at holding B here. Roxy taking out B, but getting the trade, going for the recon, picking up the spike. Let's see. Interesting placement here from Proxy.
Last player
Recon
standing.
gets both of them. They know where he is. He
Bugs
gets
taking
one.
out one. This could be the clutch of a lifetime, going with the class.
Oh,
Unfortunate.
so close.
Your duty is not over.
Six figures going in with the res just to make it that much more salty. But once again, huge comeback from six figures here. It was 10-2. Now we're seeing an 11-7.
That's right. It looks like Trinity Esports trying to decide if they need to buy or not. Looks like they don't know either. Looks like some are gonna buy, some are not. Honestly, looks like they're mostly saving their econ for the next round.
Poison orb emitted.
Seeing a potential mid push towards A. I don't think, or towards B. I don't think we've seen a mid to A push this entire match.
I don't think we have either, and honestly, there's been a lot of mid control, especially for this kitchen right here. With a shot on Rua, he's gonna have to push off, but he's not. Help from June and a flash.
They blinded each other. 9 bullets. Atrium going for the reload. Pushing towards, but Rua gets the pick. It's a 2 versus 5 scenario for
Last
Trinity.
player standing.
Make it a
Spike
1-on-5.
down mid.
With a shot,
What
1-on-4.
a shot!
Mid, doesn't matter.
Another round for 6 figures.
Ooh, man, if I was Trinity Esports, I'd be sweating right now because it is 11-8, like you said, and it was 10-2 at the half. $250 on the line, single elimination.
Oh, stressful.
Stressful. So Bug's still 26-10. It's odd to say, although he's 26-10, he's slowing down. How weird is that? And it looks like everyone's gonna be full buying except for Bone. He has his ults. He already popped it. They know it.
We're starting
You
to
want
notice
to
Bugs'
play? Let's play.
performance slowing down, and I think once again it all comes down to mental, right? Losing that morale, losing those
What?
rounds.
Such a push from Chamber. Lazy Hands almost got one. They got hit for dog. We still get
Lazy
Bone.
does get one right there. at the utility usage.
What an insane grenade.
You will not kill my allies.
With the amazing ult still hitting him on a maze. This post play is not looking as good anymore. 4 and 4. Oh. Are you looking for that knife?
Bug's trying to use his satchel to push him up towards him.
Shot through the smoke.
Yeah,
player
3 Dart came
standing.
in clutch there. One vs.
Oh.
There it is.
That's why I use a Vandal, Parker.
Exactly. That 149 headshot. Unfortunate.
Another amazing retake from Six Figures. Looks like they're just a defensive team because, goodness, although it's 10-2, it's 11-9, and when we're coming down to the econ, people are losing money. Every round counts right here. This is it.
If we actually look at a Six Figures team here, they don't have any duelists, so that could be part of the reason they're doing so good on the defender side.
Definitely right. Definitely right with the Sage and Viper Chamber. I mean, that's a lot of slowing. That's
Yeah.
a lot of delay.
Even with the KO util, that restricts Bugs' util and restricts a push.
We saw it on Trinity's side. They use the same Sage Viper Chamber usage, and it slowed down Six Figures so much.
I'm gonna start needing to take notes here, so I can use some of this in my gameplay.
An early pick from Trinity in mid.
Grenade!
Another pick from AV. It's like a 3-on-5, saving some guns. This is a lot of potential here.
Six Figures starting to freak out a bit here. Spread thin as Trinity starts pushing through A.
Another hit.
Head tap there from Avi.
Although he's getting the heal, this retake's gonna be difficult. Maybe again.
remaining.
Another shot from Bone. June picking 1. It looks like a 1-on-4, and it looks like Lazy Hands might be able to get a pick on Viper if she runs out. No, she's just gonna hold the back angle, and he's gonna keep that up. Or is he?
Maybe he's gonna go in for the clip here.
He said
Misses
he wanna
one,
try to get one.
starting to
He's going
lose hope.
back, and he got him.
Gets Bones. Maybe
Should
going
continue
in for
pushing.
another pick here. Try to lower Trinity's econ.
Okay.
Unfortunate. Loses the off.
Yeah, definitely loses the op, and they just right to Trinity. I don't know about
Match
that
point.
play. Let's see how it goes. Everyone can buy though.
12-9 here. We'll see. Close game. Close game.
Close game indeed. For Six Figures, this is all or nothing. They gotta push through single elimination. $250 on the line, like we said. This is it. If there's any backhand strats that they can think of up your sleeve, anything that you've been saving, this is the time to pull it.
Seems like they're doing a split here. 3 on A, 1 mid, 1 B. Just
Honestly, it
seems
looks like
to
they
be
might be-
playing for picks.
Yep, looks like they're just playing a little bit of default. Interesting line of sights from the Chambers over on B. They might look at each other soon. They did. And they both back up.
Poison's off.
Could see the spike pushing through A here with Avi and Bugs. Still have 2 holding mid, trying to keep that mid control. Six Figures very confused where they're actually pushing from. Bones misses a shot.
Knife is gonna give a lot of information right there. So rotating back onto A with ult coming out from
Six
Six
Figures.
Figures. They're gonna rotate.
Little did they know that Lazy Hands is still holding it with the off.
Both ops miss.
30 seconds
Keep
left.
pushing up. 30 seconds left on the clock. 5 on 5.
Might try to play with time.
Lazy gets 2, 3, 3. Gets straight
Player
out.
standing.
1
Spike
versus
down,
3.
B.
This
Bugs. If there was one man to do it, it would have been Bugs.
12-10 here. Quite intense.
Ooh, The sweat's coming. The jitters are
man.
coming. Getting into the last few rounds.
And my graphics card crashed.
There.
So I gotta restart. Let's go. Oh man.
Well, I guess I'll take it from here and keep it going.
Yeah. Of course, this is the one day.
As we can see, full buys from both teams except for AV on Trinity Esports. Keep it senior. They're going to continue full buying because it's the last round for them. They got to keep on going. Looks like we're having a 4-person push on the A.
Go get it.
Make it 3, 2, and mid. Try to keep making it. Stop those rotates. There's a lot of noise and a lot of utility for both teams.
There.
We're going to be keeping up on this. She's going to stay in her smoke. Just to keep it alive. One trade in mid. Trinity. Viper goes down. Pushing it. They get the Viper. The Viper goes away. Good kill from Bugs.
Spike carriers down.
Spike down
Gets
A.
one trade on the proxy. They get a 3-on-4 with no one watching the flank, it seems like. Looks like Lazy Hands has a really good position. Saw Bone walk through under tube.
Last player standing.
Roa keeps
Spike
his defenses
down
on
A.
A, gets spiked
30
down.
seconds left.
They have an idea where Bone is, but he gets 2 picks! We have a 1-on-2 situation. This is huge, actually.
As we said, single elimination, 250 prize pool. It all comes down to this.
It's huge. We have Lazy Hands kind of holding mid to op. The knife's going to reveal his location. 15 seconds on the clock. They just need to play their lives.
There
Oh,
it
play his
is.
life.
12-11.
Absolutely insane. And a timeout coming in.
Oof. Intense time for a timeout, I must say.
And that's from the attacker's side. So this is from Trinity Esports, the coach. They're going to be conversing, trying to figure out what they're going to do here. Do they save? Do they buy? Do they play for the next? I mean, it's 12-11, so they got full on buy, so what are they going to do with their weapons?
Yeah. Intense game here for sure.
I'd say for the first match of this tournament, this is insane. It's a
Yeah.
great first game.
Oof. Got my heart racing.
So back to this tournament. I mean, this is a duality tournament for Latency and Dudes, both sponsors. Everyone that's in this tournament seems like the Plat 3 up to Immortal 3, maybe Radiant. There's a lot of good players here. A lot of people playing for money on the line. And really just get your name out there. It's all about that pride as well. So,
Yeah. This is a starting point for a lot of people, so you love to see it, man.
you'd love to see it. We're back from that timeout. 20
On my
seconds
way.
left. Looks like they're trying to get a game plan going for their attacking side. Got the shorty back out too, for Bugs.
I'm just waiting to see Lackey come and play professionally.
Oh, of course. I do what I can. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. It looks like there's a lot of pings in mid, a lot of pings on A. Early knife not revealing anyone on B side, so it might rotate back to A. Playing very, very slow. Util just trying to get any sort of information, none. Both teams are playing their absolute hardest to keep their lives alive. Lives alive. Not waste any of that util, because it's all so precious.
We
Like a
see
lineup right
Bones lurking a lot throughout this match.
I'll find you.
Just trying to get some picks. Make sure that the rotate is available if they need it. Lazy
it
Hands
is.
taking out Bugs.
Huge pick. Their best player, 29-14, gone. He's gonna continue holding that. Shot again in this.
They're stuck here.
Six Figures is kind of anticipating this A push, and they're on off angles. This is looking really good for Six Figures.
30 seconds.
Trinity traded right there, 3 to
Down
4.
A.
Six Figures getting a res on. It's a 2
Last
versus
player
5.
standing.
Against Bones.
Dude, right down to AV for Trinity, keep them alive. Oh don't know where she is. It's none.
12 to 12, just like that. Oh man.
Gotta love it, gotta love it.
Switching sides.
Right there to overtime.
Overtime.
Overtime, here we go. The moment we've all been waiting for, and I already see Bugs going in for that shorty buy.
Yeah, it looks like we're going right into overtime. Everyone's gonna be able to get their own equipment. And honestly, look at this buy from Bone right here for Trinity. He's getting the op, no shields. He's going full glass cannon.
Full glass
I
cannon.
don't know that one.
Thank you, Alexa.
Alexa trying to weigh in the opinion here.
Yeah, she really didn't hear it. She really didn't hear it. So TR Bone, say TR Bone, Trinity from Bone. No, Bone from Trinity. Gosh, holding that angle on B side on yellow. It seems like they kind of anticipated that. They're doing
If this is my
push.
mid to A push, question mark?
It is a mid to A push. You're right.
Let's go! Waiting for
They've
this
been
all
waiting
game.
on this the entire game with a wall there as well. They're anticipating it, getting
Last player
slammed
standing.
down.
Spike down mid.
Liz
That'd
hands
be
1-on-3. Not able to trade it.
Trinity on the both sides very strong on defense.
Switching sides.
And that right there is
Match
why they
point.
have not done a mid to A push, it looks like. Absolutely
right there, that's
clamped
it.
down.
That works.
I do love them pulling out some different strats, especially for overtime. Whenever you haven't pulled something the entire game, and you pull something right there, you'd love to see it.
Yeah. Overtime is the time to just pull out those crazy strats. Get those clips.
Get those clips and look right here. Bugs dropping a 30 bomb, 31 kills for him in overtime. Absolutely insane. It looks like Lazy Hands from Six Figures is gonna buy an op and hold, not from yellow, but hold B long.
No shield.
Stevie
once
gets picked right
again.
No shield, you're right. See if he gets one. He misses.
Bugs is pushing.
He got one!
What a teleport right there.
Viper running back to A, trying to figure out if they're gonna rotate or not. It's either actually push on the site. No, they're gonna fully commit going to B. Six Figures is fully committing B.
There.
Let's see what Trinity does here. A lot of util going away.
Got Bugs at this angle here. Trinity trying to lock it up for that 250 prize pool.
Woo! 4 on 5. They're not sure if they're gonna rotate off this or not. But they're staying in the ground. Six Figures staying in the ground. Maybe looking for a rotate from mid.
There.
And they all go silent. Plant going down, wall going down, recon going down. Plant down, no trade.
There.
We have a 4-on-3 post plant for Trinity Esports right here. With the collateral!
Last player standing.
Holy!
Oh, Six Figures says, no, 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 not today. We stay in this. Make it 13-13 overtime.
Ultimate.
13. It was just a crazy game, man.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Well, what would you say the strat would be for this? You wanted that mid to A push, but it didn't work out too well for them, for Six Figures. So, what do you think has been working for them?
Seeing the placement from Bones here, if they could push through mid towards kitchen, they could get a pick. No one's really guarding that. As long as they get by fade, could be a pretty easy push on the B.
Honestly, you're right. They have been pushing kitchen here and there with very, very minimal efforts on defending.
Shutting them down.
Re-holding B pretty heavy. They know that they love to push B, and that's exactly what they may be doing.
Unless they're going for the mid to A push a second time.
Dog is gonna get them information with a slow and 2 slows actually into mid. Good trade. Not even a trade. Rual just better
Yeah,
than one
just
kill.
Crazy pick there.
That's
They're
an
both
absolutely
blocked.
massive pick. You're right. Huge
Yeah.
pick.
Right here.
I don't even know what to say. It's just so intense, man.
Teleport's broken.
Blackie. Yeah, there you go.
Suppress it. So close.
Lazy Hands taking out Bugs.
Au revoir, frérot.
Lazy Hands taking out
One
Bones.
enemy remaining.
Holy, a crazy 3K from Lazy Hands. Six Figures could just lock this up. Just
Absolutely.
like that.
Not ready.
13
Insane.
to 14.
Gotta love it. And look at this. This is the first time all
Switching
game
sides.
that I think Six Figures has
Match
taken
point.
the lead. Did they get the pistols rounds on the first round? I don't remember.
I believe. No, there's the timeout too. Oh man.
Six Figures timeouts. They said, okay, we got the lead. We have the momentum. Let's keep it going. Let's try to figure out what we're going to do here. As they're going to be defending, they got to figure out, do they buy the op here? Do they get the Vandal? Just defend site, play lives? Or to get aggressive with it? I love seeing these plays from both teams. They're putting it all in.
Yeah.
And, Six Figures, Lazy Hands really bringing it back because Bugs was dominating the entire team. And it was really insane seeing him on the first half. But Lazy Hands really has shown up, kind of just dealing with them as that
Yeah.
entry.
We could see Lazy Hands potentially pass Bugs depending on the next coming plays. It's a crazy game.
I love it. Again, $250 on the line right here. This is double overtime. Hopefully we don't go to triple overtime, but this is going to be absolutely amazing.
It is a really insane game. I'm hyped, man. I'm hyped.
Oh, I am too.
Lazy Hands going in with the glass cannon. You've seen it once, you see it again.
Love to see it. Although he's not quite in position on B, but he's going to be running over there. Looks like he's taking that yellow controller. No, he loves doing that little alleyway push onto B. As Trinity likes to spread out, play very, very, very slow now. For more control of A.
Oh my, if my drivers crash one more time, man. It's so sad.
Did your drivers crash again?
Yep.
Okay. Sounds good. I'll continue going.
I'm so sorry, man.
That's okay. That's okay. As we looks like everyone's playing very, very slow on A.
There.
Playing very slow, trying to just get some information on both teams.
Bomb buddy out.
The slow's coming. Bugs getting on top of it. They're being very slowed by all this util from Six Figures.
Marked one.
Six Figures is ready for that retake, but I don't think they're going to be able to because they're not going to be able to push site. All that util going down, they're going to have to do a repush. Maybe fake a rotate.
30 seconds left.
I don't think they're going to be able to fake a rotate. 25 seconds left on the clock. They're going to do something here. Bomb going down. A lot of trades going on. 3-on-3. Post plant.
It's intense.
Huge pick for Six Figures in mid. June getting one pick. We have 2-on-3. 2-on-2.
Still waiting. Where are you?
Bad
Mark
recon,
one.
but it still gets one somehow. They know it's a fake.
One enemy remaining.
One pick. 2 picks. Trinity Esports takes it to triple
Face your
overtime.
fear.
Man, that's crazy.
Switching
Absolutely
sides.
insane. We're just gonna keep going back and forth, back and forth. I'm telling you, this prize pool, $250, is really getting to them.
It is. My drivers can't handle this amount of epicness.
Both teams absolutely popping off right now. You love to see it. And it seems that both teams are going to continue doing this op defense. So Bone is going to buy his op. He's not holding B
Scanning
long,
ahead.
though. This is different. He's trying to get that mid control with no one watching yellow. They seem to know this. Six Figures totally pushing on site. Uncontested. With a good trade from Vash, they're going to get bombed down. Post plant going.
This is similar to the plays we saw at the start of the game, actually. Very interesting.
If you're six figures, you'd be in a very comfortable position right now, especially now after that pick off is gone. Hit on Bugs going yellow. New situation. There's a trade from Bugs.
Last player standing.
And Vash is not able to clean it up, but Proxy getting two. Trinity
15
Esports
to
makes
14.
14. You're right.
This game, this is crazy.
An absolutely back and forth.
This is a wild first game, I must say.
Switching sides. Match point.
Bugs coming alive yet again. 33 kills. He's showing his team that he's not ready to leave. He's not ready to go out. Not quite like this. Six figures going on the attack with attacking up. Honestly, that's a bold move from Laser Hands.
Bones is like, do I peek it? Do I not?
Yeah, there's so much going on in this round.
Spike is actually dropped though, interestingly.
Right? Yeah, they're not going to be able to
There.
fully push this. I think they're just trying to get a pick, maybe rotate on. Let's see what they do. Try to get that ult for Bugs. 2 more points. He gets that.
Trinity
Wow.
Atrium.
Yeah, the Chambers were fighting over at
waiting.
B long. They made contact and it looks like he's gonna rotate back to his team. Losing with the op holding mid.
Trinity took a very long time to push, giving six figures a chance to get their team on the site.
Thirty seconds left.
Oh, you know what they did is they left the spike so that if someone died, it wouldn't drop. Very interesting play, going back with the rotate to B site.
You're right. Lazy Hands is there to contest. Is he gonna get one? He does not. He just shot off
Nice.
actually. Not even traded. 12 seconds.
seconds
Bad wall. 8 seconds left to play.
Trinity going for the plant, sticks it. 3 on 4 right here. $250 on the line.
Not gonna get that recovery time. Gonna get kinged. Dash on 2-on-2. Pushing on the side.
One enemy
Not knowing where he is.
Atrium.
Last player standing.
One-on-one situation. Not knowing where he is. He could be anywhere. Looking like he thinks he's in mid. He knows where he's at now, but he can't look him time.
And there it is!
Attackers
Trinity
win.
taking the win, 16 to 14.
Absolutely insane game from both teams. As our first match, that is just incredible.
That was crazy.
And Trinity Esports just taking that win, going into triple overtime, 16-14. Wow. Parker, what do you have to say about that game?
I mean, we saw the gameplay from Bugs. That was just insane. My mind's stuck on that. My mind is stuck on that shorty play once again. That's just bonkers to me. Overall, really good play from both teams. Fought very hard, but Trinity taking the win. We had a good underdog comeback though from six figures, I must say.
Yeah, I definitely agree. That's awesome. You gotta love to see it. And I think now we're gonna send it to break after that, and we'll come right back to y'all when we're ready for the next match. Thank you.
You made these four lines break under my feet. Oh, alright, I'll get used to this eventually. Don't hold your breath for me. Four lines breaking under my feet. Oh, alright, I'll get used to this eventually. Someday you'll see. Four lines, 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 breaking under my feet. Oh, it takes everything. waves as they crash in. The wind is howling and the earth splits open again. Ooh, fault lines breaking under my feet. Oh, alright, I'll get used to this eventually, but don't wait for me. Fault lines breaking under my feet. Oh, alright, I'll get used to this. I'll get used to this eventually. Fault lines, 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 breaking under me. Oh, oh. Talk about how everything changed, how the trees grew over the path we paved. Ooh, I'm tired now. Ooh, don't you know that? Don't you know that? wait another beat for the scene to start. I lost the line, missed my mark. Can't make it back home, we've gone too far. Light a fire underneath me, let it swallow me whole. Feel it all around me, should've done what I was told. Now I'm stuck in oblivion, lost in time. Everything I've done, forgotten unless I survive.
Hey, welcome back everyone. Glad to see everyone back here. We are going into our next match. The next match will be Nightwatch and Thick Army. So we're going to be ready to get this started. Parker, what did you think about the last match? And what do you think about this upcoming match?
It was overall really crazy match on Icebox between Trinity and Six Figures. That crazy comeback by Six Figures. I was not expecting it, but Trinity took that win. Now looking towards Bind, I mean, it's anyone's game. I think Bind is pretty like middle. I don't think it's really attacker or defender sided. So I'm excited to see how it'll go.
Yeah, I agree. This is going to be a good matchup right here. I think Bind's going to be an excellent map. I like seeing the diversity that we're going into. So I'm ready to see this agent pickup, see this agent selection, and ready to get into this.
Yeah.
Personally, I think Bind is one of my favorite maps.
Really? How?
Mhm.
Here we are. Next map, Bind. Seeing Thickalodian coming in with the Sky potentially. Oh.
Yeah, I definitely think there is a certain team comp that everyone needs to be running on this, which goes along the lines of Viper, Brimstone, Raze, Sky, and Fade.
Yeah, I agree. I see both sides taking some smoke characters. Depending on who's attacking, a classic smoke they have to go for, in my opinion, is go for the Heaven smoke on A site. That's very important, or B site going in for that defender side smoke for sure. Big smokes there.
Definitely. As our defenders, we have the Thick Army. We're going to recognize that from Thickalodian. And then on the attackers side, we have Nightwatch, which I'm really going to be figuring out with Tayu.
Tayo. Interestingly, I don't think Nightwatch has a coach. It doesn't look like it. Looks like Crow is on the defender side here with Thick Army, but no one on Nightwatch's side
Choose
here.
your agent.
Definitely. Looks like we're going to wait till the last second again from Thickalodian, but we have a Chamber, Sova, potentially Sky, Omen, and Raze pick, which I think is a good setup for defenders, honestly.
For sure, for sure. On the attacking side, we're seeing that Chamber lock on both sides, actually going for those clips, man. I see that Chamber, I think clips. And Raze on both sides too, so we might see some double satcheling pushes going on. So I'm excited for that for sure.
Oh yes, yeah. The only trade-offs that we got is the Sova, Omen with the Astra and Fade. Which honestly, the Fade and Sova, you could take your pick on that as your initiator. Either Sova drone to bring it in on site, or the Fade dogs to go send it in. You also have Sky on both teams with the dogs.
Yeah, interesting how Recon was traded on both sides there. I'm very interested to see how they will play with the. I'm very interested to see how they will use the teleporters on this map. It'll be interesting to see if they use it for rotation or distraction or what. I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, definitely. I have to agree with that. I like seeing these teams on the attacking side just going through teleporter after teleporter after teleporter. I think it's very funny to watch. And, honestly, this God Rex going in as an Astra, I think that's a really interesting pick.
Yeah, I'll be excited. I love Astra mains, so we'll see how God Rex here uses that Astra wall to come and play later.
Definitely. Okay, as we hear, it looks like we're gonna have a beast wish. Immediate. All those villagers going away really quickly, and we're gonna get that dog going in and push the site with a raised nade. Chamber's gonna teleport back to the A site, and Sova is all alone in elbow.
Which
Birds
is the
break.
pop flash.
Recon dart already getting destroyed. They're ready for it. They don't necessarily have full side control, but they are going to start landing.
Heal up, squad.
As I heal them, they're going to get 2 picks on an elbow
Healing.
from the flank.
Shadows traveling.
Thick army with the 2-on-3 disadvantage going into the retake. Flash that elbow, they know
Last
where he
player
is.
standing.
Uh-oh.
Charisma by himself gets picked.
Very interesting play from Nightwatch there. They had 2 in the tube. Thought that was very interesting play. And right there, you saw those Astra smokes coming in play right there, allowing their teammates to just hide in them and just, you know, covering those angles, very important. Less places to get shot at. There you go. Better.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. I think Astra on this is just such a peculiar pick that not a lot of people are going to be used
I
to
got
those
yous,
types
okay?
of smokes, quick smokes, poles, and all those stunts. It's going to be interesting.
Who knows?
Okay,
Maybe
going right back
Nightwatch is
into it.
making a new meta here.
Hopefully not. As it looks like we got all of Nightwatch going to be pushing B side again, B long, all 5. The early rotate from the thick army. Sky staying in.
I
Yeah, with
appreciate
a lot
the
of
fact
YouTube. Oh, go
Ghost
ahead.
is just sitting there with the shorty.
Oh yeah, he's ready for it. And the entire push on the site, that is all 5. Turn around, hit Ghost with the shorty. See if they can do any damage
One
here.
enemy remaining.
That was huge. Huge push there.
And Nickelodeon only with the shorty, hoping for the best. Doesn't get anyone.
need your
Only Godrex, the Astra gets dropped. That's not too good at econ, I'd say.
You can definitely see the economic advantage there. You win pistol round. Those specters, those bowdags, all that, they come in huge on the next round. Your enemy's got
My
some
ult's not
classic, maybe some ghosts. Those specters, big time buy. Cheap but
Definitely
efficient.
get that.
My ult's not ready.
And it looks like we're having most of the team buying in on full guns and armor, except for Nickelodeon for the thick army. They're already 2-0. Let's see what they can do here. They got to pick up this round with Nightwatch going on that bonus. Full shield's a bonus.
Going in with the Sova drone right away. Interesting way to get some recon when you don't have a fade on your team.
Definitely agree with that. And it looks like they're going to be playing default. They have full split. 3 going up B, splitting that. 1 dying in showers going on A. Godrex will fall.
They don't have the spike here. I don't know if that's intentional or if they forgot.
It's definitely intentional because that guy's gonna pick it up and come to the B side unless they want to rotate back. Odd nade going in. There's a huge trade from Hump. And on the side is the Raze. They know that he's in tube. All 3 pushing him in on the sides, and he doesn't get any sort of kills. Taking down Sova. We're going on to a 2-on-3 retake. That's Nickelodeon and Charisma. We've seen this on the first round once before. See if they can have a different ending on this one.
I like how Nightwatch is clearing that with the dog.
Last player
2,
standing.
and with that extreme flash, Raze will get that kill. Nade coming in. Nickelodeon gonna try to get some picks.
Interesting cross here.
It works out. Hopefully he can get 1, maybe 2. Oh, she has 1 shot. 2 bullets. Doesn't get the kill.
The sound Nickelodeon made there, that fatal step, allowing Tayo to just swing and get that free pick there while they were looking the opposite direction. They have some interesting plays for sure over there at Thick Nation, but with an or Thick Army rather, but with a name like that, you know, you gotta expect some weird plays, man.
That's definitely what I need to agree on right there. That's funny. But looks like Thick Army, although they did buy right there, they're kind of going on a light buy. They're going to try to buy for next. A lot of stingers and light shields. Some heavy shields. On the defending on A side, they're finally going to do an A push right here. See what they can do.
Time to
Trying to
hunt.
save some economy, it looks like, with those stinger buys.
Yeah, looks like Nightwatch
They're
going to be
concussed.
holding down A short, see if they can get a pick. I'm not sure they're
Time
going to
to
push this.
hunt.
Maybe they'll follow the dog, but it doesn't look like it. It's more info. Chamber's going to go up the shower. Hopefully get a raise kill. And pushing on the site. Raze gets killed into showers. They're gonna start doing a pincer maneuver. Gonna push them all back into A short. Take a loading game, one kill with that stinger.
Unfortunate push from Raze.
Teleport's ready.
Looks like a 2-on-2 with Nightwatch
Face
having
your
2
fear!
Vandals. That's a quick ult, not knowing that they can teleport. Didn't hear the teleport. But Sova's calling to his teammate with the Sheriff.
Last
Hoping to get
player
one, does
standing.
not. 1-on-2 situation for Ghost.
He got the
Steelguard-
info there though, so for sure gonna come and play
Spike
here for
planted.
We got
Ghost.
the info, you're right on that. And with the Vandal in his hand, it's definitely a doable, winnable situation. Let's see if they can peek off this.
One enemy remaining.
See if we can get the other one. Oh, the crosshair lined up, he did not pull the trigger.
Something very unfortunate that I don't know how I feel about it from Nightwatch is I did in fact see they felt a bit lost when they were pushing A site. They kind of body blocked each other, which forced Chrome X to kind of push and unfortunately die. They had to, push lamps and it led to their demise. So they're gonna have
Yeah,
to play more
definitely.
like a team there when they're pushing. Make sure they're not cutting each other off.
Yeah, there's one thing about buying that whenever you do push a site, I mean, you're gonna have to stay split. You're gonna have to have someone anchor because those teleports, you can do whatever you want. You can go to either site in 10 seconds flat. Looks like we're doing a default push from Nightwatch. With having a lot more aggro down showers to see if Chrome X can get one.
They're very spread out here. Let's see, Sky's going back around with Fade with the spike.
Yeah, but it looks like they're gonna do a little bit of contesting on A short. But right now we have God Rex. He's gonna be peeking the hookah from B. TU makes noise on B long.
Ghost definitely called that out there.
Everyone's been split. No one's quite rotating except we do have one rotate from Pump going all the way to B. So push. And here's noise back at A. Goes right back to A.
Still waiting. You want to find it?
Well, the ult coming out. It gets shut down immediately.
A wall as well.
Yuto coming out. Fade gets lit up. She'll get healed. Team's rotating back. Nickelodeon
I've
keeping
got your
this
trail.
U-Haul control.
Huge ult and blind.
But which getting that sky diff right there in U-Haul. And maybe one more.
One enemy remaining.
It's a 1-on-2 right there and make it even. That's done. 5 rounds in for Nightwatch.
As you can see, as I was saying, that Astro Wall, very good for dividing up the site. You need to push something, you go for it. You need something blocked off, use the wall, block off the angles. Like a huge strategy. You're trying to just, if you want to just free push on
ult's not
site,
ready.
wall it off, kind of diagonal. Now you have a corner of site, free plant, and you can hold angles from there.
Yeah, you're definitely right on that. Those ultimates were really huge. Although Hump got his ult just taken down right away. Or no, Chrome X and his ultimate taken away.
Time to hunt.
Really impressive so far.
They're
Both these
concussed.
teams. It looks like Charisma's gonna get a cheeky pick on the Chrome. Maybe pick up a gun. The dog
They
trying to
didn't.
stun them and run away. They do get that pick. Hopefully this Nickelodeon can get available. But I think they're gonna deny this. Nightwatch is gonna be watching that gun.
They did a really nice smoke flash there together as a team.
There's another one. 2 and Hookah. See what they can do here. They have a feeling the one's in the corner. And they're right, but they don't get it. Sova's just holding that off angle. They get a gun. Nickelodeon might be able to do some work for Thick Army.
2-on-3.
Yeah, 2-on-3
One
situation.
enemy
Make it on!
Last
1-on-2,
player
1-on-1!
standing.
What a spray transfer.
I can see why it's called Thick Army. Nickelodeon leading the charge. And leading his team to victory, getting one on the board. Ghost closing it up on that 1v1.
Thick Army finally taking a point there. That gives them a bit of econ, get them back in the mindset of their game. Their morale is boosted. They're ready. And right there, a timeout from, I believe that is Nightwatch? No, that's Thick Army right there with Crow calling out the timeout.
Yeah, but it's real interesting how this is going down so far. They really got that first round, thank goodness. Maybe they get some motivation, some more, I don't even know what to call them, momentum going because right now 5-1 isn't looking too good. But on the last game that we saw it was 10-2. We saw a comeback to the overtime. I mean, this is gonna potentially come down to the wire yet again. They gotta get these rounds though because Econ on both teams are looking pretty rough.
Thick Army, though. I saw a very nice play with Charisma and Thickalodian. Thickalodian going with the flash while Charisma smoked it off so Charisma could go and get a gun. That was a very nice team play, very, very clean, and I like the way it looked, and it played well, so I can't hate on it.
I have to agree with you on that. The teamwork is the dream work right here. Let's see if they can just continue with it the entire game though.
We're not seeing a huge carry like Trinity last time with bugs. We're seeing a lot of teamwork.
You're definitely right on that. And the ultimate coming out for TU, Tayu, sorry if I mispronounced your name, but yeah, he's not even gonna buy up. He's just gonna hope that that ultimate does all the work. Charisma watching Showers, telling his entire team, run over here. There's a lot of people coming. They're gonna continue to stack B with most of Thick Army about to push A. My bad. I mean, Night Watch pushing A.
Very spread out here.
Definitely. They're using a lot of Yuto trying to go up on the site. Ray is going in, using those satchels, trying to get someone in U-Haul. He does. Someone in heaven, a lot of people coming out of the shadows, see if they can get the plant down. Plant is going down from Faux Witch to the sky. Keeping a little bit of U-Haul control, but not keeping too much into it. One watching the flank, lots of
Scanning
showers.
ahead.
They're just playing the entire post plant. This looks really nice from me.
Take flight.
Thick Armies are just kind of trying to piece away where they can go.
Huge pick right there. Chamber ult.
Yeah, huge chamber ult
One
right now.
enemy remaining.
2 on 5 being a 1 on 4, and then a 4 on 0. 6-1. Another round goes to Night Watch.
I'm telling you, it's the Astra meta. Now it's 1-6. Obviously, all Night Watch can do, the most Nickelodeon can do is either tie it up. They're just gotta try and win as many rounds as possible and hope they can pick it up on the attacking side. We do see a raise there. Hopefully that'll come and play later. But it's very, very interesting match so far. I still believe that Thick Nation here, or Thick Army, I keep saying it, Thick Army can pick it up and have a comeback. I always believe. It's all mental.
Ghost coming out with this ult right here on B1. Hoping to get one. Nope. He gets shot, actually. There goes his ultimate. Huge take from Tayu. They're going to actually try to take sight.
Find you.
Little do they know, I don't think they realize that 2 are hookah. They do, there's a lot of noise going down. With Thick Nation getting 2 sheriff kills. And hookah gets picked through the box, though. And this is a 2-on-3 retake yet again from Hookah and Charisma.
Spike
They have 2
planted.
sheriffs, so they're on a very hard to beat econ around here. Kyle holding this defender angle.
Yeah, so they maybe just get a couple picks here and there, do some damage. All Big Army watching, he still gets a pick onto the tube.
Holy
This is a
clip.
2-on-2 and very clutchable, very winnable.
Last player standing.
And he gets that one trade, it's a 1-on-2, gets to push sight. Doesn't know where they're at. Gets it done. Bro, which at a very odd angle. Gets Charisma off guard. Secures another round, 7-1.
Although they lost that round, I must say, that sheriff headshot, oh man, that was a clip and a half, man. That was an insane flick.
Yeah, that was an absolutely insane flick. And then Thickalodian earlier getting 2 headshots in hookah. Just getting shot through the box. I wanted to see more of what he could do. Really impressive gunshots.
As you can see, a Thick Army trying to use that money they scrounged up from last round to buy some weapons. Hopefully they win this. If so, then it'll be about even for econ, and they can have an economic and round-based comeback.
Thickalodian want to get out of the dog real quick, saying, oh, there's a lot of people coming my way. I want to get out of that dog. And here we go, going up B long. A lot of Utah being used.
Blinded.
The Razor Grenade coming through the teleporter. Thickalodian's not seen by the dog. They don't know that he's there. Oh, unless they do, they keep keeping it. One in the elbow. Chamber's gonna continue
One enemy
shooting
remaining.
them down.
Spike
Praise.
down B.
Got Rex on box is dead. Give it another round. The thick
I believe.
You believe?
I believe Thick Army could easily take this back, going to 5-7, and depending on if they win that pistol round, it's still very winnable. Like I said, we saw Trinity in 6 figures, that 2-10 comeback in the overtime.
Yeah, it's definitely looking a little similar than our last game, honestly. But 7-2, I mean, this is definitely something to come back from.
As I was saying,
Although-
Thick Army now has a lot of econ to work with, so it's very even economy-wise.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to point out. They're very equal in this economy. This is a huge round for both teams. Looks like they're going to be splitting on A. 3 going showers, 2 going up A short.
Okay.
Again, we see the util keep people push off. Hump knowing that there's one shooting his drone. People knowing that they're in showers.
Huff's feeling
Far out
confident.
peaks. Yeah, he is. He's doing pretty far jumps with that. With the Astra. Getting a stun. They're going to send a bird his way in U-Haul. And
Shock dart.
begin pushing it, looks like. Razor Grenade coming in from showers. They're going to continue holding U-Haul, but they're all down A short. Jinx getting 2. Godrex with
Spike
trade.
down A.
1-on-2 here.
Who getting 1?
One enemy
Who
remaining.
getting 2?
Wow.
Godrex.
Great
Charisma.
play right there.
Yeah, I think that was an amazing play. I don't think they're going to realize that there was 2 in U-Haul, and he really took all control of that.
Between Jisk and Huff, that really made the round. And as you can see, oh, how the tables have turned. Nightwatch's econ not looking so hot, and yet Thick Army taking it. I told you, once you get that one round, you get that. You just keep going, you know. You
Build
get
off that
that
momentum.
motivation.
You're right.
You
Get
get
it
the
going.
money. Everything's good, man. Hakuna Matata.
You're right there and looking at the money. It's looking like buy next for Nightwatch. So they're gonna be trying to figure out what to do here. Going a little bit of default as we have the Witch Show going up. Hookah not getting flashed. No one really getting flashed. Everything's gonna be real quiet.
Hawk out. Blinding.
The only one that's in Hookah, they get a trade. Godrex with an insane sheriff shot. That's a huge pick. Nickelodeon, leader of the Thick Army, just seems like he's gonna go down.
I'm not really
Them
sure what
down.
to do here. Maybe rotating the B, maybe rotating the
They're
A.
blind with fear.
Kind of lost.
Yeah, that's the problem with Bind. You can go anywhere. You gotta be ready at all times. Looks
Those
like
teleporters for sure
You
add
want
on
to
to
find
that.
it.
with Astra ult coming in.
Satchel out.
And seeing if they're gonna push down A short, Roof is gonna do his best to hold it. Gets picked right away from Furwitcha.
Huge Astra while allowing them to get a free pick without getting traded there.
And this huge wall,
Spike
2 picks,
planted.
making a 3-on-5 retake. And they got guns too. I mean, it's gonna be interesting. Nightwatch didn't pick up any of those guns running in after those kills, but trying to pick up one of the balls. With a 2 pick from Charisma.
Triple swing! And Charisma took out 2.
They're on a 2-on-3.
One enemy remaining.
Making a 1-on-2 with Ghost with the Vandal.
Pulling them in.
Taking it, trying to bait that util. Knowing that one's in U-Haul, not knowing where the other one is. I think he's one's close. Gonna stick it. Try to at least
Pros
get halfway.
don't fake.
Pros
God
don't fake.
knows that.
Go's gonna do his best. Goes down. Got Rex go with bomb. No, he's not.
As you can see, the wall really helped
Last
them get a
round
free
before
pick
the
there because
switch.
no one from U-Haul could push back through it. On top of that, we also saw very good angle holding from Nightwatch here, and overall just a really good round. Potentially getting 4-8 here, and like I said, that pistol round next round. Pistol rounds are huge. You asked me about that last game. They're huge, giving you that economic and that kind of like let's go team type spirit. So for sure, very huge rounds.
Yeah, I know you're definitely right on that, and they're gonna just bring the kitchen sink on this. This is the last round of the half. Everyone's buying up. We got see our ops coming out actually. Oh, and you yet again takes out Thick.
Let's play.
Valorant with another pick, and it looks like they're gonna take B pretty free right now. Ult going in, but there's not gonna be anyone on site. No one contesting, sending it down long. And they're gonna start lining up for post plant. Planter's gonna go down with this ult, but bomb does go down. Huff seeing a little paranoid looking behind him while pushing up sight. There's a little off angle from Astra. Works for him. And Godrex is in hookah. Let's see if he gets another.
Godrex put that star there in case he needed.
Last player
Cuss.
standing.
Woo! And he does. What a shot from Godrex. Looks like 1-on-4. I'm not seeing a lot of luck from Jinx right here. We'll see. There's one. He traded through the start back there. Good half, I'd say. 9-3.
Yeah, good half. Really. I mean,
Brace your
9-3, man.
fans.
Never give up. There's that 9-3 curse, and I've been saying it throughout the entire stream, and I'll keep saying it now. Pistol round, man. Pistol round is huge. Once
second,
again,
Pistol
look
round,
at
baby.
the
I gotta visit the Astro to play
six-figure
some
trinity.
stars.
That pistol round was all they needed to catch up.
You're right. You're right. This is a whole game changer right here. This is such a good half. Well, for Nightwatch. Not so much for Thick Army over here. They're having a little tough time trying to get going. So if they win this pistol round, hopefully win the bonus of the econ after, they're right back in the game.
And you were mentioning earlier you didn't normally see Astra chosen on Bind, but we can see it's making a pretty substantial impact here. Also, I'd like to talk about how Fowitcha has 14 assists. Those flashes really coming in clutch for
Solid
Nightwatch.
dog and oh, he's pushing up. The flash didn't work too well right there. Nickelodeon going down. Oh, which sent a flash right out, flashing the entire team for Taiyu to just go get a kill. They're gonna just reset on site. That's a weird got a pick. We'll just play the reset game. Not knowing if one's gonna be in the teleporter or not. Thick Army is gonna continue pushing B. Putting on the site, not seeing anyone right away. Taiyu with another pick. With a third. See what we can do here. Going with the classic. He's
Teleport's
out of
ready.
ammo on the head hunter. Staying one more chamber.
One enemy
Being lit up.
remaining.
It looks like Jinx lasted yet again. 1-on-4 with flash coming in. He looks away in time, but not enough to get a kill. Taiyu with a
There it is.
4K.
Tayo. Wow, what a
Tayo.
carry from Tayo. The chamber gameplay coming in 17-7. Top frag in the match. You love to see it, man.
Yeah, absolutely insane. That's how Chamber should be playing right now.
I should
17-7,
probably
like you
play
said.
some stars in the
And
Astro
getting a
plane.
4K on pistol round,
Should
you're doing everything a Chamber should be doing.
For sure, for sure. Once again, we have that Econ, Astro buying a Judge, some other people. Tayo going for the Vandal Light Shield buy right off that pistol round. Godrex might do a kind of scummy camp strat with the Judge. We'll see.
Yeah, he's feeling good about it. He's feeling good about it for sure. Yeah, he's feeling very confident buying that Vandal in round 2 of the next half.
It's like,
I'll find you.
there though.
Interesting, also wire recon and it works for him. Getting a lot of damage in there, but no
Bring them down.
kills.
We found one.
And then Nightwatch is actually going to push this. The Sheriff's gonna run back to safety. Chromax is there for the crossfire, see what they can do. Prisma getting a little aggro with it. A lot of Sheriffs. Going for that kill on period. Doesn't get the pick.
Econ coming in there.
Dog going down and a huge crossfire pick. Getting 2. Knowing one's in the corner, they're gonna push this.
One enemy
Getting in
remaining.
the third.
Look at that. Insane spray transfer as well.
Yet again, Jinx is last alive. All going for the knife kills. They're feeling confident with it. Nightwatch is 11-3. Parker, what do you have to say about this, dude?
I mean, like I said, not gonna do much when Jisk has a classic against 4 people with Spectres and Vandals. I mean, people really underestimate that. Like, I'll
should
always
play
preach
some
this,
Astro
man.
Stars in this
Mental
reality.
and econ, huge things. People don't really think about them, but econ, like I said, if Jisk had like a Vandal or a Phantom, he had a chance there. But with just a classic, you aren't gonna be able to win that. And we're seeing the confidence rise as Tayo buys a Vandal. If you weren't like super confident in winning, you wouldn't buy that.
Yeah, been talking about confidence. Here he goes with the flash and the Vandal. Gets absolutely demolished. Unfortunately, he missed that headshot. We're gonna see what happens. Oh, look at going killing it with a Spectre going down long. I don't know about that play, but a lot of fights going down to Hookah. And Nightwatch got a lot of 2 kills in Hookah. Gonna go out and help for Witcher as they push long. They know they hear 2 at least, maybe 3. Go and try to get the heals from Hookah. Look at that.
Crossfire here.
Not quite. Looks like you just want to get the heal. The Ghost is going to be hearing those jumps from Elbow. Not sure where else where the others are. They know one's Hookah at least because of those kills from earlier. They feel a little bunch. I
Taking
wouldn't
that back.
be surprised if there was a teleport play here.
Goes picked up the Vandal from before. could come and play right now.
They're pushing on the site right now. They've been waiting for it. God Rex is there for it. He's ready.
There
What
goes
a
the
judge.
extra play. There it is, man.
Absolutely.
Judge doing some damage alongside that smoke and the flash from Which once again,
Match point.
18 assists now. Absolutely insane. And you see Godrex 999 right there. Two very huge team support players, and Tayo also going in with the up buy. Meanwhile, Thick Army here, low econ, having to buy all full shield and specters, and if they lose this round, they're out of the game, out of the tournament, man.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, $100 left to all of Thick Army's names. Like that's it. They all have specters and shields. That's it. It's kind of crazy how you were talking about those assists. I mean, 18 assists and 9 assists from both the supporting players. This is a team right here. Teammates just playing for each other. Ghost getting his pick. Showers though. Huge pick, and he's gonna go for another. And he does. He gets 2 with the Vandal. It's a 3-on-5.
The specters may have come in clutch here. Godrex has the stars though.
2 Vandals in the hands of Thick Army. They're able to bring it back. If there's a time to do it, this is it.
One enemy remaining.
Huff getting 2. Godrex last alive, and look at that.
Godrex 1v4.
Sees almost all of them, but Charisma gets the pick. Another round right there to Thick Army. They're still in it, baby. They're still in it.
They are, man. Those specters, even though they are a lesser buy than maybe a Vandal or a Phantom, they can do some serious damage. Spray and pray. Underrated strat, man. We're perhaps seeing an A push here again.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Looks like if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But they've been doing everything, and A's been working for them fairly well. In that last round, it just seems a little bit unlucky from Showers. They're probably talking about that, saying if we can get that trade, we wouldn't have lost that.
Unfortunately, Nightwatch's economy looking very bad. 2 classics and 1 person with a sheriff. Although Tayo is using the ult to make up for that.
Sees his elbow, doesn't get connect. Doesn't know the one's in the corner. Interesting. 2 bullets gone already. Hump already pushing on the site, going for U-Haul controller, killing the dog. And this U-Haul control is so vital for push. Huge flash yet again from Felicia. Gets traded out from Charisma.
I need blocking vision.
Oh,
Spike planted.
Picking up a Phantom on the ground. Looks like they got a lot of U-Haul control, a lot of good post-plant spots. 2 near showers. I mean, they got every cross angle you imagine, except for this flank. If they get a kill on this flank, what just happened there, period? Oh no!
1 enemy remaining.
Only got the 1.
Last player standing.
And he missed the shot with the ultimate! Tayo could have ended it right there.
unfortunately I crashed, but from hearing, from what I'm hearing, it sounds like Thick Nation or Thick Army won another round, correct?
They did. Thick Army is just 5-12 right now, bringing it back, and it looks like the economy. This is the last pretty much round for Nightwatch to bring some economy back to it. Honestly, they could save here, just go full econ on the next one.
Yeah, because they only need that. Only need that 1 round, you know, just
You're
1
right.
round, and they're still in.
It looks like they're deciding. Some are
You want to
half
play?
buying,
Let's
some are
play.
full buying. It looks like they're just buying for next. Looks like a default for the attacking team. Tayo is feeling confident yet again, pushing out a hookah all the way down with his sky. Felicia and Tayo are on
Here.
a huge flank right here. They're asking for a smoke, and they get it. With the smoke played, they don't even know that they're gonna be on the flank. This is huge.
Bring them down.
Oh, all alone, not knowing where they're at from the flank. Taken out. God Rex probably looking at the minimap, paying attention, gets taken out. Last 2 going showers,
Last
goes on 1
player
HP.
standing.
Early GG coming in from Godrex, a little bit of BM, but just his last one going in for the knife kills, for which he gets a knife kill.
Defenders
End of the
win.
game right there. Oh my goodness, what a game. That was a huge game yet again. 13-5 at the very end. A little bit of knifing going in at the end too, but Nightwatch comes in at the very end to win it overall. Comes right back down to those pistol kills. I think our caster as well, Parker, just disconnected. So I think we're gonna take a small break real quick and go into well, break until our next game. But thank you so much for sticking around.
Fire underneath me, let it swallow me whole. Feel it all around me. Should've done what I was told. Now I'm stuck in oblivion, lost in time. Everything I've done, forgotten. Gotta make it out alive. Am I breaking through? Do you feel me too? I still wanna run to you. Am I breaking through? Do you feel me too? I still wanna run to you. Am I breaking through? Do you feel me too? I still wanna run to you. Am I breaking through? Am I breaking through? Am I breaking through? Am I breaking through? Am I breaking through?
Welcome back, everyone, and we're going into our last map for at least our casting. Parker, how do you feel about going into this last map?
I'm excited. I love Haven personally, one of my all-time favorites, so I'm excited.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So we got our two teams. We got Bald Babies and Project Shade. They picked Haven, so we're excited to see what they can do on that. And honestly, I want to see what the team comps are going to be for this. You got any idea?
Oh no, like I said, I'm always a vouch for Astra. You have those heaven smokes. Any smoke character really getting those heaven smokes, A-Link smokes, and huge control with B here. Love to see like mid to B pushes, man. I
Yeah,
mean,
definitely. Yeah, no, I agree with that for sure. For sure. I'm thinking Omen would be a good pick for that as well. But anyway, let's see what the teams go into. Let's go right into this team selection. See what they can do with that. I want to see what they pick for these teams. Honestly.
yeah, I'm excited. And of course you have C main, so I mean,
Yeah, see, man. I mean, personally, I love playing Cypher on this map. I
Yeah.
think Cypher's super fun because you get to watch it with the strips on C long. You get to watch a little bit of Garage, you know. Lot of different angles to go from. You know, there's a lot of different strats I've seen on this map too. So, ready to see what they're gonna do. Ready to see what they pull
for
out.
sure, for sure. And that C main, you have the ops coming in, and if we get some chamber locks, we're definitely gonna see the chambers hold either A heaven, B window, or that C main. Huge position for Oppers.
Definitely, definitely. And if you're just now tuning in, this is our Link Dude sponsored tournament, this Duality tournament. The winner of this gets $250, so it's a lot on the line right now. Definitely gonna make you sweat during these. So we're ready to go into these agent selections and see what we can get into.
For sure. Dude is actually a social network for gamers to connect with other gamers with an easy, simple method of gamer profile discovery and instant messaging for real-time management. Dude is developed by gamers for gamers to serve the purpose as an all-in-one ultimate hub and network for gamers. And head to app.dude.gg to learn more. That's app.dood.gg.
Awesome, thank you, Parker, and thank you, Dude, again for sponsoring. Really appreciate that.
Yeah, we can't host tournaments like this without sponsorships like that, so huge thank you to them.
I absolutely love that. And I know these teams, they love the cash prize as well. That's always a good way to dig in. That's how you get these teams going. It's how you get those sponsorships rolling.
Yeah.
So going into Haven, I'm saying like, I'm feeling a Raze. I'm feeling a Fade, maybe an Omen, Breach. A lot of different team comps. I feel like. I think the top player though, going smokes, I'd say Omen. You were talking about that earlier.
Yeah.
I think that's just the best way to go about it.
Omen for sure coming in could cover that A heaven, but let's see what they actually pick here. Let's see, Raze, like you said,
There we
Fade,
go.
potentially a chamber. We'll see. We have Johnny Sinbad going in with the Fade Omen duo.
Yeah, it's looking pretty interesting. It looks like we got Bald Babies as our defenders, and was it Project Shade? Yeah, Project Shade as our attackers. So.
Ooh, Killjoy could be very interesting. Oh, there's your cipher.
Personally, I would love that cipher pick.
For sure, for sure. Some sort of sentinel coming in there. Maybe Sage. Very indecisive from Say So. Or
I do think Sentinel would be a good pick on this map. So that's always, doesn't matter which one you pick really. Any of them's really good.
For sure, for sure. They don't have a sentinel on that side. Project Shade with the chamber lock, Raze and Omen. We're seeing very similar teams with the Breach on Bald Baby side and maybe even on the other side. Look at that. Whoa, wait. Are we going to have the same team?
We might have a mirror. We might have a mirror match. It all comes down to Golden Boy. See what Project Shade thinks. They're discussing.
Choose your
They're
agent.
thinking. The game's pushing them forward. And we got a mirror match.
A mirror match on Haven. What a great way to end our final match out here for me and Lackey at least.
We'll come back another time. Don't you worry.
Sure,
Don't you worry.
for sure.
We're going into this game. Here we go. Mirror match. This is our first mirror match of the day.
For sure.
I'm very excited to see it. I love seeing mirror matches because mirror matches, they really prove who the better team is.
For sure. I mean,
that's how you pick.
They have the same agents. It's not like one team has one meta over the other, or you can say, oh well, they had a certain ability that'd be good in the situation. No, they have the same abilities, same agents, and it really comes down to like team play, and we'll see. It's gonna be interesting.
And both teams noticing that they both like the mirror matchup. I love seeing it as well. It makes a good warm feeling in your heart knowing that both teams have big brains.
For sure, for sure.
Well, going right into it, we're going to see Project Shade. They're on the attacking side. The Bald Babies, they're defending. Project Shade going in with 3 Ghosts and a lot of Frenzies I'm seeing right now. I haven't seen a lot of Frenzies today.
Interesting.
There.
For my personal usage of the Frenzy, I normally use it when I'm on Econ. I want to steal a weapon, pull out the Frenzy, spray them down, and get the weapon. But here, it seems like they're trading accuracy for the amount of shots they can get out.
Definitely. It looks like they're going to go kind of slow at the initial start for the attacking team. But they do get 1 pick onto short, A short. See what they do off of that. A little bit of garage gameplay. 3 kind of watching garage, 1 watching long, and walking up A. Good default. Everyone's real spread out. Sept is just creating space, yelling to his team, hey, A's clear, A's clear, A's clear.
But it seems like they're not listening, deciding to push C main instead.
It's a fake.
But Bald Babies seems to be playing right into it, holding B and A.
Yes, Ball Baby, they're getting just read like a book right now. An absolute fake from Project Shade. Let's see what Ball Baby can do, although they shouldn't be having the advantage on this. Let's see if they get some trades.
There we
Extra
go.
time a little slow there, but they're going to continue
One
going
enemy
through and getting
remaining.
trades into Garage.
What a shot!
Good shot from Chamber right there, and it feeds being on the 1-on-3. Let's see what he can do. He does have util, but I don't know if he wants to waste all of it right now. Just kidding, he's gonna waste all of it right now, but he's gonna keep on going.
Flash out.
Flash.
Good flash, two flash right
both
there.
of them.
Not able to connect the kills though, and Shady with the 3K. Looks like Project Shady's off to a good start.
You could see there for sure that the people who bought the Frenzy were trying to hold the close angles, and whenever they were in a very close firefight, Frenzies won. But when you had those long range shots, like we saw Project Shade's Chamber there, they had a ghost, and they instantly won that long range duel. So you can truly see the difference between the type of guns they have there. And once again, that pistol round econ coming in for Project Shade, we have a bunch of Spectre and full shield buys.
Yes, as you love to say in every game, it all comes down to the pistol rounds to the econ, because that's what decides the game most of the time.
Yep.
With
Econ
Project
and
Shade
morale.
winning that first round, like you said, Spectres, big shields, and again, they're playing slow. They're usually, you're gonna see people full rush a site, but look at what Ball Babies are doing. They're predicting they're gonna go to C. They 5-stack C. But unfortunately, by the default play, they're not 5-stacking and pushing a site. They defaulted and said, hey, there's no action at A. Let's walk it. See what noise we can get.
You can see Project
Where are
Shade
you?
already is showing very stealthy
waiting.
tactics, playing based off of info and just general stealth instead of just blindly rushing in.
Satchel out.
Except the Rays looking a little disappointed that no one's on site to toss his nade at. I mean, he's a little sad there, but they're just taking site, post plants set up. I would say for Bald Babies, you don't even push. You just try to take econ, you try to get some kills here and there. Play exits.
Double swing from Sinbad here.
And a double headshot right there from Shady.
Sprayed down by the Spectres as mentioned earlier.
Looks like everyone's going in one by one. They're not really using a lot of
That's on
team
it.
comp, but Johnny getting one, not getting the second. And only one pick with the bomb planted too. It's not looking good for Ball Babies.
It isn't for sure. Those Spectres, man. Huge play with the Spectres. Those spray and play versus some classics. Even we saw like one swing, then I believe it was what then another swing after with a classic, and they were both sprayed down like it was nothing. Like even with two classics, two separate players, if someone's holding it with a Spectre, you're not going to be able to take them out. Huge
Yeah, you're,
econ.
right. You're talking
and
about that big
huge-
swing from Shady and
Teleport's
Steph.
ready.
Yeah, right there. So huge morale and econ advantage for Project Shade here.
You couldn't be more right. It looks like they did go on a full buy. Ball Babies did, but they have two light shields, Johnny and Wham. Again, they're defaulting with a pick from Chamber on a long, nasty shot.
Leaving the spike, seeming to be playing for some picks here. Just try to get some. I mean, they already got one, so.
Yeah, you're right. Already got one, and defending team's down one. I mean, that's tough on this map. 3 bomb sites. Rotates are tough on this.
Sinbad trying to bait some shots here to get some info.
And they're not going to move a muscle. I love how slow Project Shade is playing. They're in their heads. In these tournaments, you see people get really amped up, especially with $250 on the line. People are going to get amped up with one of these crazy plays. Look at them executing a play to clear out the corner, even while Flash, he dies, unfortunately.
Oh, that good
Face your fear!
Using
They're
their
coming
old
to ult.
I'm going
Spike
down.
down,
We have a
C.
2-on-3.
30 seconds left.
While Baby's trying to do a retake, getting Flash both of them. Looks like they're going to get the lamps.
Good util usage from both sides for sure.
One
Chamber
enemy
with a
remaining.
huge flank. And they know that one's on site. He hears one from behind him. And he gets just crossfire. That's absolutely destroyed right there. 3-0 Project Shade.
Good flank from Nakafi. I think that's how you spell their name.
So,
Or say it. Huge flank there. Just put a lot of pressure on the enemy. And you know, if you got 3 enemies coming at you from all different angles, there isn't much you can do there. You start not only you obviously have to take out 3 people from 3 different places, but mentally, you're gonna start panicking, which causes you to whiff more shots.
Yeah, you're right on that. And so here we go with Ball Babies losing that econ, that bonus, well, not bonus for them, bonus for Project Shade. They're gonna buy for next, so they got some sheriffs on the light shields, Spectre, wham. Going aggressive. Ball Babies getting really aggressive. They said we gotta change it up. It's 3-0. We need to get some guns.
Say so, coming in.
We get a huge pick, but it gets traded off by Golden Boy. Pushing them to the spawn. The defenders are pushing the attackers to the spawn, and honestly, it's kind of worked.
Ballad Babies is starting to realize how quiet the enemy plays and trying to take advantage of that by pushing up.
So with Project Shade, 3-on-4, they're attacking a site. They do get a shot right there, but he gets traded out by Sinbad.
Spike down
On a 2-on-3, attackers pushing. Going to help on long. Bomb was down. One holding the rotate. Two waiting
Spike
for the
down.
retake.
Johnny holding the flank so that they can't rotate out.
Seems like he's not going to be able to get the plant down.
Spike down A.
And with bomb down in the corner, they should just play pretty safe right here, it seems like.
Wham is trying to
What
buy
a
some
retake.
time.
What a shot through the wall because of the
Wall
recon.
bang headshot from Wham on to Gappy. Insane plays here. Good round
Yeah.
from Bald Baby though. 1-3.
That was a huge thrifty round for Bald Babies, I'll say. Especially going aggressive on defense on Haven, that usually doesn't work too well. So definitely switching it up. It was a good play call for them and turned out for the best.
For Bald Babies, we have the op buy from Say So, $50 to his name if he loses the op. It's a risky play, but maybe, who knows? Maybe it'll give him the round. So we'll see.
I'm hoping it does. I love seeing the op plays from the Chambers zone.
Speaking of Say So, he's pushing through short, trying to hold the smoke.
Again, for Project Shade, they're playing really, really passive. They're ready for that mid push, like they've been pushing out of Garage and B, but again, not really anyone watching B other than the Breach. They could do something with this, with the Raise Nade on that Breach. See what they do with Sept.
Fee's just holding the angle. Oh, there's some info from Sept, knowing that there's enemies on B for sure.
More
We
info
still
on
see Say So holding with that op there. Seems like they're gonna try to rotate to A, and there it is.
Spike
It works,
down
it
A.
works. You're right, and he's been holding that angle the entire time. Let's see if he can get another. As they do die on A, they're going to continue pushing A long and perhaps short, with Raze kind of having a little bit of control from B, looking if anyone will rotate when they go to A. That's my guess, but I think they know that he's in the cubby.
Project Shade is still a bit confused as Sept is over here at B, so they aren't sure what site Bald Babies is pushing.
Teleport's ready.
30
A lot
seconds
of
left.
mind games being played with a smoke at B. They're thinking it's going to be a B push, but they're drawing them off of A with a good
Teleport's
stun
ready.
around. They're going to take on sight.
Stun came in clutch there, stopping the offer from being able to hit the shot. But Say So gets another.
And that rotate from mid, he's been waiting for it all game, and it worked. Let's see if he can get another. He does, he get one.
Standing.
He gets traded out. Wham, it feeds, going in on
Winnable.
Golden Boy.
Definitely a winnable situation here. 44 HP and has Phantom. Unfortunate.
Definitely unfortunate right there, but not for Bald Babies. There we go.
For
It's
sure.
a 2-3 game. Gotta love it. Love keeping it close.
This could be the comeback. They had that econ and morale advantage. Now has the op as well that they could give back to Say So. There you go. And so you saw that op buy, although risky, it definitely helped them get a nice 2 clean picks, which definitely helped them win the round.
Yeah, definitely. I say it all comes back to that thrifty round. You know, they're mentally not looking too good. It looked like they're just getting outplayed by Project Shade, playing out Project Shade's pace. But then they went out on that aggressive round and really changed pace of the game. And look at it now. This is a big round, and with light buys from Project Shade,
You want
I
to
mean,
play?
maybe they get
Let's
aggressive here because
play.
they have nothing other than one Vandal.
I've noticed that Bald Babies here starts to use their util right off the bat to try and get some info, which is, like you just saw their Fade try to use the Prowler, try to get some info on A main, but they are actually pushing big Garage here.
With another Prowler getting some information, they're going to go into Garage.
There's
There's going
that.
to be a C split push, but the op says no.
So coming in with the double op.
Satchel out.
Here we go.
And that's an absolutely insane op, hold right there, but they're gonna continue pushing site with these light buys. Ops has no again. They get traded
Player
out.
standing.
They
He's with
got
2, Johnny with 1.
They got trapped there, unfortunately. Another round for Bald Babies coming in, tying it to 3-3. You love to see it. Say so with this off, going from the bottom frag to the second and top frag here, on his way to top frag in the match. Obviously, they're op player here. Like I said, holding heaven, holding short, C main, huge picks for Chambers with the off. So you love to see it, man.
You'd love to see it. Again, I mean, both these teams, they know what's on the line. $250. I mean, that's gonna be a good chunk of change, I'd say, especially for playing a video game. You gotta love it. As we
Yeah.
see Project Shade, they're gonna be pushing up. Again, they've been holding this default on really not pushing one site in general, other than that last round. They kind of like have mid control and a little bit of A control, but with Say So watching that A long, they know better than to push that.
For sure, for sure. Sinbad about to get in a duel with Sep here. Let's see how it goes. Ooh, double swing as well.
Thinking he's safe, and he somehow gets away
There's the nade.
with the teleport. He gets away.
Insane util usage from the Omen there.
Oh,
And
there's a
ult.
wham ult. Doesn't hit anyone.
Out of charges.
Sep going down. The attackers are looking a little baffled, not sure what to do.
Yeah, for sure. Huge utility usage from Bald Babies here.
Johnny just watching the flank.
Bring them down.
Good job just watching it. Bad Prowler not being able to get in the garage, but Say So just holding. Look at him. He knows that they're coming. He's
He
ready for
is.
it. He's been holding it all game, and let's see.
He never leaves.
30
And he
seconds
misses.
left.
They're
But he
rotating around
knows.
short now, but he knows, man. He's getting ready.
Oh, what a stun. He's not going to be able to get away. He's not in his teleport. The ult coming in is
Counter
strong
stunning
from
with the
Peeps.
ult. Yeah.
15 seconds left on the clock. They got nothing. They have to push the site. And that's the 2 are there.
One enemy remaining. 10 seconds left. Spike
One
down
in the Cubby.
A.
He just gets absolutely
Flawless.
demolished right there. Say So with a 3K, holding it for his team on A. He says, no. We don't rotate here. Not on my watch.
Like I said, man, Say So went from the bottom frag to the top frag, match MVP. He's a success story, man. Off coming in, spending that money, taking the risks, but obviously just anchoring for the team, making sure, no, we don't rotate here. That doesn't happen. So huge plays for sure.
Continues this up. Up. Continues it up.
He
He's
goes
gonna be
up
an
the
up crutch, it
leaderboard.
looks like, but honestly, it's working for the team. Really aggressive out on mid, and it works. He gets one from window. Johnny getting golden boy. That's a lot of utility gone, killing the breach right away.
I mean, there's really no risk for how he's playing. He either gets a pick or gets the info, so really skilled play.
And Project Shade, they know that they need to be pushing this pretty quickly. Sinbad getting one though. Sep going down as well. Shady's the last
Spike
one.
down
Johnny
A.
hitting the headshot there.
Flawless.
Oh, baby's looking good.
Bald Babies, man, coming in hot. When, you know, comeback story. I'm telling you, man, tonight's the night for comebacks.
Yeah, they're looking good on that round. Definitely everyone's just getting a kill. It seems like it was a team ace, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, it was really clean, but it looks like that Project Shade's gonna be able to buy again, full buy.
But McAfee is coming in with their own op buy. This could be interesting to see and prove who really is the better chamber. And keep in mind, this is a mirror match, single elimination, 250 prize pool. This is high stakes, man.
The way he got around all of that, I don't think Shady's gonna know. What a shot!
Sep's coming in with the headshot.
Excuse me, that was Johnny, not Shady, but what an absolute beast of a shot.
For sure, dodging that util so they didn't know where he was. That was just insane. Golden Boy holding garage. Sinbad as well. And there's Say So with the off. They're trying to make sure he isn't there with the Prowler, but he's still there, man. He's always there.
Prowler's not gonna stop him. And with a little flank, and he gets one! And he
Wham.
says, okay, I got one, I'm dipping, I'm getting out of here. One pick on B.
And McAfee takes out Say So with the off. Oh, man.
That
That's
is a
gonna be-
huge pick right there. And Seth
Yeah.
feeling good. He's been playing this Cubby quite a bit whenever they want to do an A push. And look at that, they're rotating over to A right now. And with Omen and Raze on C, they can full on push this Breach. Breach does have a lot of utility to kind of defend himself, but not enough if they're on C.
In classic Project Shade style, slow pushing. Meanwhile, Sep is lurking.
Oh, terrible
Sinbad pulled out
timing.
the U-turn
30
at the
seconds
wrong
left.
time.
Thinking it is a B push, it's not. And Breach rotates off of A. They take A for free. The plant going down, they're gonna get in their first point
planted.
positions pretty easy.
Take hold.
3-on-3. This is winnable for either side. Nick
With
Cat
that intel.
One
lift that
enemy
off,
remaining.
man.
The intel told them that they were going heaven. They know that he should be up in heaven. 3-on-1. Pulling him a little bit, but doesn't matter. The cap he gets him.
The classic strat word, faking the flashbang like it's CS:GO. Oh man, you really see that in these. You know, I don't see that in my bronze lobbies, but they're not nearly as good as these guys.
You see it sometimes here and there, but it's more of a, all right, here I am. I'm gonna do what I can, but if you die to me, that's humility. That's humiliating. My bad, my bad. Timeout coming
know.
out from Project Shade.
Yep. I mean, overall, really interesting match. Johnny from Bald Babies buying the Odin. Interesting buy, perhaps to counter Nakafi. Seiso and Nakafi actually tied for picks here. Very interesting how this all unraveled. You
Here.
can see ops are huge on this map, as I mentioned earlier. A Heaven, Window, Main on C. Oh man, all perfect areas to get those insane op clips.
Definitely. I like how you picked out that Odin because Haven is actually an extremely wall-bangable map anywhere, and an Odin is actually really disgusting. They do have the fade with it as well with that recon, so they can shoot through any wall. And honestly, you can check. She might be holding down garage or B main, shooting through the window.
Well,
Or not
from
being
Fade's
beat.
position here, yeah, I was gonna say, I think she's gonna throw the recon through the window and perhaps just Odin spray if she gets any intel, because that's a very wall bangable area for sure.
And honestly, she is on B. This might just be the play. And I think that the attacker is trying to understand what the gameplay they're going to do. They have not 5-man pushed C yet. They've done splits, but not all the way through. And also, it might work with Omen coming back on the C with it smoked off early. Let's see how this plays. But the rotating early, they're predicting it.
Here comes Fade with the recon. And the ult.
It's coming in, and he knows it in the corner.
Gets the Odin.
There's a very odd play by Sidley, but gets 2. They're somehow able
One
to hold
enemy
it.
remaining.
Golden Boy's the last one alive, and he is flashing Dunsky.
Huge
Sinbad's
flash. Huge flash from Sinbad. Playing off the intel, knowing where he is, going for the flash to help not only his team, but himself as well. Also, Wham on the enemy team, you can tell using those nades and those bomb buddy correctly. I've seen them work a lot. You know, both Rees is working a lot, distracting the enemy. But on top of that, we can see Wham using the bomb buddy and the grenade to weaken the enemy and force them out of their position so their teammates can play off of that.
Yeah, I couldn't have said it better. They're definitely the raises in this game are doing good entry, but they're definitely being the distraction. Here we are with the wall bang through Garage. Doesn't tag anyone up immediately. And Steph with that headshot, then they're on the light buy right now. They're on a save actually.
Down.
Got some marshals and sheriffs. Golden Boy with a heavy shield Spectre. That pick is huge. Especially
Seems
on
like-
Say So.
Project Chase trying to push too. Steph with the off as well. Good one.
Spike going down though.
Ooh.
Down A. One enemy remaining.
And Nakabi with an op. There is a 1-on-2. Let's see if he can clutch up here. Not only that he's in
Good
a terrible
smoke.
spot, he doesn't know what he's gonna do.
Might just save the off here. He's got to keep in mind that he knows the Fade has an Odin, so if he gets in contact with that, he better hit that shot or he's going to get sprayed down.
Well, the entire team, Nakabi, they're ready to buy next, and this is the next round will be the last round. So he should just try to get his kills and carry on. So I think he's gonna not even try saving it. He's gonna carry on. Oh, and he was ready for it, but he didn't. Pull the
Uh-oh,
trigger.
Johnny's going to go for the spray.
30 seconds left.
Okay,
Recon as well.
Nakabi getting ready for it, and he's
25
gonna walk through the
seconds.
smoke. Johnny's gonna pre-fire or no?
Guess
Doesn't
not.
pre-fire, but he's not looking at him. So good shots from Johnny.
7 to 4
Last
right
round
there.
in the half.
It's looking pretty good for Bald Babies for next half, but gotta keep in mind, comeback central tonight. You know, you never know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, you're exactly right. We've seen a lot of comebacks today, and I mean 7-5. Even if you ended at that on a mirror matchup, that's solid. That's solid. I mean, I think it's a great showing of a mirror matchup. No one team is better than the other.
Say so. Back to the bottom, kind of like Back to the Future. Uh, has an off though. You never
You
know.
want to play?
4
Let's
people on their
play.
team are at 8, so he could go straight to the top in a matter of seconds, holding that C main angle where they're gonna peek.
your feet!
Yep, and it looks like he's gonna be ulting garage, expecting someone in there, but no one's in there. It's kind of a wasted ult. And Seth gets one who is behind them actually, and Seth's getting shot from the back, not even looking at him. Feast is gonna get an easy pick. With the defenders rotating to C, it's a 3-on-3. It looks like they're gonna get the plant, but not a lot of time for post-plant positions. No one's watching the flank. And he gets a kill.
Nikafi
Mark 2.
with
Player
the
standing.
headshots. 3 versus 1 scenario.
Me being the last one, the only one that's in the corner is not quite getting the angle to get those hits.
Has 2 snipers as well on the spike.
Exactly. Post plant down long. Shady's just trying to buy time, and that's exactly what he's gonna do. He has
He
his ult,
could
but
defuse from behind the box perhaps, but no, he's gonna go for the push instead with the ult.
he's gonna ult them. They can't snipe him. He might be able to do this. At least get it halfway.
No.
It doesn't work out.
Nikafi recovers it with the chamber ult, hitting that headshot. 7-5 half. Now here we go, pistol round, the most important round of all. Let's see what happens.
Yes, sir. You love talking about it. Pistol rounds are so important, and I mean, as you should. They are the most important because it's strong to your econ, strong to your mental. That's all what this game is.
My favorite round. Shady coming in with 8 assists. We saw with that ult, that recon, that Odin, just trying to mess up the enemy's mental in general. So huge play from them for sure.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a lot of split teamwork
Also,
on
Here.
was this Bald Babies now? Because oh no, Team Shady, that Project Shady, they switched sides. So because Golden Boy at the bottom,
we
although he's
go.
6 assists, I mean 3 and 10. He's gotta pick it up here and there because you can only do so much at the bottom right there.
For sure. Nikafi solo holding C, calling it out so his teammates come over.
Little bit of gunfights and conflict in the garage. They're gonna just continue pushing. And it looks like it's gonna be a full-on C push. Little do they know, who's in the back. Flash coming out from Golden Boy. Here's his chance. Unfortunately,
Unfortunate.
Steph's though getting a kill, and it looks like it's gonna be a 3-on-4.
Spike planted.
Rotate.
Yes, and there you go, perfect example of how the frenzies are better in close quarters than the ghosts.
Sleep.
Yep.
Going in with the
2-on-3.
knee.
A lot of util going down, and do have one playing long, so even if they waste a lot of that time, I mean, they gotta get going. Looks
Here
like
we
they're
go.
gonna do just that. Sep's gonna be pushing on the site first, and Faye's gonna be following close with Johnny. One shot. It's gonna be playing up close. Wasting a lot of time. They're not gonna have any time to defuse. And the one's in the back side. He gets one headshot.
Get
That's gonna be going on site.
beats.
He does get it, but they're out of time, like I said.
Impressive, why?
They have time to stick
They
it
got-
if they stick
No,
it.
they got it. I think they got it. I think they got it.
They have it. No way.
No!
What? Close round. And Shady also going down.
Well, it's a smart play for him to go down by the bomb because if he kept that pistol, he wouldn't have gotten any money for the next round. So dying to the bomb's
right.
actually a good play there. But yeah, that's
Oh,
an
man.
unfortunate round. I mean, they had those headshots, they had those kills, but man, they just didn't have enough time. That's what we were
Very
saying is that they
close.
got to be pushing just a little quicker.
Very close scenario, and Bald Babies now are coming in with the econ advantage. There it is. Bulldogs, Spectres, and Wham going
My
in
ult's not ready.
with the Vandal Light Shield buy on A main.
He's feeling pretty good about himself and going 13-7 with the Vandal. I mean, he's saying, okay, I'm going to push y'all, I'm going
There.
to win. And that's what's going to happen.
Huge
Shady, though,
recon.
in the smoke. Not good with the shorty. He's going to pass out from Wham with the Vandal. Pushing sight. Sayso gets 2. Totally taking sight. There should
No
be
one
a-
has died yet on their team. One pushing from Link and one in Heaven.
This should be a pretty easy win post-plant.
They also only have classics here, so looking pretty easy for Bald
Last
Babies.
player standing.
Sayso gets 3 with Nakavi, maybe trying to play exits, get a kill here and there. Try to get a couple guns, but
Teleport's
really
ready.
should not be playing his life. He should just try to go down with bomb.
Looks like he's just gonna try and camp, get one, and then grab his gun and save. But
I don't think Ball Baby's gonna allow them to get that. he may be able to pick up a gun and run away, but Seiso is gonna say, haha, no, I'm gonna teleport away. You don't get a chance to pick up anything.
That rhymes. Good,
I say,
good use of util right there.
Makavi going down to the bomb to make his econ a little better next round. Unfortunate round for them, but good round for Bald Babies right there.
Overall, really good game. A really good game from both sides. I really like the way Sep and Wham are playing as Razes. Sure, they're pushing in sometimes, but it's huge when they're lurking, you know, and they're like, the enemy's like in a firefight, and then one of them just comes up from behind, double satcheling. Enemy freaks out and dies from either the teammate or the Raze themselves.
Here.
So really, really good psychological play there.
Yeah, I agree. I think they're doing a great job. Everyone on the team is using the util very well. Looks like a quick rush push into Kavi getting taken out pretty quick. It's not good for Project Shade, and Wham is just feeling good about himself, but he's on 10 HP. No healers on the map. He's gonna continue being injury, it seems like. Nope, he's gonna run away.
Shady here. Let's see what, you know, I'd like to point out Shady coming in with 8 assists. Pretty good for a fade, trying to get that recon. Steph holding that middle angle, and both teams are not really sure what to do here.
Yeah, everyone's pretty much at a stalemate, seeing if anyone wants to mess up. They know that their Raze, Wham, is at 1 HP. He's 10 HP, one shot. It's gonna be a close battle, but everyone's at a stalemate, seeing for the other team to mess up.
Smoke
Bald
here
Baby
for
says,
Garage.
Chill out.
yeah, they don't want to wait any longer. He gets to see 4 kill.
The kill with the satchel
Out of charges.
from Sep on Wham.
That's gonna create a little bit of space for them to take Seaside, and Steph's gonna have an early rotate over to their long. No, it's going through Garage.
30 seconds
Garage
left.
defender war here.
Spike planted.
Should keep looking.
And he gets
One
2!
gets the other. What a spray transfer from Sep.
One enemy
Timing's
remaining.
great. And one in the back, he's taken out. Look at that retake right there from Project Shade. That looked really good from
That
them.
was clean. That was a really good play from Project Shade there. See, they were losing. It went 9-5, 9-6 now, but that might have just been the round that they needed. If you look at their econ now, they're gonna have some money. They have some guns, buy their abilities up, and depending on who wins this next round, could decide the huge econ for the rest of the game. So yeah, I'm excited to see what happens.
Yeah, it looks like both teams are going to be full buy except for Nakavi onto Project Shade. He just doesn't have enough money. He doesn't have his ultimate yet. He's 2 and 8 on his ultimate, so he's going to get that Guardian. So that's an interesting play.
Definitely need to get an op in Seiso's hands for sure. Once that happens, that team's just gonna keep winning rounds.
Find you.
It looks like they're going to try to push off the fade, and they do with that stun. Gives no
McAfee
intel.
taking out Seiso with the Guardian headshot.
Yeah. Taking Seiso out pretty early on is a huge pick, especially when you're on defense. This map, you just got to have the numbers.
Slow push from Bald Babies here. Not really sure what to do. Once again, kind of a stalemate. Both teams a bit lost, trying to figure out where each other are.
Definitely just trying to get the intel. They can hear each
There.
other through the walls walking, and that's what he's going to be pinging on the map right now, saying, hey, there's a lot of people on A link. Well, I don't think we should push this quite yet. See if we can draw someone out.
For sure,
And
for
with
sure.
Drawing that other Prowler out, that's that's them saying, hey, this is our time to push, and that's exactly what they're going to do. And perfect timing, only one in heaven, a couple on A link, but they're not going to push them back at sight.
The stalemate is about to enter checkmate as Wham and the rest of their teammates of Bald Babies take the site. 3 on 4 right here.
Definitely with one in heaven and the rest on link. This is going to be an interesting retake.
Wham holding a close angle, swings, takes out McAfee.
And he gets his ulti.
Has the ult.
And he gets taken down from set from heaven. Why is no one watching that? He gets taken down from heaven. 2 on 2 on site, using a lot of util. He's going to watch his cross,
One
and
enemy remaining.
they get the trades. Johnny coming out on top. Bald Babies coming out on top. 10-6, Bald Babies.
Very interesting to see. Golden Boy sure might be a bit slacking on the kills, but I think they make up for it in the assists. You see Golden Boy constantly using his util. Not even though they're not getting assists, the assists are gained from concussing, then getting the kill, right? I think most of their plays so far have been using that util to concuss the like a cannon thing to just try to push them out of their angles. And when Golden Boy and like Feeds will like concuss Golden Boy, and Golden Boy's like nuh-uh, dodges
them
it, and
down.
then concusses back to try and throw him
Bring
off their
them
game.
down.
Yeah, you're right on that. You know, he's definitely using his util very well. Just not showing right now. And looks like they're gonna have 3 on C, 1 in garage, and they understand that they're gonna be pushing site with a light buy from Project Shade. He's gonna use his ultimate and get one.
Seth going in with the ult on Wham.
Getting one on long.
Just like that.
Reach
it
in the
goes
back.
quiet.
Yep. Golden Boy still has his util on site. Seiso getting one shot to
Last player
Steph.
standing.
And
It
just
was
like
looking.
that, Bald Baby's taking another round on the attacker side. They have this momentum and they are not letting down. Nakafi using that extra money to buy an AWP and a light shield to just try and dominate the playing space that is Haven.
Yeah, that's absolutely insane. I honestly thought they had that thrifty round right there, but with a couple of just trades here and there, it's just turned the tides of the battle. But from that save, they are able to buy up on this next one. But Shady only getting a light shield, and Nakavi he's getting up with a light shield. This is it. If they lose this round, they're gonna have no money. So Project Shade's really gotta have something up their sleeve right here in defense.
Nakafi taking out Seiso. What is happening?
Rowan's glitching out. They probably know that one's in garage, but that's not gonna matter because they're all going to A. But Nakavi already picking up Seiso on A long. He says, I don't think anyone was really going to push, but they're
Here.
4-stacking and they're bringing all the utility.
Face your
They want to get
fear!
that pop out of Nakavi's hands.
Just realized Nakafi. Oh,
Pushing
snap.
quick on the side. Wham just take out Nakavi. Opening and creating space for his team. They get
Spike
bombed down.
planted.
1 in head and 1 higher. The 2 on site. Post plant's looking not bad. 1 flanking from mid though, which could be huge. Fade is coming in from mid and they don't know.
Here comes the util usage from both teams.
Here's faded mid, getting 1.
Last player standing.
It's a 1-on-3 situation for Steph. Has a general idea where Feeds is, but isn't quite sure enough to spray through, pushes through, and Feeds takes the round with the headshot. I saw a really nice TP spot, and Nakafi is setting up his TP
Match point.
on B, and allowing him to teleport from shore all the way back to A site. But you could see he got his pick, he teleported back, and allowed him to stall for time. So that was a huge play there. Really nice
Yeah.
util lineup.
Yeah, I do love the util usage on both of these teams. This has just been very good, especially for a mirror matchup. I mean, both of these teams have been using it almost precisely as they should. 12-6 though.
Loving
Go
the
ahead.
mirror mashup. 12-6.
Okay,
You
we're
want
gonna
to
have
play?
Shades right
Let's
off
play.
A.
There's a
Looks like-
TP there.
They're gonna be playing pretty slow yet again, and both of these teams have played really slow on attacking. But honestly, they're doing a 5-man push going down A long. With
This is
no one
huge.
gonna
No
be
one's really holding A.
no one's contesting it. They're gonna have to play a whole retake.
Fade is
One maybe
definitely
going
calling
heaven.
it out.
Bomb going down. And he gets a shot. Good trade from Seiso, but the best player, Wham, 20 and 11 going down.
Here
That's a
comes
good
the
pickup.
recon from Feeds. I was mentioning earlier with Golden Boy on the opposite end.
Here comes Feed's ulti. Whenever he hears a sound or whenever they want to do it, they're gonna do it. Seiso's taking another one from Heaven. Last guy's from Link. All getting
Huge
hit.
ult.
And it's looking pretty bad right now for
Teleport's
Project
ready.
Shade.
Seiso misses the hand shot.
And they know that they're in
enemy
Link.
remaining.
One lit up, last one in A Link.
3-on-1. And there it is.
Attackers win.
All
Bald
babies getting the win.
babies.
13 and 6. Good job.
Good game. Good game. Great to see that on a mirror matchup as well. That was a really, really great game.
Yeah, we were definitely seeing a good mirror matchup, like you said. And 7-5 at the beginning, it was all babies. They seemed like they're pretty evenly matched. And
For
then at
sure.
the end, they just took it running. 13-6, only giving them one round that half.
Wham coming in 20 and 11 with 8 assists.
Yeah, so I think both teams did very well, but Wham and Seiso really brought it up for the team, using not just their utility for Wham, really getting distractions and pushing on the site. Seiso with the opping ability, also him and Nakavi going back and forth, which is really impressive to see.
Both Golden Boy and Feeds coming in with that insane util usage. Golden Boy with 11 assists and Feeds with 13 assists. Come on, man. That's insane. I could never do that.
You love to see it from both your breaches, both your initiators. It's just gotta make you feel good as a team, you know. Both these
sure,
teams, they
for
did
sure.
absolutely fantastic. So, I think that's gonna wrap it up for us for our casting for the night, don't you think, Parker?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that we're gonna be wrapping it up, but we still got more games to come, more semifinals, things like that. The finals coming up. Like we said, this is a Duality tournament. Our sponsors are Latency and Dude, and the winner gets $250. So if you're not hyped up, I don't know what else is
Let's
gonna
go,
hype you up. But we're gonna take a quick break, and then we'll go right into our next games later on. But thank you for sticking around, and we'll see you on the next one.
Thanks for coming, guys.
It's finally catching up to you. It don't feel so right when I disconnect from you. Hard to say it put me through. It's finally catching up to you. It don't feel so right.
Been down the darkest roads. Didn't think I could get out. Now I just walk on through. The ghosts are all around. Here and I can't be moved. I never look back. They start creeping in, but I'm leaving them in the past. Don't tell me that I'm dreaming. Don't tell me that I'm wrong. 'Cause I've heard it all before. And just look where I am now. We can break the cycle. Find our own way out. What's the light at the end of the tunnel? The ghosts are all around. The ghosts are all around. I've been down the darkest road. I know that it's true. So throw your dirt at me and make it look brand new. They all know my name. Not an easy shot. Turn these tears into gold. They shine like what I've lost. Don't tell me that I'm dreaming. Don't tell me that I'm wrong. 'Cause I've heard it all before. And just look at where I am
and I call. You know it all. How you wrapped around my mind. You let me fall. You let me fall. You let me fall. You let me fall. Walls are built all tumbled down, barriers of a heart I found, and I want it back. I let you in, kept you company, gave until I couldn't breathe. Do you remember that? Just holding on to you is like holding on to smoke. You're drifting through my fingers every time I think I'm getting close. And I call, you know it all. How I gave you what I had, I gave it all. But you let me fall, fall, fall. You let me fall, you let me fall. You let me fall. Holding on to you is like holding on to smoke. Drifting through my fingers every time I think I'm getting close. And I'll call, you know it all. How you wrapped around my mind. You let me fall. You let me fall. You let me fall.
I'm up the shit with my brothers. He beat the weapons and Glover. First make a young nigga thugger. You know best friend is a cover. Girl on me bouncing like Glover. Boy young with money like Stunner. 300 a pint for all summer. Shoot on sight if you fuck with my come up.
addicted to you. Yeah, I'm addicted to you. Boom.
Hey, welcome back, everyone. We actually didn't leave. Parker, how do you feel about being back?
I'm back, man. I'm happy. I love it. We're doing the semifinals now, so we have supply and demand versus I believe it is. Oh, well, we're in. Guess we'll
Orgless.
find
It's
out.
Orgless. It's
Or
supply and
yeah,
demand against Orgless. And yeah, we're
Orgless.
planning on buying again. We're ready for it. We chatted about this a little bit earlier, honestly. We said that we have specific team comps that we like. You love all your smokes,
I
Brim and
do.
Omen and all that. I love the Raze builds. I think those are great. We're seeing another Asher pick, perhaps, by Supply and Demand Rio.
I'm telling you, Astra's the new meta, man. We're also seeing a a breach lock from a sign from Orgless, a race pick on both sides, a chamber pick from JTR, and also something that is baffling my mind is Dunk is looking for team while on a team. Is that their sub or?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that's just a funny username that he likes. But as you guys can see, our defenders will be supply and demand, and our other team, Orgless, will be the attackers. This is an interesting team comp by Orgless, honestly, with a Fade, Brim, Breach, Raze, and Sage. Not saying it's like bad, but it's different, I feel like, especially for more competitive play. What do you think?
Well, I agree. And also looking at supply and demand, we have a potential breach lock. There it is. Interesting. Breach is very good on this map when it comes to lineups, especially on ace site. We see a lot of Molly lineups, so hopefully that'll come and play later in the match.
Definitely. That's definitely not the mirror matchup that we had on the last game. Everyone's being different other than those Brim picks, but honestly, in the Raze picks. But I think this is solid team comps. I think they're gonna work out really well, and especially on bind, like you just need those initiators going, and they both got those initiators.
For sure, for sure. I see we have the Sky, of course. Sky with those hawk flashes and those dogs, really helpful in either recon on defending, as we can see here with supply and demand Ico, or when you're attacking, just clearing those angles and making sure either sight is clear or even stunning the enemies to set up your team for picks is all very, very helpful.
Yeah, I'm definitely liking what they're all doing with these lineups and everything. Not even lineups, setting up. I like how the defense is going with a 3 on A, typical, and then Chamber and Sky on B. We've seen that pretty much a lot today, and you've seen a pro play as well. Let's see how they can
Bring
use
them
it to their
down.
advantage. Going in with the Prowler merge, going through showers, already gonna get contact with the little drone.
Where are
And they're gonna be pushing showers pretty quickly. Looks like they're kind of spread out going default.
For sure, for sure. A sign. Actually, it's kind of a slow first round. Spike is dropped. Just trying to get some picks off of first round. Merge trying to rotate out with the Sage. Probably to just go get the Spike. or now that they made some noise on A, maybe they're trying to rotate back to B. Sad GTR getting the headshot on Hunter with the TP out. Very, very nice play.
Yeah, that was a disgusting shot right there on B long, and honestly, it's not going to scare them at all. They're going to continue pushing with the breach flash going in. They are going to send in some prowlers, some smokes, and they're going to execute the site. Looks like.
Aiko
Sky.
shooting through the smoke. Interesting. Hitting a sign a couple times, but it seems like Orglis here is going to take the match.
Spike
Spike
planted.
right here with the wall. Let's see how they can manage here.
Definitely a sign getting a shot right there, going on 4-on-4, 2-on-4 now with the JTR going off on the pistol rounds. We've seen the Chambers all day today going really strong with those pistol rounds.
For sure, for sure. They have those accurate plays, and maybe we'll see an op buy later, hopefully.
One enemy remaining. Last
One-on-one
player
scenario.
standing.
Stage
August.
and Rays both have full health. It's very interesting right now. They both got classes coming up on each other, and August gets the kill with a headshot. 3K. First round going to Orglis.
Right click from August, and you got to keep in mind, for those of you who just tuned in, this is the semi-finals of the Latency Tournament sponsored by Dude, and this is $250 single elimination tournament, and this is the semi-finals. This is huge. $250 on the line. Like, that's what, like $50 a player or something? That's an insane amount of money. You know what I'd do with that money? I'd buy a Valorant skin, but that's just me. Anyhow, we're seeing the econ on Orglis here buying some Bulldogs and some Spectres, and here comes the bathroom recon.
And they're going to full on push with those Spectres all through showers, and it looks like they're going to continue doing some Prowlers to get some more information. They're not really going to hesitate with those Spectres. They're going to go full on with trying to waste those headhunter shots, and it's working.
Both teams not really sure what to do. Orglis playing a bit more silenced here, trying to just slow push A with the Prowler, trying to get some info. It seems like supply and demand sub here, Dunk LFT, holding bathrooms, and they're just full taking site about to plant.
And a plant they
Spike
will. They
planted.
get the plant off, and it looks like the attackers got a 5-on-4 post plant with the guns. And Nate is going to go maybe get the kill? Not quite.
What?
He's got away with
Protected
1
by the wall.
HP. And looks like we're going to go
Last player standing.
1-on-5 right here. Make it a 5-on-0. The buyouts really worked. 3K for Sign, and honestly, it's looking pretty good for Orglis.
For sure, for sure. Orglis coming in, that buy with the Bulldogs and the Spectres against those Classics and Ghosts and Frenzies isn't going to do much for sure. Definitely gave Orglis the advantage here. We can also see that supply and demand is going in for the buy here. They'll have a total of $400 to their name if they lose this. But you can see Orglis isn't buying, trying to maintain that econ for next round, so they can have a full buy and then some. So very interesting economic play here.
And it looks like they're gonna keep having some contact with Bird going down B long. They got that slow going, maybe behind him. Not quite. But he's gonna send a dog to get some more information. While that's going on the other side of the map, showers, they're gonna continue contesting showers, wasting a lot of util honestly, and just running away. They didn't get any picks.
For sure,
Well,
econ
where you
usage
take away.
seemed a bit wasted there on bathrooms, a bit unorganized. Either panicking or miscommunication, I don't know what. But they are rotating back to B. We're gonna see what Orglis can do here with the push.
So rotating over to B long, 5 stacking on B long. Looks like they're getting their smokes already. And a Fade ult might be coming into play here. Chamber and Sky on site. Rotates are coming now. They're gonna let them have sight. Sky all alone in the elbow. See if she gets his pick. She gets one. Only one. Traded it out, but good hold right there.
Huge util usage. All 4 of the enemy team at defender spawn. Assign gets 1, gets the other, gets 3! Holy crap! An insane bulldog play from Assign. You've seen it here, folks. This is the Latency Tournament Duality. $250 on the line. Huge play on Assign. What did you think of that?
Oh, I thought it was amazing. I loved seeing that 3K, especially with the Bulldog. I mean, they're feeling really confident with themselves, especially not even full buying on that round. They're going 3-0 right now and attacking. Seems like attacking is easier on this map with those teleporters. You just don't know how to rotate properly on defense. and you have some troubles with that. But regardless, this should be a pretty even map, and I don't think that's going to be the case right now. We have all S&D buying sheriffs and light shields, buying for next. They're ulting on the site, and Dunk's going to be the only one here in showers, hopefully just getting one pick.
Three travel bathrooms while Orgless tries and takes the site. One enemy coming from defender spawn. They're going for the plant. Sad do getting the double headshot collateral. Holy crap. Huge play. Dude taking out a third potential ace on the table with the sheriff. This would be absolutely insane. Not a lot of HP, but it is possible. Anything is possible in the Duality tournament.
And just like that, they just turn tables. Like, with a triple collateral right there from Do and one more, I mean, they make it even 2-2. They still do have shares, but if they gotta rotate over to B to plant the bomb, they might be able to pick up these guns. That's what Assign's doing staying here still. He wants to make sure they don't pick up any of those guns. Let's see if he looks to see they pick it up.
He hears Do trying to swing, takes out JTR rather. Do having a going for the satchel, but Assign takes out Do. Really good play from both sides. That collateral from Do, it took out some of their guns for one, lowering the econ of the enemy team, but even more important, in my opinion, it greatly boosted morale. If you can do that with sheriffs, imagine what they can do with real weapons, and you can see they're buying that here. So the answer to that question will come in soon.
Yeah, we talk about this all the time, that the mental game is just as strong as your gunplay game, your aiming, and really, when you're going down 4-0, but you get those sheriff kills, almost close win, yeah, your mental's probably feeling a little better. So we're sitting down that bird, down B long. It looks like they're gonna try to contest this, but they pick up by Yahi.
Trap destroyed.
Assign trying to... Oh, the drone coming through TP trying to get info. Sova might come through the TP with Assign just sitting there. Oh, I guess not. Looks like they're gonna take B site once again. They still have all 5 players. Assign going with the util on defender merge planting. Overall, really solid plant from Orgless here.
Yeah, I have to agree, and the Hunter over there spraying the wall, just making sure he can clear everything for his team. Tells the defenders, hey, you see someone shoot me, so my boys can stay alive and get their post plant spots. Ahead. That's exactly what they're doing. They're getting hookah control, they're getting lock control, and elbow control. With a molly kill, though, this retake's looking not bad.
Assign getting in with the molly kill was just insane, and Do getting that ult. And that's a defuse. That's the first round for supply and demand here. That's pretty good. I mean, they recovered it, man. They had a strong, what was that, like a 4 versus 5, and they recovered it, and they defused the spike. There's another round, giving them, say, econ advantage. Both sides actually pretty even here. That just might have been what they needed to stop Orgless's momentum.
I have to agree, especially that lineup with the molly. It was a great retake. It seems like it flushed a lot of them out into the open, and everyone just was ready for the crossfires. They've been planning that one for a second. I love to see that. So they've been preparing a little bit for this tournament. So going back to this attacking side, we got a 4-on-1 kind of split on A. I don't know if the stage's going to push. But the early ult, they're going to push on the showers. Now, you may think that ult was just to kill someone. It wasn't. It's to push someone into showers. He gets 2 with the ult.
Double real ult coming in there, taking out Merge and Hunter. Zavi coming in from behind, taking out Aiko. It is a 3-on-3 scenario, anyone's game here. Trying to rotate back out towards B. They're still holding A, thinking they're gonna push, but they are in fact rotating. We'll see if supply and demand here will pick up on it, but so far, no. Orgless having just a free rotate here, full pushing, and so far the enemy team just has not realized.
Yeah, I think they're definitely just gonna be calling it out. They're waiting for that tripwire right there, but they're probably gonna wait on A until they had some sort of movement. Looks like they're gonna be using a utility, knowing that it's pretty clear they might take sight. They got a feeling someone's in elbow or in tree or guarded, so we'll see how that goes.
Good recon dart there. Assign going for the plant on the box. Good wall here, trying to slow them down, but all 3 playing elbow. This is a very dangerous play because the info, once it's given, they know. But they can also triple swing like they did right there. They're full pushing that committed. Don't take out August. JTR, that's what I was saying. We can't all play together. But Zavi clutches it up with the 3K. 2 headshots. 1 to 5. What a
What an
crazy
interesting
clutch, man.
play right there. That was an amazing by both teams, especially with the 3-man push going onto elbow, really getting one and isolating the other two. Like that
For
was a
sure.
big brain play, I feel like.
It was a risk reward type play for sure. You can swing all three, like I was saying, get easy picks, but at the same time, you're putting yourself as a risk because once they know you're there, they can just push site, they can be ready for you. I was expecting those three people just round back and protect the spike, but no, they committed, they full push.
Here we are on the next round. Looks like we got everyone going down A short. The attackers full buy while everyone else is on sheriffs and pistols.
What?
The judge going in hard and getting one.
What an ult by Hunter with the Judge Satchel play. Absolutely insane here.
Spike planted.
A sign with the Vandal. Watching JTR as he headshots August. A sign takes out Aiko 2 versus 4 scenario.
One enemy
A
remaining.
sign takes out one and takes out the other. Double headshot against Rio and JTR. What did you think about that,
Man.
Lackey?
3K, 3K, 3K. All I'm seeing is a sign all over the kill board, and he is really feeling good, feeling confident about himself. And look at that. Dunk LFT, they're calling a timeout. SAD said, okay, we need to figure out how we're going to stop Breach, stop a sign from 3K'ing us, so we can get some rounds up here, because we're 6-1, and we're not feeling too good.
For sure. A sign coming in with the 13-3 with 3 assists. Supply and demand calling a tech pause.
I'm not sure if they can actually do that or not. Oh, he left the game, so...
Disconnected.
Well, that's okay. I mean, I think it's just going to be an extended timeout. I mean, if anything, to get more time to recuperate. Sign really gets to feel good about himself, really build that confidence.
The
Because
sign's like, I'm the man.
he's been absolutely just pushing and pushing after every post plant and retake and things like that. He's the first one in. It's not like the Raze or Hunter going in and getting attention and getting all the distractions going, but Assign is really the one pushing it back down their CTs and things like that.
Assign is really playing Breach more like Raze. I mean, using like his concuss as Raze's nade, full pushing in. He uses a concuss as the same reason Raze uses, you know, her util. So it's really interesting to see Assign play Breach in such a way. He's just so confident that he can push angles like that, and because they're concussed and he has that much confidence, bam, he takes him out. So we do have a tech pause here. You can see the timer is frozen, so we'll see what happens. Hopefully we can get him back in the game.
Definitely. And I'm also saying that we talked about this in the last few games, and I know you love your support players, especially with big assists on the flashes and concussions and things like that. I mean, look at that sad Aiko from S&D. He's 1-7 with no assists right now. I'm not seeing a lot of whole team play going in with that.
For sure, for sure. If you're gonna lock an initiator or smoke character, you have to be able to play alongside your team. I notice a lot of smokes like Astra and Omen are huge IGL players because one of my favorite quotes, my friend Alex, he was a gold. He told me long ago. He said, "Smokes are a booster. If you lock smoke, you're betting on your team because you have no real abilities to help yourself. Like if you're playing Astra, you're literally stuck in place and you have to use your util and have your you have to have your teammates play off of that util. Same thing with Omen and Viper. So if you're gonna lock an initiator like Sky, or if you're gonna get a smoke character, you have to be ready to play alongside your team."
Definitely, definitely. And I think just both teams are really ready for this game to get going again. I'm not sure if he reconnected or not, but we'll have to see.
Even with a sign here, like even though a sign's doing so good, like I said, he's playing more like a duelist. If you look at it from an initiator's point, right, from their point of view, he's not doing that well as an initiator. He isn't setting his teammates up a lot. He's concussing for himself to get the picks, which it's working for him. But later on, if they go into the vendor side and if supply and demand has a really strong push and he's just playing on himself, his team won't last long.
I do see that. We were talking about this earlier whenever he was pushing onto the sides with the team, but then he continues pushing past that. Now,
For sure.
he does have some people when they go on the site, it works, and obviously it's an entire team push, but we're talking about whenever he pushes the CT or the spawn afterwards.
Yeah.
I know, I see what you're talking about, and I've seen that too, but so far it's worked out every single time. Literally every single time we've seen 3K, 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 3K. So here we are 13-3, 6-1. Orglis is looking pretty good. Looks like they should get an org.
For sure, that's what I'm saying. They need to get signed or something. And if that is what the point of the team is, I find that like commendable. It's kind of like the latency of teams. Like for if any of you are looking for like a volunteer position, I think we still have applications up. Someone might need to check me on that. But this is a great place if you're a team and you want to get your name out there. We have tournaments here for you. Most of them are free entry. You'll get casted by people like us and there's a prize pool. Like I said, this is semifinals, $250 on the line here. So, yeah, come
That's
join
some
us.
big money, some big money. We love doing that. And again, going back to our sponsors of Latency and Dude, primarily Latency because that's part of what we are. And this is our first casting gig. This is what
It is.
it's new to us. It can be new to you, but like you said, like it's a big community that's growing. And seeing tournaments like this only on the rise. This is just the beginning. Like I love seeing this. I love seeing it, and
For
I
sure.
love meeting new people for this. And I think we're just gonna continue seeing this grow and grow and grow. Seeing teams like this, like Orgless, become more, orgs. S&D, supply and demand becoming more and more deadly. And look at the timer's coming back on, and it's going right back down. So we're gonna get right back into this match.
And you're gonna need to solo for a second because my crashers crashed.
Oh, okay. I'll solo this match. Don't you worry. We'll
Yeah,
wait
you
for
got
Parker to come back. But it looks like we're watching the defender side, and we're watching JDR and the hookah. They're doing a lot of pushes through hookah, but they get Hunter immediately on the initiating. With the aftershock pushing JDR out. Seems like they're going to kind of push away from hookah and go through bomb. With Merge,
There.
keeping a little bit of attention there. They're going to hear the dog come. Hopefully Merge can break it before it sees the team. And he does. With no one on A, but we have two on the flank. Do you see that?
There.
We have Do and L.
Face your fear!
Both on the big flank, and this is huge because they're all long. If they're gonna dedicate to sight, they're not gonna have any long control. So post plan is gonna be really difficult. That's even if they can get on sight. They're not even pushing. Do's there coming up behind. And there's
One enemy
Cole, there's
remaining.
one. You get the other. He can't, but Real will be there behind them to get the kill. Oh no, he's on site, but the one dunk behind him can help with the assist. Another round. Pretty impressive right there. SA and Supply and Demand. Getting another round on the board, 2-6. Absolutely love it. With the sign only getting one kill, I don't know if I'm seeing a trend here or not, but you didn't get a 3K, so they didn't win.
Well, what Supply and Demand needs to do here is try and get as many rounds as possible, try to tie it up 6-6. Because after that, if they win that pistol round, they have a huge chance at coming back and winning the semifinals.
You're right there, you're right there. I've been seeing so much shower support over here with both boombots going off on each other. Looks like we're gonna have a 2-for-2 fight right here with the smoke in the middle. Seems like Dunk might not just watch his teammate die. Nope, he gets away somehow.
What did I just join back to? Dude, barely making it out alive, and Dunk going in with the drone. Hunter hiding behind the boxes. Will Dunk check that? I guess not. So this could be a free pick from Hunter. What a shot! And gets the second. Absolutely insane play from Hunter. That is how you play Raze, folks.
Yeah, I love the satchel utility right there. Just looks so good, so clean. A little bit of off angles here and there. Look at the off angles. Speaking of that, Rio getting one. They know that he's stuck there, and Yavi gets the kill. 2-on-4, 2 on the defender side, making a 2-on-3 right there. Bomb's not down yet.
You
Bomb's
will
going
not
down.
kill my
With the
honor.
revive going in, bomb down in the open. 2 picks for JDR. Make it 3.
One enemy remaining.
And Igo with the final pick in the boxes! Oh my gosh, what a kill! What a pick from Supply and Demand!
What a round. JTR coming in with that triple headshot. Sage is like, hey, I'm gonna res my teammate. JTR's like, no, we don't do that here. Wow, what an insane play here. And, that's the difference between, Sky and Sage. Is Sky can help get those angles, those flashes and stuff. Unfortunately, we aren't seeing much of that here with Aiko. But if you lock Sage, you go for that res. You got to make sure it's protected, or else you're gonna have what happened with JTR there and just feed the
Teleport's ready.
enemy team kills.
Well, going into the next round, it's 6-3. Orglis is on a save round, all buying sheriffs and a couple with light shields. They're gonna be walking up B long, going really slow, trying to avoid any of the Sky utility like birds or dog. And they honestly might get a pick on Sky right here. And Sky with the flank. They all just miss each other. With JDR looking back at Hunter getting one, knowing that others are gonna be coming. They're all shooting up atop. They don't know exactly where he is. Pushing sight. He gets stunned. Looks like they might be able to plant.
JTR doing
Spike
some
planted.
damage on Yavi. Assign pushing in. This is what we were talking about before. Because he pushed in, he lost that duel, which was a fatality to his team. That's why you can't always push as an initiator.
And looks like a 4-on-3, making a 3-on-3 with Aiko coming up from the back. Maybe being able to get a flash to kill. The fake flash didn't work. They made a shot the bird actually right there. 2-on-2, bomb being defused. Doug's kind of leaving him for
One
dead. It seems
enemy
like no, he gets
remaining.
one.
Last player standing.
And he gets the other.
A clutch from Dew. Good headshot right there. Got the half and overall really good round from Supply and Demand. Like I said, they just got to keep winning rounds and try their best to tie it up. Because if they do, they have a much greater chance at winning.
Yeah, absolutely insane plays by both teams right there. And look at this, we're coming right back. It's 6-4. We're maybe going to a even half. So I love seeing it. I love seeing these even games, especially for semifinals. 250 on the prize. Looking pretty good.
For sure, for sure.
And if you look at S&D real quick, they have all ults, all 5 ults, one being used for chamber. That's something to keep in charge of, or keep in count.
And you can see that JTR used that ult to make sure he didn't have to spend as much money so they can try and regain that economic advantage that they had earlier in the game. And just like that, Orglis taking the
Spike
plant.
planted.
Wow, just quickly took that site so quickly. That was insane.
Face your fear!
You say that, you say wow, but look at the locations of S&D. They are surrounding them, especially with ults. The trades are starting to come. Let's see if JDR can get one.
JDR, there we go. Getting August. JDR getting a sign. That's why a sign has
One
to stop
enemy
pushing.
remaining.
Do with the ult, doesn't know where to shoot it. There we go.
Here's the last. With 4 of the 5 ults going, I would hope that they win that round, because if they don't, that would have been really rough.
So we can see Supply and Demand is starting to catch on to Orglis's play. Assign's gotta stop pushing in like
Last
that.
round
That's the
before the
second time in a
switch.
row he has died simply because he got on site, but then he pushed a little too far.
Yeah, looking very impressive, and honestly, that all those ults coming into play secured them around. Here we are on the last round. Everyone's gonna be full buying. Well, we say full buying. Actually, no. Orglis can't even full buy. Not entirely. They got a Spectre and a Bulldog, but they can get all their util. It seems like.
That's true, it's true. Actually, Xavi, the Brim from Orglis getting 8 assists and Hunter pushing with the ult here.
Walking into sight, he may be able to use his ult and get one, and he does. And there's one in heaven. He gets that intel as well. And Duke gets one on Yavi. Looks like a 4-on-4
planted.
retake for S&D.
Rio still has his ult. We might see that come in play here. Dude flanking around, but it's walled off. Going for that nade gameplay. We know how deadly it can be.
A lot of util come down, and U-Ball control, it's taken away as well. August and Merge being the last ones alive, they're going to be at A short. See what they can do here.
Player
One going
standing.
out, August falling. Merge, see what she can do. Gets the bomb, but doesn't get the rest.
And just like that, Supply and Demand tying it up 6-6. If they win this pistol round, they could have an extreme comeback against Orglis. This could be huge. Remember, semifinals,
sides.
guys. Next game, depending on who wins this, they could go home with $250.
Yeah, absolutely. Love it. Love to see it. I mean, 6-6. We have both of the top frags doing so well. I mean, JTR, 17 and 8 as Chamber, and then a sign as Breach. You know what's good to see that every day as Breach, 14 and 8. Really leading the team. He was 13. What was it? 13 and 3. And then he hasn't gotten much kills since then. I think the S&D crew kind of adapted to his play style and kind of just stopped
Yeah, they're starting to counter his extremely aggressive playstyle. Something I am noticing a lack of on both teams in general, in my my opinion as the silver, is that I'm starting to see a lot of a lack
Marked
of
one.
team play. Each is more playing individually than they are as a team. But what I am seeing a lot of is supply and demand Rio coming in with those smokes and those ults, playing overall really well as Brim.
Yeah, but we're seeing a whole default push with the bomb in the middle not being picked up for S&D. They're trying to get a pick or at least more intel, see what they're gonna group up at. But Fade on Orglis being in their spawn still, trying to pick a site, ran over to A. Wall will delay them in showers.
August with a good wall, trying to delay them on showers and getting recon. Both teams kind of at a stalemate here. Neither one not sure where to go. We're gonna see Zavi come in with some smokes here, just overall trying to stall the team. Assign gets Aiko before she can teleport to a site.
Yeah, it's
Seems
interesting
like
play right there. Although they're playing default, the sky was alone and no one able to trade it. Those flashes from Breach are so quick, it's just hard to react. And Yavi right above him without even knowing. He heard how quick that was or how close that was. He says, "Hey guys, they're A short. They're right on me. Can we
30
rotate?"
seconds left.
And he jumps.
Rio just absolutely demolishing
tend to
Zavi,
die.
but August
Spike planted.
getting the kill on Dunk and also healing August with 50 HP and gets due.
Last player standing.
A 1-on-2 scenario for, I believe. Oh, and just like that, Rio goes down, Assign getting yet another kill. It's pretty 50-50. Sometimes that aggressive playstyle catches them off guard, but other times it's just the demise of Orglis in general. Very good pistol round on both sides though. Assign giving some tactical head. And yeah, we now have that econ advantage right there, so.
Yeah, definitely some hard pushes from Assign yet again, but it works out. I mean, he got a couple, and yeah, it could, like you said, it was 50-50. It could have gone either way. That was just right down to those solo gunfights, especially in U-Haul. I mean, I don't even think August meant to kill the person. Tried to shoot Brim's head and just kind of went right past Rio. Got someone in the back.
Once again, we're seeing Assign's very aggressive, confident playstyle with that Vandal Light Shield play. We know when someone's doing that, they're most likely top fragging, and they are very confident in their ability. So we'll see how that stacks up against Aiko and JTR's team, coming in with the Sheriff, the Ghost, and some classics.
Yeah, there's one dude's already down, and it looks like they're going to continue trying to get the plant off. They get the plant off, and here we are on a 4-on-5. Post-plant, they got U-Haul control. Using a lot of abilities to keep them kind of stuck in the corner, so you can get a kill right here on Sova. Knowing they're coming, he's going to run and gun, and Real's going to still get one, but he's going to get pushed by the other two, and run and gun right back. There's two on A short, see if they can defend themselves. No, one A short, but I don't think they know exactly where he is. Aiko gets one and dies.
Getting the Sheriff headshot right before he dies. And here you go, another half. They're trying to give Assign the ult here. They know Assign is their best player. But Hunter's not far behind, coming in with 11 and 10. JTR 17 and 10 with 3 assists. And Assign themselves 17 and 8 with 4 assists. They don't have as quite enough economy to full buy yet. But supply and demand coming in with that full buy. This could go either way, really. So we'll have to see how this goes.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like that bonus from Orglis, they're really feeling themselves, and look at this ult. This ult from Breach could actually be telegraphed so well. I want to know how they're gonna put up with this.
He pre-ults just like that, cussing them both.
They ult right back, but it doesn't work out.
Trade
does
after
it. They do
trade
get
after
two
trade here
traded
as it
out,
goes
you're
into
right.
a 3 against 3 situation.
And going through showers, they said, okay, we are gonna flip sides, but we're gonna fight right here on A short. Let's see what JTR can do right here. Hopefully that drone can peek, and it does. And it's able to tag one, knowing that all three are there. Let's see what JTR can do right here.
Last player standing.
Oh, and the trigger discipline was just not his advantage.
Did Merge just run and gun with a Vandal and win that duel? That was an
Believe so,
insane play
Parker.
from Merge. 10 and 10 with 8 assists. Really good fade player here. And Assign getting really cocky, kind of teabagging a bit of friendly toxicity, as we call it.
Yeah, just try and get in their heads, honestly, because this is such a mental game. We talked about it earlier. And talking about mental game, here comes a timeout from supply and demand. They're probably in their own heads after that. I mean, they're losing some of these rounds, going pretty strong in the last half. I mean, 6-6. They're losing 3 straight.
For sure, for sure. Right now, they're calling that timeout. Like, guys, what can we change? We gotta stop a sign because sign's playing really aggressive. They know that he's pre-ulting, he's full pushing. I'd say they have to watch flank to make sure because the sign's gonna come from flank if he's gonna full push that, right? And they've also got to be ready. Like, expect the unexpected. As ironic as that sounds, even though this is well, not like bronze gameplay, he's Assign's taking advantage of that. He knows that they're not expecting a full push. So they've got to be ready. As soon as that barrier goes down after buy, they have to be like, crosshairs head level, man. Like, be ready for a sign to be there.
Oh, definitely. And then, like we said, I mean, this isn't just 2 random teams. I mean, these players are what, Immortal, Ascendant at least, going up, Immortal and Radiant. I mean, these are some players going in for some money. I mean, they know how to play together. They know how to counter each other, but it seems like they're just gonna have a rough time right now on this half. 3-0. They gotta find something right here, and it seems like they're gonna save. Maybe try something next round. Try to get thrifty, maybe. I don't know. But they're buying sheriffs, some light shields, some full shields. They're just gonna be saving for next. The
Due to
August
their
is gonna be
lack
using
of
wall.
econ, it looks like they're gonna try to just play for picks this round, leaving Spike, putting the tripwire in it as well. So yeah, they're definitely just playing for picks here. No real organized team structure, as I was mentioning earlier.
A lot of gunshots going on that wall over there. They're still able to get that orb. JTR kind of working around and shower, see what he can do. I don't know if he turns and sees that corner. He's gonna see 2 people ready to kill him.
Definitely, and Xavi's there for the crossfire if he does peek it. Oh,
Oh.
he heard the fall down. JTR, just like that, Assign takes him out.
Bring them
I
down.
feel like that just should never work, but it did. I mean, Assign just literally jumped on top of him and got him. And I go getting 1, not knowing there's gonna be a second. August is there, but it gets traded up by 2, and now they got guns.
Good double swing by supply and demand there. It's a 3-on-3 situation, getting that plant down. We have seen Rio do some pretty crazy stuff with smokes and ult before, so we'll see what he can pull off now as all 3 of the enemy team push defender spawn.
Little hesitant going into elbow, knowing that they did a triple push last time in elbow, and that's exactly what they're doing again. They're ready for it this time, though.
One enemy
And they get the double!
And demand with the double spray.
And they kind of read that. They're learning from their previous mistakes. And he gets to go on site with Stu, or not Stu, Do, getting a 4K, ending the round.
Do
Getting
is
one on the
making
board
the
this half.
enemies into Stu for sure after that insane 4K. I mean, that was anyone's game. There was a 3-on-3, pretty even weapons-wise, and that was pretty crazy. We did say Xavi almost clutched that up. He got 1, tried to spray transfer, but he overflicked a bit. Speaking of Xavi, he's coming in 9 and 11 with 10 assists. Merge just above him, 10 kills, 11 deaths, and 9 assists. I'd say, although Assign is playing more confidently and on his own, the rest of the team definitely is playing more with util and more with themselves.
Oh, interesting push right here. And look at that. The entire defensive team is going through showers. Oh, they don't know. They don't know.
JTR
They don't know.
with the trigger discipline, getting 2 just like that. What a play. That's some trigger discipline right there, man. The rest
Yeah,
of the
that was
team trying to
beautiful.
push through to Hookah, knowing that only Sage is there.
Ooh, and that's why I use a Vandal right there. Poor August, only getting 140 dink, probably getting healed up right there. With a sign on sight just pushing in. Yeah, he's gonna die, and Merge should be saving this gun right here.
Spike planted.
Looks like that's exactly what Merge is doing, holding that tactical angle with the spinny knife. This is just
Talk about JTR's trigger discipline. Honestly, that was such a good play by the defenders, kind of pushing out. It's so different. Taking those teleporters and shower, and honestly, if they went through A showers, they would have clamped down on them right there and got them all stuck. I mean, I don't know if it would have worked out entirely, but definitely would have got at least 2 picks if they pushed that side.
for sure, for sure. You don't see trigger discipline a ton, but because most people, they see the enemy, they see red, they left click, right? But trigger discipline is a very underrated skill. If you wait you not only get info, but you can get instant picks, just like we saw right there.
And Merge's going to be able to keep his gun and go into the next round with it. 9-8. Orglis still keeping the lead, but it's getting closer and closer. Supply and demand isn't going down. Fighting. Without
They-
fighting, I mean.
Orglis not doing so good on the econ. Two classics, a sheriff, a specter, and a phantom here. The supply and demand coming in with a full buy. This could be a clean sweep for supply and demand, but who knows? You know, got to root for the underdog. Maybe the low econ will come in clutch here.
Yeah, we've seen plenty of thrifties this tournament.
I've got your
Look how
trail.
aggressive they're playing right out of hookah. They're going to try to take as much control as they can, but they're getting ulted from the sky. These ults, honestly, are just going to be some trouble with them. And August in an odd position. Doesn't really matter with Merch going to be playing with A short. People getting traded out. Defenders have 4. It's a 4-on-4.
Merge crouching here, waiting for Rio to push and gets one. Nice
Spike
pick.
down
Got the
A.
spike down. Allows Xavi and August here to flank around.
Oh, Ico stalled them at the last second. Gonna use the dog and sees both of them. Probably gonna get picked right
Misses.
here unless there's help.
August has the res as well, going for the heal.
Spike planted.
There was a ping on the teleporter trying to get August to be like, hey, let's go res him, but August refuses and continues the push.
With the bomb not being planted on that side, they might just take this res right here. That's exactly what they're going to do. The post plant could be good if they get having control, but there's smoke up there, but they're not even going to try it. They're going to keep playing close and play the ult. We're not getting a kill, though.
Remaining.
Molly, 10 HP. Supply and demand, tying it up again, 9-9, just like that. The bomb placement really came in clutch there, because Orglis was expecting the same plan. The supply and demand and Orglis themselves have been doing basically all game, but no, supply and demand mixed it up a bit, planted against that normal spot, and it really threw Orglis off.
Yes, definitely. I love seeing how it's come down to the wire on pretty much each round, except a couple rounds here and there. But more times than not, it's come down to the last person. We'd love to see that in the semifinals.
Where are
Let's
you?
see, Merge going in with the recon here. Knows there's one there and might even call it out. Once again, we're seeing the same strat from supply and demand, going for that slower push, playing for picks, and leaving the spike in the same spot they have the past couple rounds.
This Merge is being really devious sitting here with the judge against
There.
smoke all in hookah. It's your worst nightmare when you run through hookah. Maybe they'll have some util to try to clear him out, but it looks like they're going to do kind of a split on B with Chamber, maybe getting a pick on A, just hoping for the best, walking up A. They picked up the spike going hookah, and Merge says, oh, there's a lot of drones and stuff coming up on me. I need to get out of here. He gets away
They're
from
gonna push off that for sure. There they go. Yeah, here comes supply and demand. Kind of August in a really tough spot here. Hunter coming
Spike
in
down,
on the
B.
ult with Dunk. Hunter also getting on JTR. Rio. One more holding main. Dude could rotate out and go for the spike, but in fact, Orglis has it down in 12 HP. Dude just running for their life here. Not sure what to do.
30 seconds left.
And they're teleporting right after him, hoping for the best, but that's all 3 right there, and they know he's going to be in the corner. He gets one.
Dude gets one. Ah.
And Yavi shuts him down early. Orglis getting another one on the board. 10-9 Orglis.
You could tell Dude was just freaking out, just ran to the teleporter, like jumping around, not sure what to do. And they did get one though, so I commend that, but unfortunate round overall for supply and demand.
Oh, we got to look at the econ here. I mean, everyone's kind of low on funds. No one's really too rich. I mean, S&D is looking pretty good. They can buy next, but I mean, if they lose this round, it's going to be coming down to the wire. We're not having a lot of rounds
You
left.
want to
with,
play?
not a
Let's
lot of money to
play.
go around.
It's overall a really even match, both econ and round wise, 9-10. Econ's basically all the same depending on who wins and loses this round. Although JTR will have a lot of money next round due to the ult he popped, just saving his money for next round to buy a primary weapon.
If we're gonna talk about ults for a second, I mean, we can look at Orgless. They got 3 ults, 3 really good ults that can easily retake a site. And I think that's kind of what they're planning on. I mean, they're not gonna push at all. They're not gonna be aggressive. If they hear anything, they might just straight up rotate right away.
I mean, we've seen Rio with his ult. We know Rio can get some picks with that. So depending on what Rio does here, he could get some Molly and potentially an ult kill. JTR not really sure what to do, holding the angle. Once again, another stalemate. 45 seconds on the clock here. Neither team really making a move.
Yeah, I see that S&D is starting to rotate over to the A side. They're putting some smokes down just to stop that A short push, it seems like a little bit. With the op going off and showers missing. Here comes some of our ults, perhaps 30 seconds left on the clock. A short being pushed out of right now, getting one trade from
Spike
Rio.
down A.
Bomb
It's an
in
intense
Drew's
game.
hand. Oh, he's dead. Bomb's going down. 50
Jabby
seconds left on
coming
the
in with
clock.
the ult. Another ult from Rio now. Merge just... I can't even commentate on this. 10 seconds on
seconds
the
left.
clock. Debbie takes out
Last
Dumb.
player standing.
August takes out JTR. Rio in a tough position here.
No time on the clock. He's gonna get taken out by Yabi. And,
Just like that, Orgless takes the lead. 9-11 here. Let's take a look at the leaderboard assign. 20-13 with 5 assists. And JTR coming in 21 kills, 14 deaths, and 3 assists here. Econ looking kind of even on both sides. I mean, if supply and demand takes this round, it'll be 10-11. And I mean, both econ will be pretty even. I mean, it's just like last round. Both our teams are really just keeping up with each other, really evenly matched. And that's what you hope to see in the semifinals of a $250 tournament.
I've seen August be doing this. She always uses a wall to try to get that orb. And it's been working out every time. No one really contests it too much. And it looks like a lot of hookah control. They get a pick on the Abi. So August is by himself with no util.
August is a one-man army. Takes out Aiko. August does some damage to the others, though. That might come in play later, seeing how their Sky is dead. 2 enemies very low because of
planted.
August's gameplay. Merge pushing out. Checks the wrong angle at the wrong time. It's a 2v4 for Orgless.
Yeah, with the low money that they have, honestly, they could be saving on this, but they're not choosing
Last
to. They're gonna try to get some
player
picks, and Real off that odd angle is gonna get one.
Satchel up.
Hunter all by himself, 1-on-4. He's gonna try to get one. He doesn't. JTR is just too good. JTR is kind of insane right now. 23-14.
It went just as I planned. Orgless here just trying to save some money for next round. You know, they're not really sure what to do. Do we save? Do we buy? And it looks like they're trying to half buy here. Some of them buying like Vandals with Light Shield, other buying Heavy with a Classic or a Spectre. Just trying to find out some way to keep their econ for next round, but also just not get absolutely curb stomped by supply and demand.
Well, while you're saying that, they're actually still trying to decide. It looks like a lot of them bought the Vandals and full shields, and they're committing to this round. This is the round that they want. Unless they got something up their sleeve, Hunter getting one and Dude getting the trade. A sign going out with that flash like he always does, getting real aggressive again, going back to what he did last half, and they got some good intel from that.
Looks like they know that the rotate's coming. August on the site all by themselves. Rio kind of swinging angles, and here comes the smoke. Probably, yeah, right there, going for triple box. But Merge isn't gonna allow that. Merge is trying to play with Recon here, trying to get some info going. And there goes Spike down.
A.
August swinging, but misses the shots on Rio.
Last player standing.
Dunk getting 2, getting more on the board, good for him. And Merge is him pushing out. No one is 11-11, even game. Oh,
Just
boy.
like that.
Going to the wire.
Looks like supply and demand is going to take this next round too. Look at their econ compared to Orgless. Orgless really relied on that round, and now they have no money to their name. I mean, I don't know what they're going to do in this situation.
Yeah, I'm expecting they're going to have to just save as much as they can till the next buy. I mean, it doesn't look like that. They're buying Stingers and Light Shields, but they'll still be able to buy. I just hope they can get on their util.
All I know is Orgless needs to be signed to an org, man.
They gotta assign them to an org, of course. And here we go, defending on the side. We got 4 stacking on A with Sage all by herself on B. And honestly, it's worked out so far because they're defaulting, so there's not a big push. But that dog from Sky going up B long might just give them away some of that information.
Hunter
There.
holding here with the sheriff. Like I said, it's a very tough econ round. I don't know if supply and demand has noticed that because they are still not pushing in, just staying with this slow play it back strat. And they know that a sign will push up. So they're trying to use that to just get a pick on him and then push in. Very smart play if you think about it. But for once, a sign is just holding A, four stacking A, and August is all alone with just
I've
a
got your
little
trail.
just a little
Oh.
gun here, just all scared, and there's an
Found
ult
one.
on them as well.
And
It's
the
not
nade
looking good
comes
for
in.
August.
It's gonna be brutal right here, but he
Spike
gets
down,
one,
B.
and the Hunter gets a kill with the C4. Ico gets the trade, but it's a 3-on-3. This is very doable, especially with Ico kind of alone on site right here.
30 seconds left. Last player standing.
Last one doesn't get another. It's a 12-11 match point for supply and demand.
Tense match, man. Semifinals,
point.
$250 on the line. This is the latency semifinals tournament sponsored by Dude. This is crazy, man. This is very tense. I mean, the teams are really feeling it right now. If Orglis takes this round, and it's looking really even right now, if Orglis can take this round, I mean, it'll go into overtime. So let's see. Let's
We
hope.
had one overtime earlier today. It was our first match, and it was went into triple overtime. So maybe we'll see another one of those, but we're gonna see everyone's kind of stacking up in hookah. We have 3 on B side, getting a little bit of intel, and then 2 on B side. With the birds going off from Ico, while they're pushing up B long, they're getting smoked off. It seems like they're just gonna continue playing a little bit of default.
Once again, I mean, we're seeing the same strat. It's worked this far. And we're finally seeing some character development with a sign here. Not pushing in anymore. He has learned his lesson. Slow orb going through. The
Little
observer's
far.
having some fun there.
Yeah, a little far of a throw. I think that was supposed to be for short, just kind of a delayed short slow, but it didn't work quite yet. Interesting push by Dew and Ico though, and they weren't expecting it. He gets one.
Dew avoided that recon there, and it gave him a free pick. Sova actually picking up the site, Dunk rotating toward A. No one's really sure what's happening. Okay,
With those
now
teleports going, they're gonna rotate over back to A, and it looks like
Yep.
a 4-on-4. And sight
30
is not
seconds
necessarily clear with those smokes. It's cut right in half. They're gonna see what they can do. The ultimates, 2 ultimates coming off. Hunter gets shut down. Rio gets another.
One enemy remaining.
4-on-2. Looking at supply and demand is gonna take this, and just like that,
Attackers
supply
win.
and demand move on to the finals for the $250 latency dunk or dude tournament. Wow, what a match!
And what a match indeed. I think for a semifinals, that's exactly how you want it, especially for a tournament like this. Like 13-11, almost going right into overtime. Both teams evenly stacked. I mean, I don't think there's anything more you could ask for semifinals.
That was pretty great, man. I mean, both teammates, right? Assign was hard carrying. Actually, Hunter overtook Assign at the end there, but just a really good match from both teams. I'm kind of proud of them, They both gave it their all. 13-11, very close game.
Yeah, as we saw that JTR really took control with this team. He really showed out why he's on the top man, big man on campus. I mean, 26 and 14, 4 assists as Chamber. Like, I don't know how many first bloods he had. It seems like he has 4 first bloods. Now, Hunter on the other team, he was entering and being entry as his team 10 first bloods. That's why he was so close.
For sure. Crazy game. I'd also like to point out JTR's econ rating 108. All right, that's insane. Think about how many times he ulted to save money. Those are some really good plays from JTR there.
I agree. I think he really did use those ults to his advantage. All right, well, this is the last thing you're gonna see of us. I actually promised this time. We're done. We're done casting, but the finals are gonna be coming up right after this. But we'll go to a break. But thank you for having us, and y'all have a good one.
Have a good night, guys.
don't need closure, 'cause I don't want it to end. Keep me closer, don't need closure, 'cause I don't want it to end.
Cause I don't want it to. Cause I don't want it to.
If you wanna save me, if you wanna save me, if you wanna save me, yeah. If you wanna save me, yeah. If you wanna save me, I think I should better run, because that's the end before it began. If you wanna, if you wanna, if you wanna save me, I should better.
If you wanna save me, if you wanna save me, if you wanna save me, yeah. If you wanna save me, yeah. If you wanna save me, I think I should better run, because that's the end before it began. If you wanna, if you wanna, if you wanna save me, I should better.
Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Show me the stars. Show me the stars.
Get it poppin', put it. Get it poppin', put it. To another flow. Get it poppin', put it. To another flow. Get it poppin', put it. To another flow.
Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Show me the stars. Show me the stars.
Get it poppin', put it.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It's grand finals time here on the Latency Twitch channel. My name is Happy, and along with me for the ride is my good friend Degenerate, aka Snailman22307 on Twitter, aka Jake, which is just the easiest way to refer to him. But we're gonna get into Agent Select immediately, as this is our grand final. We're starting up on Ascent, as we actually got into Agent Select pretty quickly, but regardless, we're just gonna get right into it. Interesting picks that we're already seeing here, as everybody's basically locked in for now. Very different comps on both sides. Yeah, I just, it's looking pretty interesting so far. Jake, do you have any thoughts on these comps so far?
Sad's is looking like a very aggressive comp here with the Phoenix, which is quite unusual, especially for competitive games, alongside the KO, looking like they're going to be the two primary entries onto site, along with the Chamber for maybe a lurk or some like miscellaneous area control. It's looking like an exciting team comp from both sides, though.
Yeah, it'll definitely be interesting, and I always love when we see these very different compositions between both of the squads. It makes for such an interesting game, especially with big differences between how the teams will perform on attack versus on defense and how they play into one another. It's always super interesting to watch these kind of tournaments, to watch this go down. And we're getting into the map. It's taking a little bit to load up, but we'll get into it eventually. I think similarities between these two teams, they both have KOs being brought, but otherwise I think it's entirely different other than the KOs. Now, I do have a bad track record with being able to tell what's different between two different sides on Valorant. I remember the last cast I did, my co-caster called me out on it basically every single time until I went through and individually named every operator on both sides and figured out which ones were different and which ones weren't. But regardless, we're getting into it. We're ready to go. Grand finals of Duality tournament number 5 by Latency. $250 on the line. It's 175 to first place and 75 for second place. We're gonna get straight into the first map of this best of 3 between Bald Babies and Supply and Demand Esports.
A little bit unrelated, but personally, I love seeing the Killjoy pick because it's a little more unorthodox than the trademark Chamber, as Killjoy's really strong on Ascent historically. So I'm really glad we got to see some more variety because, as we know, Chamber has been more recently widely picked across all maps. So I'm really enjoying the Killjoy pick here.
A little bit of an awkward Prowler position there, but Seiso going to try and go for the early kill. Instead, though, it's actually Johnny able to strike first blood across this round, across this map, and across this series as a whole. First kill is found onto Echo already. Off to a bit of a rough start for Search and Destroy, and well, it's not going to get any easier considering it's hard to play as a disadvantaged team with that on the attacking side. It can be pretty tough sometimes. The KJ turret is going to spot one out going to A main as well. But Rio just going to try and push through. Already half HP on one, but Feeds is going to swing around as Dude peeks out with the flashbang, and that was bad timing, but Dunk does a good job trading it out to make sure they remain in the advantage. JTR gets one more, but Sinbad does take down him, so although Dunk's able to get one back, it's just to make it even. Now, Rio and Dunk working together in the 2 versus 2 against Johnny and Sinbad. Dunk trying to close the garage, but actually figures out towards the tail end of that. And somebody's pushing on the backside. Sinbad able to get one. Now Dunk in a 1 versus 2. Gets the headshot, though. So now it's only Johnny from behind. Almost hits the shots, but not quite playing off the spike. But Dunk is able to win that out. The pistol round works out for Dunk 4K as well. And they start off with a 1-0 lead.
That was a fantastic round from Dunk. Bald Babies really tried to retake the site with the pinch maneuver, but Dunk really just shut it down with really fantastic mechanics and awareness.
Yeah, he did a great job just knowing what angles to play off of there, and a lot of times in clutches, it's just about making sure you can isolate the 1v1 fights in that situation. It worked out perfectly for Dunk.
Unrelated, a really nice flick onto Seiso from behind.
Very related, actually. He's cracked.
That is true.
Big flick. Big flick, yeah. Very related to the clutch. The man who hit it. Oof. Seiso has been having a rough past couple of rounds, though, it would seem. Got flicked in the last one, and this time around is the first one to die. Is Rio watching the smoke. Everyone's playing in this right now. They might be able to overwhelm him, and they do just that. But Dunk is farming with the Marshall in hand. Marshall, you know what?
It happens.
CSGO parallels. It happens sometimes. You know what? But regardless, 2 versus 2. Echo and Do. Yeah.
gun advantage for Sad here. Let's see if Echo can find some while they're rotating. Oh, they're going the safe way. B main looking to play retake from there.
Yeah, that could be interesting. Dude's in defender spawn though and has the flashbang to play off of, so could just peek out around the corner. But actually, presence detected, so they might have an idea, and wham! Definitely knew what he was doing going into that angle, but Sicko, or rather Echo, comes back with a trade. Fake on the spike. Echo, though, not ready. Heard the spike audio and wasn't prepared for Johnny to be so close, but they planted so close to the staircase that Johnny was able to hop on that spike for just a little bit and take that sound cue to his advantage and win out that round, as Johnny gets a thrifty under wraps now for Bald Babies.
Just huge individual play after huge individual play by both teams. It's really entertaining to watch.
Absolutely. I mean, it's just been individual plays, and there's only so much analysis you can do when at the end of the day it comes down to just you just got skill gapped, unfortunately. And it's not just a skill gap one way or the other. Both teams proving very quickly that not only are they equally skilled, but they're both equally clutch, and well, all signs point towards us having a fantastic BO3 coming up.
Both teams trying to work mid. Dunk finds the pick first from Tiles.
It's a massive kill for him to get that early on as well. Dunk had a pretty good round last round with the Marshall, and things don't seem to be changing too much. Already lands that headshot on his Say-So, who again gets punished for the aggression. This time around, it's Rio, able to get that kill into Wham, but does get traded out by Feeds, and Sinbad from top middle is able to get that frag. Dunk never stood a chance, beheaded immediately. And now 3 versus 2. A search and destroy advantage, and they look to go towards A, where it's only going to be even more of an advantage because they tried to play the numbers game towards B and just kind of all rotate their players in the same spot, but it looks like an A push for search and destroy.
I'm not sure if Bald Babies are looking to either save here or retake the site once they know what's going on, but I think they figured out that it's an A hit right now. Rotating towards the site, looking to play separate angles, maybe look for a pick.
JTR could have an interesting angle here, though, with the Headhunter. And you want to say that it could be a disadvantage to have a gun like this against full Vandals and Phantoms. But this gun could be massive. Just landing that one headshot with the Headhunter could come in huge. And Feeds peeks the angle, but doesn't get punished for it. Sad. Can't quite find that opening kill just yet, as the KJ turret also firing off just a little bit. It's taken a long time to get into this site, though. And, well, once they finally start to break in, it's like they never even really tried at all. It's a thrifty win for the attackers this time around, as Search and Destroy are able to pull one out in round number 3. We keep going back and forth since the pistol. It's 3 straight rounds of the team who won the last round, or I guess technically nobody technically won the last round in the first round, but you know what I mean. 2-1 teams are trading rounds back and forth. But considering the buy on the defense, it looks like this might be the round that changes that.
Search and Destroy looking really strong against these like split maneuvers that Bald Babies are usually trying to pull on retake, just consistently shutting them down these past couple rounds that they've won on A site.
Got spike.
Supply and demand.
Supply and demand. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's no problem. It's not a problem at all. I mean, honestly, that's just about the easiest mistake to make, because we see SAD all the time. Search and Destroy, supply and demand either way. It's,
One enemy remaining.
well, in this case, plenty of supply when it comes to frags. Yet to have anybody on their team die. Not expecting the close-up play from Feats, so that's good to get one, but for the first time all game, the Eco does not get the thrifty for the team in the economic disadvantage, and now that means that supply and demand. Almost did it again. Supply and demand nearly make it a third, or they do make it a third, and they're going to actually start a bit of a streak here, but this could also get shut down by the other team because it's a full buy on both sides except a couple of light armors on the defense.
Supply and demand with both Phoenix and K-Wilty here, probably going to use one of them to entry onto B site. Let's see how it pans out, as both of them are currently stacked towards B main.
Well, this could be interesting, but no. They choose to fall off the B main angle early. Not wanting to play that, contest it too much, and well, the Astra smoke that comes through, the Nebula, is going to make it all the easier to play passively here, and you won't get pushed, at least until it fades. As soon as it does fade, though, it's another one popped back up in its place. The Nebula is just seemingly permanent from the defense, trying to prevent this B push. And they're actually pushing aggressively towards Cat, the defenders. Nobody's mid. but they've got a lot of util invested in Cat. Not necessarily just util, though. Also manpower is Dunk. Waiting for the peek out from Seiso. Seiso needs to not be aggressive here. It's been a mistake he's been making round after round for the defense. But
I think they know it was
still
an
playing
A-hit.
passively. They do. They seem to know. There's a rotate coming through, though, but is that the right idea?
We saw Johnny Dog be main before, so they might think it's an A-hit. Johnny rotating back, figured they're waiting too long if it's an A-hit. The KO ulti's coming in, entering onto site.
And they're going to try and go for this. It's instantly straight through. Here comes the run it back. Here comes the null command. But here comes Johnny taking down both of the ultis immediately. Dew still is standing, and they could also possibly get the res on Echo, which they do. So it's back to a 5 versus 5, but Feeds not going to keep it there for long. Doubles up in the back of this site. And now it's getting worse and worse as Rio looks abandoned in this position. No idea where to go. Just gets taken down. JTR has found a kill, but it does not look like a likely round for supply and demand. They're going to continue to try and brute force this in, though. JTR able to get one, but wham in the corner. Perfect spot to get 2 consecutive. And that makes it a second round across the entire map. For Johnny and company is now a timeout already called for the defenders. A little early to go for the attack piles, and I wonder what they're talking about, because they won that last round. They looked pretty good, but if you had to guess, what do you think this kind of conversation is like? What do you think the conversation's about right now with the search and destroy, or not search and destroy? But I guess both teams really.
My guess would be they're trying to figure out ways to like either play more together as a team or like shut down individual performances. Last round really. Although they had a really great strategy where they held onto the B site, they knew it wasn't an A hit after waiting so long for the rotate. They won that round through a combination of that great knowledge and also huge individual plays by different players. Johnny and Feeds really brought that round together with like 2 individual 2Ks, especially Johnny at the start. But as you said, it's pretty impossible to know exactly what they're talking about, but probably something to do with their ultimate strategy.
Yeah, that would be the best idea. You never know, maybe it was somebody having a tech issue and they didn't feel like calling it out to the observers, whatever it may be. Tactical pause called there, but we get back off of it. Is 2-3 now the scoreline, but though it is a disadvantage for the defenders. Bald Babies took the last round, so they could be making a little bit of a streak out of this. I suppose we'll just have to wait and see. As we get into the start of the round, and already curious decisions towards the A site. Nobody other than the Killjoy is really there, and Feeds is playing very far away. It looks like they've gotten so used to these B hits.
Really putting all their eggs in this basket B site, but currently it's looking pretty accurate as SAD is still stacked towards B side, playing mid as well. Sova up market. Currently droning out. They know the Jet's there. Let's see what they respond with.
Yeah, and it's crazy to think that in this kind of a situation, such a stack on B. This isn't even like an eco round strat either. A lot of times they'll see people stack certain sites to try and get the most effect they can out of the weak weapons. But no, this is not an eco round strat. They're just getting used to the B hits time and time again. And it looks like it might be another one now. It's a little bit of a default, though they are leaning B, but the players who are playing the entirety of this round in B main are now falling off at least a little bit. I'm not quite sure what's going to happen here. They're kind of ganging up towards mid, and then it looks like now they are going to go towards A, and that's going to be massive because that's where only one player lies. And honestly, maybe playing full retake on A isn't that bad of an idea. It's not too tough of a site to retake into, but especially if they play off the garage closing, it can be very difficult at times, though I have seen some fantastic A clutches in retakes. But we'll have to see another one again if they want to take this round. It's only 12 seconds left. Need to get the spike down ASAP, but fortunately for supply and demand, they'll get into this site uncontested. Spike goes down with 5 seconds left into the post plant. As Dew watching the long angle. Here comes the defender Killjoy. They'll have to try and get out of dodge while they can, but Duncan and Echo are gonna fight for their lives. And Echo's got a couple in a row, but still the KO on the field could possibly be revived, and it looks like that's exactly what Feeds is going to do, making it a 3 versus 3 in the retake. But the Killjoy has gone off, nobody been detained, so supply and demand can come back in here and try and make their presence known once more, but nobody's on the actual site. It's Stealth, and Wham is shutting down everybody in A main. Rio going to try and re-emerge from the cover, but it's just not enough. Too little, too late. And the round ends up going the way of the defenders. Bald Babies even things back up, and it looks like that tactical pause definitely helped at least a little.
Yeah, just as you said, they they really, well, they were already doing super well before, but like it really saw them solidify that.
Yeah, it's just kind of working together much better, like you said. Maybe I mean, honestly, Tactical Pause getting a lot of time to talk over that whole strong B strategy. And I mean, that's honestly the power of a Killjoy in this situation. If you ever feel like your defenses on the site themselves are a little too weak, you're allocating too much towards mid or something, you can play retakes when you have that Killjoy ulti on the field. On the field, you have that ult ready, and that's the difference it can make in those kind of situations. And Feed already back to 2 ult charges towards the next one, so that could be massive. But yeah, the Killjoy is so good in retakes, both if you're holding and if you're trying to actually retake the site itself. Because it's... Yeah, what are you saying?
That util really is key to either holding onto a site or getting it back. But additionally, that KO ulti really helped them take that fight in Garden, which really secured them that round. Or
Yeah.
sorry, supply and demand really picked it up in.
I feel like we're thinking so much of Search and Destroy now that we're just kind of getting ourselves to say it. That's unfortunate. It's Johnny. Unfortunate spot. Almost gets hot hands to death, but not able to find that kill on the back end of it, and the cover actually provides Johnny some cover to get away. The swing, though, misses the shots, and now Echo knows where to anticipate the position for the fade. The question is, though, they're still going to be there as he around the corner. The C's came out from Johnny as well, giving him the opportunity to fade away, and then comes back into the picture with a kill. Sinbad manages to get 2 as well, and Say So finally gets on the board with the Jet Operator. It's only left to Rio. 1 versus 3 now. And 15 seconds left, not a spike in sight. Just really gonna need to save this round. Pops the ultimate to try and... Oh yeah, he's going for the spike play. He wants to recover it, but has no idea that Feeds is ready and waiting right there. The ultimate was nearly an oh-so-clever play, but not anticipating Feeds to be prepared on that A site. That's exactly what gets that 4th round for Bald Babies.
That was a really solid read from Bald Babies, still stacking that B site, and when they executed the site through the smoke, everyone was just ready, waiting for them, and they just fell right into the spider's web, and that's how that round really went poorly for SAD.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. It did really feel like just such a stack on B once more, and I feel like if you're SAD, it's just kind of wondering, well, what do we do here? We try to push towards the A site, and they retake us with a Killjoy ult. Try to push towards the B site, and they've got so many people stacked there because they could just play retake on the other site because they have so much good util to retake these sites with. And sad, though, not going to let it get them down. Echo already finds that opening frag into Johnny, trying to push through. Not ready for the player in the corner is JTR and Do. They get both taken down by Feeds, and now the spray through the wall is to no avail for Rio, and Echo's gonna go down to Seisu as well. Spike has been planted, but this is anything but a favorable situation, that is, until Rio's able to find that kill. Could possibly make it better, but Sinbad has spotted the head of Rio, and now it's just left to dunk in the back of the site with a stinger. That's not a good position to find yourself in, especially not against an Operator and a Vandal. Tries to swing out, gets the dink on a wham, but a dink is not nearly enough, especially after it was through the wall. That might as well have just been doing no damage at all as wham ends that round on just about 90 HP, and Bald Babies end that round with a win.
Yeah, we saw another B hit from SAD, but this time it worked out a lot more because I guess Bald Babies weren't expecting another B hit, although Feeds did find 2 throughout the opening of that round while they were trying to get on site. He still secured that round for them. SAD really did bring it very close though. With the oh, there's another timeout.
Yeah.
As I was saying, SAD had that round really close with the control of the B site, but as my co-caster was saying before, Bald Babies just really strong util on that retake, as well as that op, just really shut down the eco round from SAD.
Yeah, it was a fantastic attempt at the push there for supply and demand, but unfortunately for them, it just didn't quite work out. And again, that corner from Feeds was so deadly, and you would have anticipated them to expect it after they saw Johnny playing it the round before. I'm surprised that it wasn't more of an expected position, but Feeds is still able to get himself on the right side of the kill feed multiple times over in that little corner of the boathouse, and now it's Feeds. 10-5 so far, only really beat by Dunk, who's 12-6, so technically by KD. They're matching each other blow for blow, but Feeds has got a little bit more support from his teammates Actually, Wham on 8 and 5, Sinbad 6 and 6, and Sayso and Johnny both putting up impact frags where they can. Meanwhile, Dunk, the only one positive on this side for supply and demand so far. So maybe it is just a bit of an attack struggle. Maybe a set attack is not where these guys specialize, but they still got plenty of time to make things work on the attack and plenty of time to make things work defensively as well.
The drone saw feeds at B site opening. Both their entries playing towards B here for SID. Let's see what they're trying to do here. Playing a lot of a default. With the Phoenix ulti always available if they need to retake in a pinch, or sorry, if they need to take a site in a pinch. Currently working the map for picks, I believe.
Yeah, and they might be able to find one because Wham is tucked into this catwalk corner. And that could be massive. No, he's not able to find the kill. Instead, it's Wham able to find it. Rio can't get that opening frag for supply and demand. And now the fragment goes out towards catwalk to prevent any further pushes. Now it's Wham just trying to play for time. Got his kill. Now just trying to waste as much of the clock as can possibly be wasted. But Echo not going to let too much be wasted as his own fragment's going to get that kill onto the opposing KO. And now JTR toward a force pot, looking into the A site. Probably has no clue that Sinbad is where Sinbad is. Knows there's plenty of positions they could be playing, but it's Sinbad tucked in behind the double boxes. JTR really expecting a lot here, and the star goes out in the main. JTR looks like just kind of want to push through it. Nebula pop though, so that's going to make it difficult. And Sinbad through the smoke. How does he find that kill? The jet up above for Sayso is going to try and distract Du, but Du actually ends up with that kill, and Dunk gets another. So now the KO could be revived. There's a lot of potential in this round, but they need to get the spike down first, and then you can really start to worry about that. Garage is going to be closed, but here comes the peek from Fees. It's going to try and catch Du while he's rezzing, but it go back onto the field, so it's not going to matter too much. Fees does get that kill, but it's still a 2 versus 2 effectively. Itgo, though, taken down, and now it's Dunk trying to get aggressive into heaven, but has been caught. Destroyed the Killjoy, knew that was his only chance of the round, and now Feeds. The Killjoy turret doesn't quite get the intel, but Johnny pushing the backside with the Prowler is going to get that intel, and Feeds plays off it perfectly. That's a 6th round for Bald Babies incoming as Johnny hops on the defuse. And once again, Feeds is crucial, but once again, Feeds not working alone. Johnny does such a good job getting the intel in that round for his Killjoy to make things work from heaven. And now it's 4 ultis coming into the next round. Everything other than the KJ ulti that we just saw popped in the previous round is coming into this next one for Bald Babies.
Yeah, that retake was just beautifully played by Bald Babies. 2v1, perfectly played. The Fade utilized the util, KJ peeked off the info. Dunk really tried to make it a repeat of that last time he 1v2'd there at like almost the exact same position. But this time they really had the util to secure the kill and secured Bald Babies the 6th round.
Yeah, it was unfortunate for Dunk. You feel for him in that kind of a situation.
Just the Fade dogs, or sorry, Fade cats are so good at sniffing out that one person wherever they may be on site.
Yeah, exactly. And didn't even necessarily put it in the right spot at first, maybe made a wrong turn or something, but eventually got to where he wanted the Prowler to get to.
Found the cat in his pocket.
Yeah, so I ended up finding Duncan from there. It was just kind of a done round. This round, anything but done. Still very, very early days here, but not the best investment for supply and demand is due. Gonna try and get another kill, but again, not quite able to capitalize on the position. The corner, though, does do a good job trading out Echo. That's not gonna be a gun that's recoverable, though, as Feeds died so far into that B site that, well, Du knows that it's not a smart idea to try and run all the way up just to try and get that decent gun. You've got a couple of decent guns on your side, but a Marshall isn't really gonna beat an Operator. A Sheriff could have a chance, though, especially in this kind of a situation. Sayso looks just so awkward in that spot after the first missed shot. Now Dunk can try and scooch forward to pick up that Operator, but no, it's just not meant to be. Sinbad doubles up, and Johnny got Du, so 7-3 now the advantage, and it's looking better and better as we continue through these rounds for Bald Babies. It was 3 of the first 4 going the way of supply and demand, but since then it's been the last 6 consecutive going in Bald Babies' favor as they are up 7-3. It looks like we might be hitting 9-3 unless supply and demand have anything to say about it in these next couple of rounds.
Yeah, Sinbad and Wham have just been on fire these past couple rounds with huge plays, just securing them so much points, money, just everything.
And it's not necessarily plays that show up too much on the scoreboard. They're doing a great job wasting time and playing off their teammates as Johnny wastes no time taking the first engagement. It's traded out quickly, though, by Wham. Actually, no, not by Wham, but Wham's able to get 2 just after that, and Sinbad gets another kill. So this defensive aggression now, it has not been what we've been seeing most of the game, but it works out, and now it's Du alone in a 1 versus 4. Does not really have much of a chance, but is able to take down Seiso. So this could be magical, but the magic is ended by feeds, and Du goes down.
Bald Baby's really just showing their confidence here. They know where the enemy team is, and they're really playing off this information well. Once again, with Wham and Sinbad getting huge picks mid into their spawn.
Yeah, these could be massive picks. And, well, we saw it last round. The picks in mid can be huge. It has not been a lot of mid play from the attackers, as defense doesn't really feel the need to put too much of an emphasis on actually playing that mid, because they haven't really been taking advantage for it. So many B pushes, yet to see any real market presence from the attacking side, as 2 players detected towards this B side, but they didn't quite know that one of them is Feeds going absolutely ham on the doorway. Echo tries, they're actually able to get that kill on a Wham though, and Feeds doesn't really do too much damage at all. Just about shot in the perfect spots where he could hit nobody. That's just about as unfortunate as you could get in that situation.
Can't understate the evasive maneuvers from Du as well. Additionally, Du currently with the Phoenix ultimate by B side. Maybe they might be looking to retake. Actually, looking to take B site. As they're all grouped up, he pops the Phoenix ulti, looking at entry on the site, puts the firewall up, looking to pop flash through the smoke.
They're ready to go, but unfortunately Du on the other end of it just meets his doom, but it's just the ultimate. You can throw that away without a single problem in the world, and Duncan Echo will take care of the single problem on the B site. That was Feeds. Feeds now dead, and it's only Johnny and Seiso. And this is the last round of the half, so you gotta go for this retake, but it's gonna be a discouraging attempt at a retake, to say the least, as Rio gonna send out the cover, force a close range engagement. That's gonna be massive because Seiso has the operator, but Seiso wins it out, and now this could be possible. That is until JTR steps up and frags out from behind, and now Seiso, 2 different sides to deal with. Wants to get the kill onto JTR first, but no, advances without that frag. Gonna have to work without it, but Dunk is gonna make sure just Seiso has nothing left to work with at all, and take the 4th round at the very end there. So, although supply and demand have a bit of a rough have in the very middle, coming on towards the end of it, they're able to snag that last one and make sure it's an 8-4 gap.
A really great performance by Bald Babies in the first half. Just with the last round, really great usage of the Phoenix ulti by SAD to get onto site. As well, you know, you saw him trading out the Phoenix ulti, like extra life, get onto site, and then they just really held it on there. Did not let Bald Babies back on.
Yeah, and it was just doing a fantastic job. And once you get in the 5 versus 2 retake situation, especially on Ascent B site, which is pretty tough to retake into as a defender, and especially with the positioning that JTR had in that retake coming from behind, that was not a round you lose unless the other team is just that much better than you. But fortunately, a sign of confidence in that last round to say that, yeah, we've still got it. Once we get into these full gun rounds, we can compete with the other side. And Dunk's going to start this round off well with a shock dart. 16-9 now, still leading the lobby in terms of frags, as Rio
Spike down
able to take down Sinbad, as Sinbad takes down Du, and then Wan takes down Echo elsewhere. So we find ourselves in a 3 versus 3, but things are starting to slow down. Everybody's all over the map. It's a TP onto the top of Generator for Rio. This could be massive, but Wham just sitting in the corner, not trying to play too aggressively, but they're about to come across each other, and it's Wham who wins the gunfight. But Johnny about to get crossed inside spawn as well, and it's Johnny who wins that too. So Bald Babies, they're able to find every advantage they possibly can across the map, but JTR beheads Johnny the instant he sees his head come across that angle. 1 versus 2 now. Could work out for JTR. Has a sneaking suspicion they're going to try and go towards A with this, which is exactly what they're doing. Wham pops the fragment, not knowing exactly where. Could be a bit of a waste for that. Might have been better if he had saved it until he knew exactly where this final member of Search and... Nope, not Search and Destroy. Of Supply and Demand was coming from. But it's Wham and Feed's actually playing the crossfire underneath. They're just waiting for the drop from heaven. As the KJ turret has gotten all the intel they could ever ask for. It's JTR, 1 versus 2. It's going to be so difficult coming back into the site, clearing the angles, but just not clearing the right ones. No idea that they're both going to be playing this from underneath and can't even get the first kill. Feeds ready for the drop down and gets that kill on the JTR. Search and Destroy. I keep doing it.
Supply and demand.
Supply and demand. Finally, okay.
We really saw Bald Babies work the map there. They're trying to probe out the defense, see where the defenders really like to play, and we saw them really just win all the one-on-one gunfights that round, or like trade favorably, and that really allowed them to like get onto A site where they had a really solid setup with the Killjoy turret and both players playing Hell. So it was just really difficult for SAD to retake that round for JTR.
On the stream, we call it heck, actually.
Can't use that.
I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Anyways, that's the call-out name, so it's perfectly fine. Everything goes here. But Sinbad trying to make sure that nothing gets by him. 2 kills incredibly quickly on the Astra. Able to find impact really early on. Johnny trying to get even more, but it's actually Echo to get the next one. That is until Johnny finally is able to step up. Getting shot at from market, but actually just thinks better of even trying to fight for mid at all. It's an aggressive A main play, finally caught from behind as Wham is able to get that angle from the exact opposite side. The flank is massive and the KO gets the kill onto the other team's KO. JTR though, classics that first one down. Question is JTR going to have a headhunter in this round, or is it just going to be the Spectre and the Classic to work with? As it's been the Spectre picked up from the attackers. That could be good, but it's into Vandals and Bulldogs on the rest of the attacking side, so this does not really be too much of a cause for confidence, and it doesn't look like it's going to work out, and it won't. Wham. It's going to make sure that round goes well, and I was trying to remember, it doesn't really, like, invoke confidence, is that the phrase? Is that grammatically correct?
Invoke confidence, that sounds right.
That sounds right, okay. I don't know. Anyways.
The last couple of rounds...
Instill confidence. Our producers just told me to instill confidence. Thank you. I'm going to remember that one for hopefully as long as I can, which is hopefully at least the rest of this broadcast. But I need a bit of a break from talking.
So far, Bald Babies have been really instilling confidence in this attack side, really winning the fights and then translating that into really like well-angled site holds where they just play the numbers. Although SAD finds the opening pick here onto Wham.
Yeah, that could be a massive opening kill, though Echo is traded back immediately by Sayso. He's able to make it good, but no, Sayso able to find more, though. Oh my, the attack just getting all the kills immediately. And now just the 10-4 round count. Looks like it'll be about to be 11. Johnny not spotted underneath. Actually, no, that's Sayso. Never mind. I am stupid, and it's JTR alone. In a 1 versus 3, Sayso just watching the angle, ready for the swing around from the chamber. JTR not going to be expecting this position. Looked like he flicked up at the very end there, but just not enough time to fight that out, and Sayso takes that round yet again for Bald Babies. It looks like a bit of a runaway on this first map. They're starting to run away with it. They haven't yet completed the map quite yet, and they've still got a couple of rounds until they do so, but I don't, not too much confidence instilled in me for the side of supply and demand, I'm not going to lie.
Comebacks are always possible, but
yeah,
Bald Babies have been really so good at translating just picks around the map, even when they're down people, into site control, and like really using that site control to just close out the rounds. It's been like really scary, actually. They were super good at it.
Yeah, and I mean, they're doing it again here, this time on the B site. Only 2 players to play into, so it should be a favorable situation, especially with how good Bald Babies have been. But we're just going to have to wait and see as Johnny not able to get that first kill. Instead, it goes to Sayso, but regardless of who was able to find it, 5 versus 4 advantage now is Sinbad, able to get yet another one. Wham with the... And it's only 1 kill in the round at all for supply and demand. Echo, well, better than nothing as he found that kill with the Sheriff, but 12-4, that's definitely better than a few score lines that I can think of, but definitely worse than most of them.
Wow. Sorry, that completely ruined my train of thought. Yeah.
It was that bad of a thing for me to say. I've just said something that was so obvious and nonsensical that he completely forgot what he was doing.
As I was saying, Bald Babies really playing super well together, always playing like tradable angles. Even though they're still winning the gunfights like on their own, they're still playing angles where they could easily get traded by their teammates, which is really like making their attack side super strong because they're translating these kills into map control and then using this map control to win the rounds, like I said before.
Yeah, and they're doing it again here, at least earlier on. Sayso is able to get that first frag. ahead early on, and now 5 versus 4 advantage once again for Bald Babies, and they're into the site to boot. A is completely under the control of BB. Is now Say So and Dunk might come to head here, but no, not quite gonna see each other. Spike is planted now. This is gonna be a tough retake. As now Say So ready underneath, trying to watch out as Wham pushing forward. It's actually Say So. We're going to stay on board, but just underneath Heaven. Rio able to get that first kill, but a good trade back for Sinbad. Has knocked down the KO, and just so many kills in a row. Consecutive once again for Bald Babies, and once again for JTR. A 1 versus 3 to try and work your way out of. Say So swings around, but it's Sinbad instead to lock it out. 13-4, the oh so dominant map 1 scoreline for Bald Babies. And now 13-4 is hopefully, for the sake of supply and demand, and not a score that'll be replicated in the next one. I can only imagine that they'll be even more confident going into that next map, because, hey, probably can't be as bad as the last one was, but it definitely was rough here. Unfortunate for supply and demand is hopefully we'll see the best of them that we can see into the next one, because, well, they played pretty well in the quarterfinal, or the semifinal as well, to get here. So I'm hoping this grand final will be as close. Maybe we'll just have to wait for the next map to see that, though.
Yeah, it was a fairly close first half, but Bald Babies really ran away with it on the T side for Ascent. They really showed very good map awareness and just probed the defense. They knew where the little holes were, and they usually just exploited that super well.
Yeah, and it's hard to win a situation like that when you're on the defender side, when you are at just a gun disadvantage and you feel like you just can't quite outgun them. And you know, it was just unfortunate there. That's the best way I can summarize it for supply and demand. They just weren't quite winning the fights. And like you mentioned during that, towards the end of that last one, especially when they got on their attack side, they were doing a great job, Bald Babies, playing those tradable positions and making sure that no matter where their teammates went, they actually had the opportunity to get those kills in return. And, well, speaking of returns, we are going to be returning in just a little bit here. But for now, it's going to be a small little break before the next map comes up. So don't go anywhere. We've got Haven on board for map number 2 of the grand final. Will Bald Babies close it out right here and right now, or will we be sent to a map 3? Will supply and demand make one heck of a comeback? You'll have to stick around to the very end and watch. Thank you so much for tuning in, though, but it's not quite over yet. Stick around. everybody, it was a quick little break, but we're finally back. Thank you guys so much for sticking around through that small little break. I told you it wasn't going to be long. As we're back on Latency with the one and only Duality number 5 tournament. It's the grand final. It's the best of 3, and it's the first map going to Bald Babies. And they just looked to be outclassing supply and demand on every single front. So it's sad days for sad esports, but I do have faith that there will be better times up ahead as we're getting into Haven. So, new map, possibly new team. You never know. The impact of a new map can sometimes just be incredibly hard to state, because you'll see a team get 13-0'd one map and then come back, win the next one. It's just a change of scenery. Maybe they'll get their confidence back if they get a couple rounds off the start.
Additionally, we could see a change in team composition as well, because you never know. Maybe SAD were just a little bit uncomfortable in that team comp, didn't really know how to utilize all the util exactly how they wanted to get the results they needed. But we might see something different here on Haven. You never know.
Who knows? Maybe they might get their swagger back as we get into Champion Select or Agent Select. I don't know why someone said it was Champ Select. It's not Champ Select. These are agents. Anyways, I don't know why I said that. Anyways, our producer is sabotaging the broadcast, trying to make it a terrible production, but we're still here. We're still standing. Really though, shout out to Storm Warrior, our producer for the night. In case you guys didn't know, definitely check him out on socials. Storm Warrior, one of the best producers that you can get in the Valorant scene. So it's been a fun night working with him through our first map, and definitely for Parker and I'm forgetting the names of the guys who were here before us. It was Parker and it was who? Storm. Who was the other guy? Don't make me feel like a terrible person, Storm. It was Parker. It was Trevor. Trevor and Parker, right? Was that it?
I think his name started with an L. I'm so sorry.
No, was it an L? Oh my, it was an L. He's not telling me. He just told me it started with an L, but oh wow, okay. Lackey. It was Lackey and Parker. Okay, so my sincere apologies. There we go. The exclamation point cat. Oh my god, he's in the chat too. He's gonna see that I forgot his name. Oh, I'm so sorry.
We're very sorry.
I'm so sorry.
Choose your agent.
Anyways, they did a great job for their first ever broadcast though, and yeah, we're back on for the grand finals. It's my friend Degenerate's first time on the broadcast as well, so I'm just trying to take his knowledge of Valorant and convert it into some solid color casting as well. As we get into Haven, and well, Mr. Diamond and Valorant player, what are we thinking coming into Haven? What do we typically see on? Yeah, what are we thinking of these compositions and such?
Well, Haven, it's usually a pretty aggressive map, considering that the defenders usually have to split up a lot more. So we usually see a lot more retake focus, especially with the agent character, like agent selected. So I think we really have seen that here throughout both team comps, with the KO on one side and then the Breach and Raze here on the other. Looking to take a lot of garage control, I'm guessing, because that Breach Raze combo is just super good for holding down like tight spaces, or like just taking control of tight spaces, and they're super good in sewers as well, just all across this map. Just a great combo. Same with Fade.
Yeah, and I think that's really just going to be the difference here. It looks like supply and demand might have been picking up some agents they were more comfortable on, whereas I'm seeing a lot of very meta picks for Haven on the opposite side for Bald Babies. Like you mentioned, the Breach Raze combo, not operators, wow, okay, now I'm just messing it up on my own. 2 agents I see all the time picked on this map, fantastic for retaking like into the A site and such, but is going to get first blood here, and then fly away is JCR, also going to pop that rendezvous and get back, but Wham still able to find that kill and a do. The draft could not save him in that situation, but JTR going to come through with another kill. Echo, though, getting 2 in a row, and now it's just Johnny left. He's going to get swung, and Echo's got a third. The defenders are able to take this first round. It's supply and demand. Well, maybe they're just really good off the start of maps, or maybe this is the signs being shown of a new and reformed SAD side.
SAD really showed really strong side take through that A take, with Echo really coming through there with the KO pick.
Yeah, the KO pick was just so helpful there towards the very end, and well, it wasn't necessarily as much of a retake as it was everyone running to the A site before anyone was even really able to get in, because Echo did such a good job, and now, as a result, able to get full armor and Bulldog into this next round. But it looks like, yeah, like you said, a garage take this round.
That's the beauty of Haven, man. It's always garage takes for everyone scrambling on a site. It's just a really fun watch always.
It looks to be pretty fun off the start here as well, as Sinbad taken down very, very quickly. It's not going to be a very good start for him. And unfortunately, 2 deaths early on, yet to find that first frag. Echo gonna get 2 in a row, one with the fragment. And although Dunk was taken down, now it's just Johnny really with a stinger, because otherwise it's Feeds in a classic and 74 HP. It's a little bit of a dink with the right click, but well, not on the right track to win that round. It's a second round consecutive as Supply and Demand are able to put away that bonus, or actually put away that second round, and now it's into the bonus for the attacking side. So we should see our first round for Bald Babies.
Yeah, as you said, they really fought for the garage control and really played off of that from earlier on the map, and they just used that really good gun advantage to like just secure the fights and take the round.
Yeah, indeed they did. It just did a fantastic job just playing those advantages, playing their correct positions. And, well, now we got 2-0 lead for them, but oh, actually could be just starting off this round well as well. Looks like Supply and Demand, a whole new squad on this Haven map is Wham taken down very quickly. Probably got a little bit overzealous, you could definitely say so. And now Bald Babies, they're just going to try and push into A, but they've already given this away with the util invested here. That's given so many opportunities to rotate over, but not even needing to rotate over, was just here since the start. Pushing through though, now is So able to get a couple of tags here and there, but not finding anything permanent and lasting damage. That is until Johnny steps in, gets that kill into Echo. Now Sinbad is ready for the flank from Rio. Rio gonna try and fall back, but now Sinbad's given up the fact that he's gonna try and fight this, so it's actually gonna be Rio taking an aggressive position towards the top of the middle, right next to this mid window. That could be massive just on top of the boxes, but no, they're going to rotate back to A instead. They try and bait the rotates off of A, now they're going to go back to A as Johnny. Haunt goes out, destroyed immediately. Only 30 seconds left to play with, though, so they're either going to have to rotate now or push now, and it's going to be push now, the decision that comes out. But it's not a good decision at all, at least not if Dew has anything to say about it, and he does. He's got 3 kills in the round, and it's just left to Johnny, able to trade out 1 for the 2 teammates he lost, but now 1 versus 3 pushing up on the left side is Rio able to lock that out, and 3 consecutive rounds of Supply and Demand. That wasn't a round they were supposed to win. You call it the bonus because it's just supposed to be a little bit of an extra bonus round for the attackers, but no, they made it look like it was a freebie for them.
Duke coming up huge, immovable like a mountain, one would say. Just really stopping that A side hit, just almost single-handedly. You really like I said, you really put a stop to it.
Yeah, the Mountain Dew on the A site, just doing a fantastic job. Just making the difference. And 3-0, now the advantage to Supply and Demand. And if you had to guess immediately after the last round, who's the team that was at such an advantage in the last map? You would guess it was Supply and Demand, but no. They're almost at the same number of rounds as they were able to get last game. Dunk keeps that up, that performance. It's definitely going to be the same amount they were able to get last game immediately, as it could have been 4, but Johnny steps in with 2 quick kills, and now it's control of the C site, at least for now. Nightfall goes out as well to try and detect anybody ahead. Not catch either of them, though, so they know that this plant isn't going to come down for a little while. As Johnny watching the push out from defender spawn. JTR's got a decent angle, but Johnny able to go 1 for 1 on the low HP, and that's going to be massive. Now it's just Feej with the flashpoint, with the aftershock, but doesn't need either. Just gets the headshot straight away and feeds through the wall as well. Gets that heady. And now that's the first round of the map for Bald Babies, and they might just be making it known that they're here to play.
Yeah, as we were talking about before, this new map, new team comp, it's really looking like it's working out for SAD. They're really performing way better. They look way more comfortable on this map, just taking fights and winning them as well.
Yeah, so sad.
Where
like
are
you said,
they?
they just look rejuvenated. They look reborn. But fortunately for, fortunately for us wanting a close map, and I guess fortunately for the sake of Bald Babies, they're able to take that one in the last one, and Johnny in particular having such a crucial round. The Stinger finding 2 and then getting 1. The importance of being able to trade yourself when you're on so low HP cannot be understated in that position, because it was so important for Johnny to just get the 1 before going down, but Wham could not even find damage before going down. Maybe just a little done to JTR, but JTR gets that frag early, and now I wonder what the decision is going to be here for Bald Babies.
looking like they're still thinking it's more towards A here, but SAD looking more towards mid/B. Although they do have 2 players on the B side here, waiting for the push.
Yeah, could be a huge push, say so, with the operator in hand. Headhunter to play with as well. This is a notoriously close range site. Unless you're looking at either the doorway, so say so. The operator might not be the play, but through the wall gets JCR down first. Now just watching the angle. Oh, slow reaction onto Echo. And now, from the backside, it's Rio coming through, able to take the operator out of the Chamber's hands, and it's Sinbad trying to play alone, and Johnny's got 2 in a row, but Rio trades. So now, KO can still be revived for the attacking side, but Dunk is able to get one more. Actually, that's the defending side who could get their Echo back into the game, and it's only feeds left for attackers. Coming out of a position you really couldn't have expected him to come from. It could be 2 kills to find here. Just needs to line them both up and get that proper fight, but no, can't isolate the 1v1s properly. And it's Rio making sure that after just 5 rounds, that SAD are already able to even the number of rounds they had across the entirety of the last map.
That was a very close round with fights throughout, ending up on the B site with a really impressive op entry from Seiso. But Rio just kind of shut down the B push, and then the attackers couldn't really play after that, just because they didn't have the time or the resources available.
They are mine.
It was unfortunate there from the attackers. Yeah, so just kind of got stuck in bad spots, and that was one of those rounds you see every now and again on Haven where there's just so many avenues everywhere that people just end up in crazy spots. Like, FaZe was coming through, like, defender spawn into B that I thought he was a defender for a second, and it threw me off for a good few seconds.
I'm telling you, man, it's a wacky map. It's like, it's really fun to watch.
It's proven to be so far, and it's definitely fun to play for the side of supply and demand, but should be another good round for them. Definitely not been as fun at all for Johnny and company. Johnny's been having the best map of anybody here so far, at least in terms of leading the lobby in kills. Also, 5 deaths as well to show for that. But another notable thing is after the last 5 rounds of the last map we saw, it was an advantage for supply and demand, and that turned into 1 round through the rest of the game. So maybe we're seeing something similar here. It's definitely a good start to the round for Sinbad in particular, gunning down 2 with the Sheriff headshots. Cover going out to the left side as well. Calling in for the rotate from Seiso, and now just going to try and TP to the opposite side. Could catch off 1, but no. Unlucky timing. And got caught from the opposite side by Dunk, and now Johnny pawned out, but can't win the fight with the operator. JTR makes it look like he had the Opera, the Tour de Force in hand, and now he is going to have the Opera, the Tour de Force in hand. Does have that ult that can be popped, but because he's got the operator in this... Actually, no, gives it over to Do. Could end up popping the ult in this round instead, but probably just going to wait until Do doesn't have it in hand. It's a lot of things in a lot of hands here. But 5-1 in search... not search and destroy. Supply and demand.
Supply and demand.
Supply and demand.
Forehead, bro.
Supply and demand are going to make sure that this goes differently than the last map. They're 6 rounds in and they're still gunning.
Yeah, it was a really impressive attempt by Bald Babies to take the B site with a really impressive 2K by Sinbad with the Sheriff, but JTR just shut that down really well. They're playing around this B site super well, just playing it together like Bald Babies in last maps, just playing tradable angles too. Like, if one person takes a fight, there's always someone there to back them up. They're playing together as a team super well, and they just look really coordinated on this map.
Yeah, and I mean, it's good things coming into it, but do you think that could be just a bit of attacking comfort compared to comfort on the defensive side? Or rather, comfort on the defensive side compared to attack. I've heard a lot about Haven being attack defender sided depending on the position. Do you think that one of these comps is particularly good for attack versus defense?
I think both of these comps can be pretty flexible, because even though Bald Babies looks like way more of an attack-sided comp, they also shut down pushes super well with all that aggressive util. So
not to mention retakes as well, which are super helpful on this site, on this map.
Yeah, this is like retake map, like retake the map.
Yeah, I've noticed that. As I've gotten into casting, I've noticed it. Teams that have the most success on their defender sides are typically relying on those retakes a lot to get them that success, but it hasn't even been a terrible amount of retakes yet to even have a single spike defused so far, and the defense has such an advantage because they're just outgunning Echo. Outguns 1 early on. That's Johnny down, and Wham, though, able to trade it and then some. giving an advantage over to Bald Babies for the first time in some time. Actually, no, never mind. They had one last round, but they weren't able to capitalize on that advantage. Will they be able to make this one work? TP into the back of the site for Sinbad. Trying to take an aggressive position. Insomnia's into defender spawn to make sure that Seiso is able to get that spike down. And it could be the first ever real retake we'll have to see, and it's going to have to be from a disadvantage as well, as Sad have Dunk, Do, and JTR to work with. Are they even going to want to try this, though, or is the util from the Omen alone enough to discourage them? Never mind just that Omen util, but they've also got Wham's ulti just popped. They've also got util from the Breach, and at this point, you really can't do too much. Maybe saving into the round, into the upcoming round might just be the best decision, and it looks like that's what they'll do. A lot of times in these amateur, not quite professional level tournaments, but semi-pro tournaments, you'll see teams over-eager to go for retakes, but it's a smart decision for supply and demand to not even bother going into that site after all the util is popped. Although Johnny died pretty early on, a great job from the rest of the team, showing that everybody can step up when necessary. And the first spike plant we've really had works out well for the attacking side.
Honestly, I'm not too surprised that the team called Supply and Demand is playing very well economically. But yeah, that was the first time that Bald Babies really got onto the site, and just like the threat of their util as well as the numbers just really pushed Supply and Demand off of the retake. Even if a 3v5 retake isn't unheard of, but against these agents, it's super difficult. So it's a very understandable save.
Yeah, it's absolutely understandable. I can't tell you how many times I would have loved for understandable saves like that to come out in the past. I mean, as somebody who casts tournaments at this level all the time, you see 2v4s, 2v5s, 3v5s where you're like, you're not really going to win this round. You have no reason to really push for this. But they still go for it anyway, and they get absolutely blown out of the water. Is Seiso going to make sure that everybody on the B side gets blown out of the water, and this could be a bit of a rejuvenation here from Bald Babies, as they've got their second round in the last one, and they're trying to make it a third already. And now it looks like they might want to go for the rotate.
Looking to rotate towards the A side here, just as Aiden said. It's looking like Dude doesn't... Dude found out that they were there. Gets one of the op.
Nice kill there for Do. Johnny was able to get one off elsewhere, though, just ratting outside Garage perfectly, leaving a 2 versus 4 for the defenders to work their way out of. And really just, it's a bit of a question here. Do we even bother? The recon dart goes in, but nobody even going to shoot it. So not just a lack of intel in the fact that nobody's scanned, but also nobody's shooting it, so you know for sure that nobody's really in that range. And now it's even more of a question. Well, if they're not there, well, where are they on the site? Where could they possibly be playing this from? And it looks like it's just trying to catch over aggression is the plan at the moment for Dunk and Do, is they know they don't have much of a shadow of a chance at this round. Just trying to play for every single round they can possibly get. And it's the save for the Jet and for the Sova. Operator sticks around for yet another round. And Seiso, the only casualty in a very successful round again for the attackers.
There we saw the attackers work the map a little bit more, get some picks, and then go to a site that they know is pretty much unoccupied. Just the Jet there, who still managed to get a pick. But after they took out their main retake util, they knew that they'd be pretty safe just pushing on the site, especially because, like I said, they knew that nobody would be on the site. So it was really smart of them to get the picks and then rotate A. And personally, I think that was a great decision.
Yeah, it proves to be a pretty smart decision, as it works out really well towards the end of that round. A, though, in terms of early defense this time, leaving just your Chamber there. As good as Chamber is, and as good as JTR has been through this whole series, for Supply and Demand, even being their top performer in many situations when they were having rough maps, along with Dunk in that last round standing out. It was just, I don't know, maybe that's not enough to hold A just alone, and JTR taking really early this round, just Wham, pushing into Garage, trying to get some early fights, but though he is taking a lot of damage, not able to get any kills, it's Do able to get that next kill, so Supply and Demand might be retaking with even man count this time, and that's going to be interesting. The first time they'll be put in a retake scenario where they really stand a solid chance as the fragment goes into sight, does damage on the Sinbad. Wham, though. It's going to make it another retake advantage, or rather, holding of the retake advantage for Bald Babies. We're going to need to see a trade back here from Supply and Demand, because at a certain point you got to start going for these retakes, and the Rolling Thunder out for feeds is probably going to be discouraging. Echo, though, able to get the first kill, and then tries to transfer onto Sinbad as well. In goes the nade from Wham. Dunk able to get one more, but Wham trades it. Rio trades even further, and Dunk makes sure that everybody who thought they might have saved there looks like stupid right there. As Dunk gets that defuse, about to get the defuse off at least. There'll be plenty of time. 6-3 now. The advantage to Dunk, and company is set. Supply and demand get back on it.
As we saw there, it's kind of retake the map. We saw the breach ult come out from feeds, but it pretty much only hit Rio, and it didn't. I mean, it delayed the retake, but it didn't really prevent it too long. But we saw a really smart retake there. They took it super slow, just cleared each angle together, and they came out on top.
Yeah, and their ability to play so aggressively in that retake as well was just great. And like you said, clearing all those angles, nobody really holding any early angles from the side of Bald Babies. They weren't trying to play anything too aggressively because they cleared the first couple angles, and then Supply and Demand were able to just get all the kills in a very short amount of time. It's Wham now, trying to get some frags in a very short amount of time, but ends up having to blast pack away, getting damaged though by the ulti from the Sova, but the Hunter's Fury not furious enough to get that early kill. So first blood yet to be found, but the first blood that's really drawn is drawn from Wham. Now very, very low and not really playing this round with any armor. Is Seiso playing this round with just a frenzy along with the Tour de Force. Pushing in, not ready for the kill from the left side. JTR catches him off guard as that's a chamber-on-chamber kill. Is Echo gonna get yet another frag, and now just Johnny and Sinbad. Johnny is a little close here, so could stand a chance. Presence been detected though they don't know where Sinbad's gonna come from. And very low behind the box is Echo, but all Echo needs to really do is stay alive, waste some time. Is Johnny position known, but swung at the worst possible time. Only needed to land one bullet on Echo, but can't land the bullet that he needed. Sinbad though,
30 seconds
trying
left.
to make this possible. Only, like I mentioned before, barely any HP left on Echo. And as he swings out, that's a good headshot. Could follow it up with another, but Sinbad not able to find that. And if he works out this 1v5, it would be magical, but it's not going to let him work it out at all. SAD continue the hot streak they've been having so far on Haven. And a few rounds here and there from Bald Babies, but otherwise, not too much confidence in Bald Babies that they're going to be able to keep us off of map 3. It looks like we might just be getting there.
But yeah, there we saw some super solid defensive play from SAD. They had a read on the A site, they stood their ground, and they got the kills for it, as well as a nice pick mid with the op from Du later on in the round with the Wham lurk.
That works.
Yeah, it was a fantastic lurk. Did a really good job towards the very end there, and now it's Wham. Trying to push through once more. Blast back in. Gets that one down. JTR didn't stand much of a chance at all as Wham got that kill incredibly quickly. And Feeds gonna try and do the aftershock in. Doesn't get any damage, but definitely keeps them away. And that's gonna be all that matters in that situation, as it looks as of now like it could be a 4th, but we've seen them win these retakes from a disadvantage before Supply and Demand, so they could without a doubt do it again. They're gonna try and push through with the flashbang. Echo flash in, and the flash drive is huge. Echo gonna get the first kill as well, and the retake's looking oh so fruitful for now. Duncan Echo gonna get one more each. Seiso trying to push through. To no avail. Sinbad trades back one more, and now it's Sinbad and Johnny. Never mind, just Johnny on the opposite side of the Cosmic Divide, trying to work things out when he can. Tries to push through and get the kill onto the diffuser, but instead he is killed by the non-diffuser, and Rio pops off for that headshot and makes sure it's an 8th for Supply and Demand.
There we saw a fantastic B take from Bald Babies, but an even better, we saw a fantastic site take of B by Bald Babies with the breach ult to get on site, clear out everything, and they pushed in really aggressively, but SAD really played it super well in the retake. They Astral Walled off mid so they could just play the close angles on site. They won all those fights with the numbers, and then they just kind of played it slow. They made sure that no one could really pop off, although Sinbad really did try. They really secured the round for them.
Yeah. Doing what they can, but unfortunately it's not quite enough as Du and Rio start this round off so dynamically. Johnny, though, does do a good job trading it back, as full guns on both sides other than Sinbad on a Spectre, so could be another good round for Supply and Demand, possibly making this a 9th at the very end, and Duncan Rio gonna do just that. JTR wraps it up, and that's probably the quickest round we've seen all night.
That was a fast one, but there was still a lot going on. So we saw the opening picks, and then from those opening picks, the attackers really didn't know what to do after, I don't think. So they just kind of pushed B, which was still pretty telegraphed, so the defenders really knew exactly where they were going, and they committed onto the site, but Sad really just had control of the whole thing. And once they pushed the Astra Smoke, they just kind of capitalized off that site control and just finished the round off.
Yeah, it was very, very big, but do we think there's a chance at a comeback here? It's a 9-3 difference. Maybe the Haven defense is just going to be that massive for both sides that we could see a comeback. I don't want to count anybody out just yet, but I mean, what do you think? Do you think there's much of a shot?
I mean, I think with this team comp, if they make the right reads and they play aggressive enough, they have enough util to easily like play super aggressive on defense, which we know they're super good at. So I believe that it's possible to come back, but as you said, it's going to be super difficult, especially against Sad as they're playing right now.
Yeah, but they start off well. In particular, Wham starting off well. 2 early frags, and now the headshot on the Ghost is going to make it a second in the round for Wham, a second in the round for the defense, and a second less player you're not going to be able to work around on the attacking side is Dunk. Shock dart into garage to try and do whatever chip damage he can. Now, though, they know the push is coming towards A. Might have been telegraphed just a bit, but JTR still going to take a little bit of time, trying to make sure that every angle is cleared properly. Ready for Say-Stuff under... They are. JTR takes that head off right quick, and instead of trying to go in feeds, you can see they want to play for this retake here. Feeds looked like they wanted to try and retake immediately, but instead, just going to give a little bit of time for Wham to come out from heaven, get that paint shells to go, do a little bit of damage here and there, and now here comes all of the breach util. Dunk able to get that first kill though. Johnny and Sinbad just make it work so quickly. All of a sudden, the round's just been wrapped up. Johnny and Sinbad do a perfect job wrapping up that nice little bow on top to boot. 9-4. Now the score line is, well, we mentioned that it's going to be a tough road to a comeback, but the road starts here.
That really was a beautiful retake by Bald Babies, because you had the people playing Heaven and CT, which distracted the people playing Short, which allowed Johnny, who was playing the flank, to really secure those 2 kills on the flank, which, like, finished the round off for them.
Yeah, that was just really good job towards the very end there. And I think, like you mentioned, it's about reading it right, depending on your composition, and they have a great read of the comp they're going for. The retake utility with the Fade Haunts, with the Raise paint shells, with literally everything that Breach's kit allows for him. It's going to be so important that you play around these retakes, and A-Site Retake Simulator is a lot of what Haven can become, but this time around it's a C-Site push, and it looks like it'll be a C-Site retake as JTR swings into a bad angle and gets punished for it, but Say So does the same exact thing, but Echo not ready for Sinbad to be at the bottom of long as well, as Feeds gets yet another, leaving everything down to just Rio and Do inside the site, and they look like they don't really stand much of a chance with just the classics. Do able to get one, but can't, actually can double up. So, yeah, that happened, but no spike is planted, and, well, no round is won for the attacking side. Supply and demand off to a rough start, but now they should be reaching a 10th here, considering the weapons that'll likely be available for both themselves and the defenders.
That was a super unorthodox double C push to counter the garage push, but it worked out really effectively, because even though they traded the chamber, they didn't expect the Omen there, and the Omen managed to just disrupt the site and get 2 on his way. So, really great stuff.
Yeah, it's fantastic so far. And I love the kind of the vibes we've been seeing on both sides, the way we've been seeing both teams able to just work things out. This map has been a heck of a lot more competitive than the last one. It makes me incredibly happy to say that. It's Say So, trying to make sure it gets even more competitive, trying to drag the team forward for yet another round and make it a 6-9 scoreline, but that's far from guaranteed, as it's still a significant weapon disadvantage for the defenders to work their way out of. They've got a hole to try and work their way out of, but they do have the gear necessary to climb their way up. It's just going to take some time, though. Not just going to take some time to get these rounds, but it's going to take time for some action to come out. It's a bit of a slow A-take here from the attackers.
Revealing area.
Ooh. But watch out for Dunk, though, because pushing forward, not able to check that corner, or is able, rather, to check that corner properly, gets whammed down, and JTR Gonna make sure that these Vandals can sing all they would like to, making it 2 consecutive kills. Now a spike plant with the gun advantage, the main advantage, spike plant advantage as well, and it's just not looking better than the rounds in the past have been, to say so. He's already getting low on HP. Sinmad, that was lined up too, so that could be a possibility. Might be making this retake possible on his own. And Feeds now could have a Vandal to pick up here as well. Trying to swing. Oh, he plays it well off the spike. How does he win that out, Feeds?
That movement was insane.
What?
Dude, you saw the movement?
What is that? That's crazy. Is he like tapped the spike and then hopped off and then moved over a little bit?
Feed's looking more like Foons. Anyway. Oh, we have another tech pause. I'm not tech pause, sorry. We have another timeout on the side of Sad.
Fortunately, we haven't had any tech pauses so far, but yeah, I mean, well, or at least not in our game. I know in the game before this, they had one, but yeah, this has been, oh my gosh, like
This has
what
been a very competitive map, yeah.
Oh, now it looks like it might just be a defensive side at Haven, and we'll have a lot of, which means a lot of clutch situations, and that is something I love to see. 9-6 now. That's a 9-6 scoreline off of 3 straight from the defense, though. So that's what needs to be pointed out here. And it looks like they might just be playing these retakes super duper well.
I'm telling you, it's retake simulator. It's like scramble simulator. It's so fun to watch because there's always something going on.
Mm-hmm.
Or there's always something like prepared to go on. You know exactly what's gonna happen next, but not exactly how it's gonna happen.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure. I've been having a great time. Getting through it is nice little.
It's been fun.
Oh no, it's been a great time. And 9-6. Thanks for everybody in chat for coming along for the ride as well. Again, this is the second map of the series, and the first map was actually won by Bald Babies. So they're looking to make a comeback and make sure that we don't have to go to map number 3. And as somebody who got to eat before casting, I really am kind of a little bit of biased caster coming out. Low-key hoping we don't end up on a map number 3, as it's not looking super likely that we end up wrapping these up in 2 here, but honestly, nothing really looking super likely.
Anyway, coming soon, third co-caster, Aiden's stomach. Anyway, let's get back to the game.
Coming soon, the third I mean, honestly, my mic might just be able to pick up the rumbling, that tummy rumbling, whatever. Got a decent little pattern to it. The pattern of what? The pickup pattern.
This guy passed high school radio, by the way. Okay.
3 different high school radio classes. I took the extra 2 on my own volition. I wanted to take those classes. I took 2 different radio classes, and I still can't remember what a pickup pattern is. But regardless of my my transducer, no, it's not a transducer mic. I can't even. Anyways, they're playing Valorant, by the way. 9-6 lead is
looking
here
like
for
eco round for Sad to Bald Baby's full buy.
Boys, what are we doing? It's 30 seconds left. We haven't really established control anywhere. Except for far in Garage, Rio. It looks like he's just going to try and turn this into a push here, but no, Johnny going to turn his position into a death as Wham gets yet another echo. Trying to push forward, but the blast pack's going to make it hard, and Wham's gunshot's going to make it even more difficult. Flawless round there for the defense, and the comeback is real as they've got within 2 rounds of evening things out. Now, though, they've got another full buy to deal with on the attacking side. They might not know how to deal with this properly. They've dealt with full buys pretty well earlier on, and they look to just be firing on all cylinders here and now, but I don't know. This could be dangerous.
This could be a very volatile round for both teams potentially, as Bald Babies, they're doing well economically, but not too well that a full loss wouldn't still break the economy. But as we know, Sad just coming off of an eco round, hopefully they don't lose this one, because that would be awful for their economy as well.
How did you not say Sad there? How did you
sorry.
not say Sad?
It's my first
What
cast.
is? I know it is, but this is just like basics. Like sad. You gotta like.
Did I make you sad?
Like,
there you go.
Yeah,
sad.
there we go. Thanks. You redeemed yourself. Thank you. But I don't know how you think of Mountain Dew for Sad Dew, but you like that's like the most gimme one ever. You know, enough making fun of my co-caster. I don't want to crush his spirits too much. This is his first time. Well, Johnny's spirits in this round, at least, are going to be crushed very, very quickly, already down. And it was Johnny who had such a good defender side, and they've done a really good job just negating his impact on the round. And you can kind of see the doubt in supply and demand, and the doubt in what they want to do is actually no, it was Johnny who had a. I just realized I mixed up the sides. Hunger
Anyway.
does things to you.
Looking like supply and demand currently in a recession, going down a couple rounds in a row. Hopefully they can close this game out, or at least close this round out to fix their economy.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, and their economy is pretty yikes for the time being. It's Echo now flashing into the A side. Looks like they've got to go play retake here. Dunk, though. Firing it at heaven with the Hunter's Fury, but nothing doing. Nobody found there. Spike plant is found, though, on the A site. Retake could still happen. You're not going to have your fade for it, so a little less. Still got the breach. You've still got everything else, including your paint shells on your rays. And Seiso's op is going to be popping. And here comes the party now. The showstopper. Not going to shop any shows that quickly. Do going to try and watch the push out from defender spawn. Feed's able to get one, but Dunk trades out. Do so now. Advantage to those holding off the retake as here comes the flashpoint. But here comes the breaking point for the defense. Feed's only able to get one. But out goes Feeds, and out goes the possibility of winning that round. 10-7 now. The advantage is SAD. Do a wonderful job closing that out, and they get themselves their 10th. They've reached double digits. It may be a lot of momentum on the side of Johnny and company, but don't you dare count out SAD just yet.
Yeah, as we saw before, SAD were super strong on the previous half of this map, so you know they're pretty comfortable on it. They can always close it out. Although Bald Babies have been super strong this half, I have no doubt that SAD are capable of closing this round.
Regardless of who's going to end up closing it out, we've still got a long road before we get there. As peeking off the edge of the smoke could be massive inside a garage, but Sinbad actually taken down. It's JTR and Rio starting the round off well for supply and demand as the flashbang. A little rough there from Echo, but they've established control of the site, which can be pretty tough to retake into sometimes. Rolling Thunder pops maybe a little early. The Boombot does a good job, though, and Wham does a really good job capitalizing off that intel as well. It's Rio, though, fighting out. Oh, slow as he is on HP, he is unfazed, and he gets all 4 round as the attackers get even more, and supply and demand look to be taking us to a map number 3.
That Astro Wall play was immaculate. Even through the breach and the fade ulti, which are super rough to play against on retake, Rio still popped off there with the Astro Wall. Super nice placement. He really stopped the retake, almost, like I said, I didn't say it, but almost single-handedly with that Astro Wall. Super nice play from him.
Like I said, but I didn't say it. You love when you do that yourself. I'm sorry, okay? Trying to lighten the mood a little bit. We're trying to have fun here. Regardless, 11-7, and all of a sudden, the momentum of the map has been turned on its head as SAD are 1 round away from ruining the economy of Bald Babies, and they're 2 rounds away from just ruining the map for them as a whole. Granted, this map lost, if it is lost here with 7 or 8 or 9 rounds, regardless of who wins it, it's been much closer than the first one, so maybe Bald Babies will be in the advantage if we go to map number 3, but regardless of whether or not we'll get to map number 3, Sinbad and Seiso don't really seem to be fans of that idea. Trying to end things out here and now, make the comeback happen, and Johnny and Seiso gonna get 1 more each. It's just left to Echo. He'll have to go sicko mode if he wants to win this one out from C Long, but not gonna go C Long. Tries to go back towards attacker spawn. Try and recover that spike. Seiso watching the angle. A little bit of a tags for both players, but it's much better for Seiso. But that shot there for Echo is able to win out that fight against Johnny, but that's the only thing he'll win, as that round win goes to Johnny, though he did die. That's an 8th one for Bald Babies.
Yes, it is. There we saw a lot of more scattered play from the attack side, and the defense really capitalized off of that, especially when they started panicking.
Yeah, short and sweet little just, that's all we need to say. You know, it's just defenders really just did not stand much of a chance, or attackers really didn't stand much of a chance, because the defenders, they won the opening fights, and it looks like, again, they're going to try and play aggressive towards middle, towards the lower end of middle, actually, now, as they're making their way towards the bottom of mid. Dunk wants the swing. Oh, that was a bad time for a burp. Dunk wants the swing, not able to get the kill. as barely able to TP away as JTR, but now they might know that they're going to have a pretty open A site. It's going to be open for businesses, not quite as open as they would have liked, but Do is going to open things up whether they want it to be open or not. Do with a dynamic entry as in goes the Tailwind, and that's a 4 versus 3 now. Do you think they go for this retake here?
Honestly, it's super possible. Especially with the Fade util too.
Yeah, the Fade util could be massive as JTR are going to make sure that Fade util doesn't have a single impact in the round. And now, Sinbad, though, they know it's dire straits. They want to go for this retake. They know they kind of have to. Sinbad breaking in and breaking out. 3 straight kills, but Deuce behind. Almost able to get both. Now Sinbad is trying to play off of long. Does Do hear the audio? Does he know? He definitely sees the dark cover. But through the smoke, it's Do. 4K, and also the clutch to boot. The 1v2, the 4 kills, the entry in the round. Everything goes well for Do.
Just a really great classic A hit from the attack side. Although the mid players from defense heard them, they didn't trust themselves that it was an A hit, so they took a little long to rotate. But it was a really close retake attempt from Sinbad. But as we saw, Do had a huge clutch 1v2 at the end there, which really solidified the round for them.
Right there.
Yeah, so we're doing a fantastic job on the side of SAD, just closing out these rounds, and Do did a wonderful job there. So credit, though, where credit is due. Sinbad almost had a 4K, almost actually, that would have been an ace for Sinbad if he had closed that one out. Sinbad starting off this round just as hot as the end of the last one. Able to get that kill to start with, and wham, gets another one on top of it. Echo. Ready for someone to be playing that right corner, but it looked like the chamber actually took the TP away, and JTR, what a quick flick that was. Feeds was dead as soon as he rounded the corner, and a minute left in the round. Do it's going to make it an advantage now for the attackers, and they've got everything to play with, everything on their side. One player on A, one player on C, not trying to play the numbers instead, hoping on a hero play. Wham and Sinbad both hoping on hero plays as Dark cover towards B. But it's actually going to be a play towards A instead. This could be massive. JTR and Echo working their way through sewer, but Do busting out towards long, ready for the play in the corner, and that's lock it out. Surely, there's no way we get the 1 versus 3 as Echo's going to get the plant down. It's just Sinbad left alone to fight against everybody for supply and demand. Bald babies. The 9-3 curse has helped you to get a few rounds here and there, but can it get you this round? Can it win you this map outright? You need to get this round to win the map outright. Flash out for Echo. Gonna flash himself, then get the headshot. Makes it look all too simple. As, well, definitely not all too simple across that map for supply and demand. But, well, they're able to take it, and now we'll go to a final map in this grand final. Fortunately for SAD, they're able to take that out, push us onto the last map. As disappointing as that may be for my stomach, we're gonna make it there anyways. We're gonna try our very, very best to get all the way through this next one. I definitely don't have enough time to go get any food anywhere. It's gonna be a last map. Apologies if we start to lose control, but regardless of that. That last map that we saw just there, it did a wonderful job just closing things out at the very end from SAD. Things got a little bit yikes in the middle, but once they were able to establish those consistent gun rounds and get those solid attacks in, you started to see why they really enjoy a map like Haven and just proving their dominance on it. As we are going to go to our third map very quickly, but we're going to go to a break just before that, so don't go anywhere because it's the final map between Bald Babies and Supply and Demand Esports. So it's going to be pretty exciting fighting out for that $175 first place reward. 75 place for second place. So it's not too shabby, but of course you're looking for number 1. And we'll see who gets number 1 as soon as we get back off the break.
I've been thinking about you, how your voice shakes when you're lying, make everything about you, and I just be a smiling. But I'd still be here when we're in hard times, baby, just join in the fun. Running around, might lose my mind. The summer's only begun. I'll still be here when we're in hard times. Baby, just join in the fun. Running around, might lose my mind. The summer's only tell me, baby, it's untrue. Up all night just drinking, and I don't know what we'll do as the daylight starts to sinking. I'd still be here when we're in hard times, baby, just join in the fun. Running around, might lose my mind. The summer's only begun. I'll still be here when we're in hard times. Baby, just join in the fun. Running around, might lose my mind. The summer's only
You're a stranger, stuck inside my head. A remainder of a love that died inside. You're a stranger, and there's no point to pretend that you can't heal with me. Erase my memory. I'm in danger, gotta quit while I'm ahead. Disclaimer, an emotion left unread. I'm in danger, and there's no point to pretend that you can't heal.
Guys, we're back. We're here. Another short break in between the last map and our final map of the night. The first map was actually picked by Supply and Demand, but won by Bald Babies. And then Supply and Demand, they win the second one. That was the pick of Bald Babies. So we're on the map that both teams were okay with. We're on the map that both teams are totally cool heading to. Or at the very least, in theory, both teams are good going to this final map. But we're going to have to wait and see. Because now, it's going to be an interesting last one. And we've got... It's going to be interesting. Again, like, it's going to be SAD, and it's going to be... Dude, hunger does things to you. Bald Babies, SAD, map number 3. The least exciting introduction to a decider map you will ever hear. And, well, we're going to get right into it. So, based on playstyles we've seen so far, do we anticipate anything coming out from Breeze?
I'm assuming just more of the probing at first on the attack side and then trying to pick off the map. And picks are especially important on this map considering how wide open it is and how aim intensive it is. But also, the Viper util is also super important on this map, especially for the A site, where she's most popular and also super powerful.
So if you had to guess based on the playstyles here, I know we were talking about this during the break a little bit, but who would you probably favor?
I know JTR's been doing pretty good at these long-range fights, but so has Whammy, and Sinbad's just been super mechanically sound this whole game, or this whole time. Oh my god, JTR! Two quick ones on mid-doors.
Yeah, so making you probably want to take back your words as soon as you said it. JTR's been doing good, but the other team's been doing a little bit better. JTR pops off for 2 quick headies, and Echo able to get the next kill as well. So 2 low HP players trying to hold a side. JTR goes 2 for 1.
Correction, I said JTR was doing great at these long-range fights.
I mean, it checks out. Honestly, it checks out. JTR, the impact player there, and just what a W there. And only so much analysis you can do when it's just JTR going crazy, being that guy, as the T in JTR stands for that guy. It's all one word. That's why it's just JT. That's why it's not JTGR. And I tried. I'm sorry. I tried my best. That was... I'm sorry.
Anyway, name a better pair. Chamber players and Breeze. Dude, they go together like peanut butter and jelly, bro. It's perfect map for him.
Better like chocolate and vinegar. No, salt and vinegar. That was not chocolate.
What kind of chocolate are you eating, bro? No wonder you're hungry, bro.
Well, it wouldn't make me less hungry if I something weird. It would just not taste good.
I'd be hungry because I'd vomit it all up. Oh my god.
Okay, Dunk. Dunk is apparently just stepping in at middle, already finding a few kills, but isn't doing too good of a job continuing things. Did go down just afterwards, but did more than enough to make up for it. Now it's just Sayso left. You've picked up a scout somewhere, so you have a chance. If you can hit the headies, if you can hit those headshots, you could just simply be better as Sayso. Trying to play middle, has been killed. Brutally shot at the very bottom of middle pillar. Rio able to get that frag, and now imagine if they picked up that last Marshall and they had 3. I mean, it's a Breeze strat.
I was gonna say, honestly, if there's a map to do bonus Marshall on, it's probably Breeze.
Yeah, because like you could just station one at every single site, and then you have the ability to play those long angles, and then your last 2 players could just go 1A, 1B, and play closer up. Honestly, I kind of like that. I hope we see I hope we see a triple operator setup from a team on this.
Maybe double up with Chamber Jet, but I don't think triple op's very viable anymore.
Triple operator. No, do it. Come on. You're Viper, surely. Actually, no. If anyone would be the KO, right? I'm guessing. Because like Viper's so. Really? Okay. I guess I'm just stupid.
I mean, KO needs the entry. If you know what, we're off topic.
Yeah, we are. But like, you know what? This round feels like a little bit of a done round, especially with feeds. Getting that kill on a do, starting things off well. The round, well, it definitely looks pretty over now. As a retake with a Sheriff and 2 Marshals is pretty tough. You had Echo up for a little bit, but you don't have him up anymore. SAD.
Never count SAD out.
Okay, start to count them out.
Sorry.
Begin the process of counting them out. Yeah, maybe you should just stop talking.
Sorry.
I feel like every single time you say anything, the opposite happens.
Teleport's ready.
It's commentator curse.
It's the caster's curse, and well, even your first time casting, the curse is as prevalent as ever. As they want to go for these pushes, they want to go find these kills. They really should not have tried to find those kills. Dunk has just been given 2 freebies at mid doors, and they actually are looking for some kills here on the side of supply and demand. Feed's gonna peek from the bottom middle, get that first one. Is up against a Phantom in the next fight, so chooses not to go against it. The Shock Dart not going to do any damage, though. So, Dunk is able to bring that Phantom to the next round. And that money saved could... Oh my gosh, the burps are at really bad times here. But the money saved could be fantastic because it means that the economy for the defenders actually looks really solid right now. And so even if they lose this one, they should have another full buy into the next round. Or at the very least, another majority buy. Maybe you could put your Chamber on a Headhunter or just give him the opportunity to get some ult orbs in this round to try and make sure that he can get onto that ultimate for the next round coming up. Just to be safe in case you lose this one, but you never want to prepare for the loss. You just want to play with that confidence, because confidence can make all the difference, but say so. Maybe a little too confident coming out of mid there, taken out quickly by Echo.
Both teams looking to play around this mid control here with the Viper wall mid coming in. Ooh, Wham on the lurk to B side, maybe looking to secure side control for his team. But the Sova's rotating in to fight with the KO here. Ooh, the Sova finds the pick on the chamber on B side, but his team's already rotating. They might be committing to the site with the Viper Wall too. Fighting on B main. The KO
Viper
retreats.
wall, though. Go ahead, take it. I want to let you have a round.
KO with the big retake through the Viper Wall. KO and Dunk. Echo and Dunk really took control of that round from the beginning pick on the chamber to just the retake through the Viper Wall with the pop flash. Well played from Sad. Jesus.
Yeah, Sad do a wonderful job getting back into that site. And yeah, Echo and Dunk get everything done together. And it seems seeing map number 1 Dunk back on the server. It is 7-1 already. Of course, Dunk had a fantastic map 1, even though not many other players on the side of supply and demand were really able to show up in that map in particular. This map, things have been looking a lot better off the start already. Doing a good job securing that initial pistol, and since then they've gotten the rounds that they need to, and well, it's not going to be much of an investment here at all for Bald Babies. As Seiso going to try and push through, really just looking for spike plant here, ready for the player in the corner. Good headshot and a do immediately, and now Seiso gonna have that first kill to work with. Spike plant, and that means a Vandal in the round as well. Wham! Oh, that was not the play, especially not with the spike. And JTR are gonna get that kill, but Feeds and Seiso do a wonderful job trading out their teammate and then some. 4 versus 2 as we get into the post plant. Now, are Dunk and Rio gonna go for this, or do you think they go for the save?
I think Dunk and Rio are going for it, especially with how confident they've been playing. But against this Marshall, they back off against the long range fight.
It could be dangerous as the recon dart is in, but Sinbad has wonderful flanking position, able to pick up a Vandal for his troubles as well. And even though Rio is able to find one, now getting flanked, deals with the flank well. This could be possible. It's only a Marshall on Feeds playing close range. And then Seiso at 45 HP on the off angle, but the off angle is more than enough. Rio peeks the angle. It's just not quite the right spot, not quite the right way. Seiso and Feeds win it up together and make it a second round. And last time we saw a 3-2 advantage, including pistol round wins for supply and demand on a map that is a lot of long angles, especially. I mean, Ascent is a good amount of long angles, but not really anything like Breeze, because Breeze is just unparalleled in the amount of long angles it has to play with. But last time we saw a similar situation as to this, it ended up going decisively in favor of Bald Babies for the rest of the map.
Well, that was because Bald Babies had a really strong attack side, but so far it's looking 3-2 for the defenders. Sad. So let's see if this game is any different.
We'll have to wait and see. And JTR trying to make sure that this game is very different from the first map. Seiso busting in and gonna help get a plant down, but this time, though the spike is planted, they're at a disadvantage now. It's gonna be up to Sinbad inside middle, just playing around the pillar to be that impact player from mid doors, watching the right angle, able to get Rio down. And now they know what to expect from Sinbad, but it's gonna be one extra angle you have to clear. And Feeds, Johnny, and Seiso are all gonna be continuing to hold this main so aggressively. Seiso and Feeds get one each. Dua has traded things out, but now it's an advantage with the spike planted. And Do and JTR don't really stand much of a chance as Feeds wants the shot through the wall, but Johnny finishes things off instead after the first kill came through for Feeds. And 3-3 now. The score line reads as Feeds is oh so fine in that last round, and Bald Babies even things out here.
Yeah, as you said, they even things out with a really smooth hit onto A and like transitioned into the defense from the retake. They played A main mostly in order to prevent that retake, with the Jet positioned in A main to fight off of the information from the Sova playing boxes, which is really well played all around, especially with the Viper util cutting off the site.
Yeah, and like you mentioned, off the start of this game, the Viper util is so important on this map, but I mean, Do has been important through every single map, just getting opening pick after opening pick. This time, though, they don't waste any time in trading it back. Bald Babies, as they're able to get one kill as they break into the site, and also the presence coming out of middle as well, but Do gets that frag on a Seisu, although Wham has traded it back out immediately onto Dunk, and Dunk has been so important through this map so far. Oh, I would not want to challenge Do if I'm Feeds. Maybe after flashbang, though. Instead, actually, he just uses that first flashbang to try and waste as much time as possible. Flashbang onto the ground, but accidentally flashed himself a lot, but wham. Has the rest of the map covered. Doesn't need to worry about it. At least that is until Do finds the third. This could be dangerous. As Feed's just trying to hold it inside the site. Gets that headshot on a Do, and now it's not looking good. It's really not looking good for Rio. Might not even have enough time, even if the kill is found on the Feeds, and Feeds just jiggle peeks it perfectly. Fake flash out, and a little bit of a spray as well. Was clearly not very attached to that gun. Knew he was going to die to that spike, so just tried to BM. Maybe not BM. It seemed might have been good manners, but regardless, have a little bit of fun with it as you win that round out.
Regardless of what it was, it certainly was something. The attackers are showing a lot of presence A site, but the defenders were ready to retake with Duke getting a really big 3K there to put the KO in the 1v2 situation, but the K was ready for it. He got the kill on the Jet, which was untraded, and then that resulted in the lack of time for the Viper to fight, for the diffuse, as you saw.
Yeah, it's was an unfortunate situation with that lack of time, like you mentioned, like I mentioned, like everybody mentioned, apparently. We just keep talking about what each other mentions, you know? Just a nice little timeout, though. Just take a little time to remember the fact that I am still starving. The pain is growing with every second, and pretty soon it will become unbearable. More on that at 7. For now, we're going to watch Valorant.
Apparently 7 a.m. is when production lets us eat, and I have just been informed we will both be starving.
Oh, it's going to be bad. I don't even know if we can physically make it as long as possible. Hopefully, I will have sensory deprivation to the point where I cannot even feel my stomach anymore, because if it continues to get worse from here, things will be bad, and they will be hearing from my lawyers. In all honesty, though, latency is wonderful. Thank you guys so much for coming through the stream and supporting us. We can only make so many jokes at production's expense before we actually genuinely tell you how wonderful of a tournament this has been. We've only been here for grand finals, but before us, Parker and Lackey were on the stream as well, doing a great job on their first ever broadcast. I would never have guessed it based on the wonderful commentary that came out from those two. But 4-3 advantage, as already the 4 looking better than the 3, not just in terms of bigger number, better team, but also they get the opening kill, and they've got 2 players very low on the opposite side. Dunk and Echo both gonna have a hard time really doing anything in this round as Wham playing out from heaven, top of the staircase. Dunk able to get taken down. Well, able to get taken down isn't really exactly the best phrase to say. As Echo flash out from the corner, taken down by Feeds. That round, I believe it was full of util and full investments from both teams, but it really didn't feel like.
Sorry, yeah. The attackers...
I was like, where'd he go? What happened, my friend?
Yeah, I'm sorry. But yeah, the attackers really really came in through mid there, caught the defenders lacking, for lack of a better term. Just full util dumped onto site, and got all of the picks there. Although the defenders were ready, they knew it was an A hit. They weren't ready for the mid angle, and it resulted in them getting cleaned up.
Yeah, so did a really good job cleaning that out at the very end there. And well, the strong attack sides are not just an Ascent thing, at least so far. It looks like they've got strong attack sides everywhere as Bald Babies. Another advantage. They couldn't even get the KO back up, but say so. Can drop off that high angle. Sinbad, though, has got another one. I didn't even notice all the kills there. And they res Feeds at the very end for the econ. So it's technically flawless. It's not flawless, but it is flawless, you know?
Flawless if you count the saved ray gun.
Yeah, saved ray gun, I guess. Yeah, so
someone has clearly never played Black Ops 2 Zombies, and it's you.
It is me.
Yeah.
What?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it is me.
Come on, bro. You always gotta revive your teammate when they have ray gun. Get real.
Oh, that was the joke.
That's the.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god. Unprofessional.
That's a good spot.
This guy's not a professional.
This guy's not a professional. You've literally never do this. You've never done this before. I'm the one who's done this before, and supposed to be the one who's experienced, but all of a sudden I'm getting made fun of by people who don't do this. Unfortunately for you, it's experience difference. I don't quite know where I'm going with that, but I know exactly where Bald Babies are going. They're going straight into B, and they're getting 2 kills immediately, making sure that Echo is dead and gone, and Dunk was killed off just before that. Johnny able to get another one, and it's really starting to look rough for supply and demand as Bald Babies.
One enemy remaining.
Get another one here. Could it be another flawless, except this time it's actually like a flawless just like a flawless because someone gets rezzed at the end? No. No, it's not a flawless. As a matter of fact, Rio, wait a minute.
Never count him out.
Making it look like it could be possible. And you don't count out SAD until Rio's been offed in the face. Wham.
What? He threw his gun down.
What?
I think
Wait,
Rio
wait.
threw his gun down.
Oh, what happened? Why? Why would he do that?
I don't know. I think he might have fat fingered the G button. I think he threw his gun down. That's so unfortunate.
That is.
Oh my god, no. That's tragic.
Do you think he wins that fight? Do you think he wins that fight? If he...
It's possible because he knew where he was. He had the preem and everything.
Yeah, but it was Wham was so quick with the heady. He was so quick on that little bang bang. You know.
You can never. Valorant's a quick time to kill game, man. It's split seconds. You can never know.
Yeah, exactly. As Wham. Oh my gosh. It's quick TTK, especially when Wham's got an operator. When anyone's got an quick, but Wham's just quicker. Wham's just faster. He's just on a different level until he gets killed by a sheriff. But regardless, Dude's gonna get another one onto the flying jet of Say So, and now this could be realistic for SAD as Dunk. The only one who's died for them, but they don't really have great weapons. They've got an operator, a marshal, a sheriff, and a classic. But they're just gonna have to get close enough to the spike to really make something happen. Sinbad, though, gonna get the first kill of this retake, and Johnny follows it up with more. Feeds makes it even yet another. Rio has traded that out. Things don't look very good for him. Johnny's on the backside. Sinbad straight ahead to try and hold the spike, and just too many angles, too many different plays that they could try and go for. Rio might actually be able to get kills. He gets the headshot here. Could take Sinbad down with him, but Sinbad now just trying to make sure it doesn't get the satisfaction, and then Sinbad even gets the kill. Can't escape the detonation to the spike, but man, it is the exact same scoreline as we saw on the first map of the night. 3 of the first 4 go to SAD. They take the 2 in the pistol, they lose the bonus, and then they win the subsequent. And then every other one since has gone to Bald Babies. In that map, it was a 4-8 at the half because SAD were able to take that one, but we're still yet to see whether or not that'll be the case here.
Honestly, the similarities to the first map are pretty uncanny. As much as I doubted you before, it's gone pretty much almost exactly the same with a really dominating attack side from Bald Babies, along with that really great Viper utility usage from the last round. I'm really liking what I'm seeing from the attack side.
Yeah, and I mean, so far, so good. But the same comp on both sides, so maybe that does mean one team is having attack success. You not just maybe it does mean, but it definitely means that if one team has attack success, oh my gosh, attack success, then it means the other team could as well. As Say So, Wham and Johnny get so many kills to start off the retake. Feeds gets another one. Could be the team ace if they let the last one go to the last player yet to find a kill, but no, it's Feeds who gets that one instead. Doubles up in that round, and now 9-3, the advantage that Bald Babies find themselves in as they switch to the defender side. If this pistol goes Bald Babies' way, I don't really see much of a chance for SAD, but I mean, we've been saying all night, never count SAD out. Ironically, though, every time we say never count SAD out, they lose. So I don't know if that phrase has worked too well in their favor.
NCSADO. I'm not going to say it out loud, but you guys saw JTR on that last pistol. We know that they're very destructive pistol round in early game. So let's see what
you're
they can do here.
abbreviating it now. Is that's gonna help?
Yeah, it's gonna help. Okay, the commentary gods, they're not gonna know. They're not gonna know.
The commentary gods are gonna
NCSADO.
confused. They're gonna try and NCSADAO and S. They
can't.
You're
confused.
You're saying it too quickly.
The commentary
exactly.
What's gonna happen?
Yeah, exactly, bro. I'm the one who's supposed to know what he's doing, and I don't. Anyways, though, it's Say So already starting things off well. Oh my! Double sheriff shot with one through the wall. Although he is traded out quickly and Dunk's able to get one. It starts off so well, but oh no, things have continued so well for the opposite side. As SAD, they've got kills in demand and they're definitely supplying as Dunk gets yet another. And it's only Johnny left on such low HP, and Dunk, well, have as much HP as you want left on you. Dunk's gonna headshot you at the very end and make it a 4th round now. Well, not quite parallel to the last map, but we got to 4-9 eventually, so that's good enough for me. But I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll be seeing more of a mix of the first map and the last map. We could be seeing a little bit of a comeback. Maybe we see everything. NCSODAD. I don't know. Whatever it was.
NCSADO. Come on, get real. Anyway, it's sad looking like a wrecking ball in these pistol rounds. I'm pretty sure they've won most of them, but especially on this map, they look super dominant in pistol.
Yeah, I mean, these pistols
ahead.
have been really good for SAD, and even in the maps where they've been bad, they've been winning out in pistol. The bonus rounds afterwards have been pretty good for them as well. This one, well, more of the same, as Johnny looks to be ready to swing, but Drew actually, looks to be ready to take him down as soon as he rounds the corner. It's only Sinbad, 1 versus 4, with a classic in hand. Presumably a classic? Yeah, classic in hand. No armor. Really nothing at all to play with it, dude. That is a clean shot to end off your round. And Echo, the only one who died in that round for supply and demand, is 9 to 5. Well, if we're demanding a close map, it definitely looks to be getting closer to reality, but this should, by all means, be a 10th round here. Stranger things have happened, but this should be a round going to Bald Babies if, well, patterns can hold up.
Dude's hitting the check mark like Nike. He's doing it. I believe, man. He's going crazy with these drafts. This might be his map too.
Yeah, I mean, it could be Dew's map, and actually so far, regardless of whether or not it's been working out for the team, Dew has definitely been having a few standout performances. Tied with Rio in terms of the number of kills, been incredibly impactful. When they've been winning rounds, it's been Dew in a large part doing a lot of the fragging.
I get it. He's been getting a lot of the opening kills too, especially like opening multi-kills, which is really impressive.
Yeah, like a lot of times you'll see people who are like these Jet players just kind of getting the first kill, and then like it doesn't really work out from there. But Dew's getting 1, then he's getting 2. He's Dew good for 2 on top of the mountain now, as we're layering the wordplay on top of one another. When do we get too many layers? Not sure. The only question now is, can we get much higher?
So high. Oh. Anyway, unrelated. When High Happiness is talking about Jet players that get 1 to die, he's talking about himself in my rankings.
Yeah, I'm lucky if I even get 1. As Wan not quite able to get any there, but keeps himself alive. So that's gonna be the big deal at the end of the day. Is it's Echo to get the first kill, Johnny to trade that out. 4 versus 4, but Seiseo's got dunked down. JCR though with a good trade, and then Johnny with a good trade to that trade. It's just trades galore. It leaves an advantage for Bald Babies, and even more of an advantage as Johnny gets the first kill that isn't a trade, and JCR almost taken down by the shock dart. Again, how did that look like that hit? The fragment then finally gets that kill. They looked like they were cheating with how they knew where he was. How did they know? They just knew.
That's the game stats, man.
It is.
Supply and demand, trading at a deficit.
I was gonna say, there better not be cheaters in this game. There better not be cheaters in this game with the anti-cheat that I had to install for it.
This guy, he wouldn't install Valorant for like 4 months because he was convinced that China was gonna hack his router.
Look, dude. It's like it's not that embarrassing. Like it's not that bad. Like it's normal enough. Like it makes sense. You see what I'm from my perspective? Like it's.
Why would Riot Games even want with your personal info?
I don't know. So they can like. How?
Anyway, let's get back to the game.
Only the two of us can manage to talk. Like at the start of a round, it's going to be action packed, and we're talking about Riot Games. And like conspiracies to steal information, but regardless, I am here now. I have those times as Seiso, able to start things off with 2, and Jet Entry is getting a couple. Isn't just Dew, it's the 2 opening kills from Seiso, and then 2 more from Johnny. Looks like they're about to take them to 11. Rio trying to fire back, but oh no, couldn't quite fall off. The movement slow from the shots from feeds is just enough to get feeds that ending frag, and now 11 to 5 the scoreline. As Bald Babies might just be running away with this defender half.
Yeah, we saw a really good mid play from SAD, and it got them onto site as well as a pick on the chamber the defense chamber at Nest. But Bald Babies really took the site back super effectively, especially with Seiso really weakening their hold on the site, getting 2 there before he got traded. So it was looking super good for the attack side, all until Seiso kind of popped off there, got 2, and then got traded.
Yeah, so tactical timeout called, and I mean, really, couldn't think of a better time for it from SAD, is supply and demand. Well, the irony of a team named Supply and Demand having economic on us through this best of 3. I believe you pointed it out last map, but regardless of the econ troubles that they're running through, they will need to continue to run through them all the same, as they're not going to have... What?
That was a
wasn't
banger.
That wasn't a banger.
That was a banger.
I didn't even really say anything.
I thought it was good. Anyway.
What was even good? I don't know. Okay, you know what? Whatever. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. 11-5 now the scoreline. This has been a banger of a map, and it could be a banger of a best of 3 overall from the side of Bold Babies, as Johnny, again, top in the leaderboard, has been so good on these intel gaining initiators. Between the Fade and the Sova play, Johnny's been popping off, even when his whole team's been having rough games, is Say So. Definitely been a bit more coin flippy, doing all that you could ever ask for of an entry, which is either dying immediately or getting 6 kills. So this time around it'll be the early opening death, as Say So goes down, and it's going to be advantage now to SAD, and it's only going to get better as Do, proving to be the better entry in this round, but Feeds proving to be the better KO as he takes down Echo along with Rio, but Dunk has traded things back, and Echo could get back on his feet. Not to mention, Do has got that kill into Johnny, so dire straits for Wham. Operator in hand. You definitely just saved this here, as that recon dart just did.
Lethal, man.
It's
now
so
you know
hard
to play into the site with Sova, especially with KO too. They just have so much info on you at all times.
Yeah, so it's going to be really tough, but all the Wham not really trying to play into the site. 1 versus 4 with an operator is not going to work. It's just not going to work. But watching the left side at the moment, just playing in a corner. Looks like he's about to swing on a Do. It's just waiting at the moment for what's going to happen towards the very end. Do. Swinging out. Oh, everybody's pushing here. Wham's going to be a dead man. Unless he has a TP to work with. No, he's just gone. Dead and gone really quickly as Echo is able to find that kill with the Vandal in there, gathering around his body to pay tribute. And a little bit of respect's being paid there to the life of the chamber that they're playing against, who has been oh so annoying to play against all night. JTR, but having a good one. Do as well. I mean, everybody on
sad.
Not search and destroy, on supply and demand. As that's
No
the
way
first
you're
time
gonna say it again.
That's the first time any of us have even made that mistake in like 2 hours.
I'm gonna get it tattooed on your arm.
What? Search and destroy?
Supply and demand! It's supply and demand!
I know it's supply and demand. I have been saying that for the past 2 hours, which puts it into perspective. I still haven't eaten in like 4 hours. And I barely ate last time. Okay. No. Okay, SAD starting this round off well. They're going to do it even better now as they continue to get kills, and that's how you win the game. Duh! Johnny now, last alive. Not going to do anything. Round is done. Blah, blah, blah. This is the kind of play-by-play you're going to get if you keep giving me this talk back, okay, bud?
I'm sorry.
Okay. It's okay. You know I love you. Anyways, we continue on into the treacherous map of Breeze, and it's definitely looking treacherous for both teams. Already 2 rounds away from match point are Bald Babies, so it looks kind of rough at the moment for supply and demand, but at the same time, it looks kind of rough for Bald Babies because that's 2 rounds consecutive where they really didn't stand much of a chance at all. But we know this side of Bald Babies. We know the BB boys can make a comeback whenever they like to. All of a sudden, have pop-offs from any player.
This is a big round economically for our BB boys, as if they lose this one, they're going to be broke for the next one. And especially in these really close games where you're trying to finish off the game, you really need all of the rounds you could get, especially with high econ.
Yeah, the other team, you're looking at it from the perspective of Bald Babies. The other team's econ is not that bad, so, and they need to win out enough rounds consecutively. They're not worried. You, as Bald Babies, are constantly worrying about whether or not you'll have full strength coming into the next round. Whether or not, do we save up here and put all our eggs in the basket of the next round, or do we try and go for more half buys, or try and make sure we give ourselves a lot of rounds where we have a decent chance, or just a few rounds where we have a really good chance? It's going to be interesting as we get into the B side here, but close right angle is great for Sinbad, and Feeds is just going to turn the kill feed into all blue on the left side and all red on the left. Only one kill found, and that's on to Sinbad. And otherwise, it's a clean sweep for feeds, and then one at the very end from, I believe it was Johnny? Either way, a 12 rounds now reached for Bald Babies. It would need to be 5 consecutive SAD to even force out an OT. Then you'd
That's a good spot.
that would be a completely different problem in and of itself. So, final map of the series. Could be our final round. Any one of these rounds could be the final round.
Feeds and Sinbad really showed just how dangerous Viper can be on this map. With the not the one way, but the smoke and the choke point B really just prevented them from even getting into sight. So when they tried to push through, they were vulnerable. They couldn't help their teammates, and Feeds really just cleaned up.
Yeah, Feeds literally just cleaning house there. Is B not allowed to be any kind of house that allows anyone
Vipers,
on the
yeah.
opposite side in. Oh, we had not gonna be a house that allows anybody in from others. That's absolutely not gonna be the case. Is already what on earth is going on? Seiso's gonna get 2 off rep, and this is one of those rounds where Seiso just takes over early on, not able to get the next kill on the dude, but Wham's got that one, and Seiso can't win that gunfight, so could still be an open opportunity for Do and for Echo, but it's not looking great. It's really looking like the odds are stacked against them. As Echo do 4 versus 2 to work their way out of. They're just going to take things slow. But already on the flank is Feeds. He's coming around. This could be massive. Do needs to be ready for the player on the left side. Is, but not going to get the kill. And now can Echo get the trade? Can Echo even get anything? It looks like it's all a bit over as Echo not able to find the frag at all. Ladies and gentlemen, Duality number 5, hosted by Latency, officially is won by Bald Babies. They're going to take the $250 tournament, $75 pocketed for themselves, 75 to the losing side of supply and demand. But that is a magnificent map at the very end, and a magnificent best of 3, a magnificent overall tournament from the one and only squad of bad Bald Babies. I can't believe I just butchered their name with like the most cinematic point.
It's like, you're thinking of Sinbad. I get you.
Sinbad. Yeah. He's just, I mean, Sinbad's been massive this game, so.
But yeah, it was a really competitive game throughout the entire series of maps. All 3 of them were, the last 2 were a little bit more competitive, but the first one was still super entertaining to watch. But both teams really put up a great fight throughout the entire thing, constant adaptations throughout, and really great performances from all teams around.
Yeah, so we've been here for a long night of Valorant, but it seems we finally reached an end. Thank you guys for tuning in. Also, thank you so much to Dude, our sponsors for this tournament. Dude is a social network for gamers to connect with other gamers with an easy, simple method of gamer profile discovery and instant messaging for real-time engagement for gamers. Dude is developed by gamers for gamers to serve the purpose of gamers, and the all-in-one ultimate hub network for gamers. Head to app.dude.gg to learn more. I only added in a few of those gamers into that ad read. That definitely wasn't how they wrote it initially. But regardless, thank you so much to Dude for sponsoring us. app.dude.gg if you're interested in meeting up with some of your fellow gamers, to all my gamers in the chat. Thank you guys so much for watching. I have been Happiness, along with me for his first ever run in the caster booth has been my good friend Jake. This has been a wonderful little night of Valorant to cast, but we've got things to do, like eat food, finally. Thank you so much for tuning in, and I would love to see you around this channel very, very soon. Tune in next time. We have a Duality tournament or any Valorant tournaments going on, but until then, until next time, have a wonderful day, week, month, however long it'll be.